Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
What else do we got?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. Well, let's take that first segment again. I like.
Oh boy. Here we go.
I think we got it. But let's just take it again from the top, if that's okay.
Look at this.
Oh, hey.
Should I sit here?
No, don't sit there.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I should probably sit as far away as possible. I'm just an intern. I think we got it good. If we just do that whole first act again, just a little stretch it out more, and I guess more cum stuff if you got it.
Really?
Yeah, more. I mean, I know you got it.
Okay,
but.
good.
Everyone, this is my intern Gino. Gino Lombardo. What are you swapping for a tethered mic?
Wait, I don't know whether you're drinking or talking into mics or bottles.
I think, this one was like super hot. You know, I don't want to be too loud. Although I'm not going to do much talking. I'm not going to say much. Hey, sorry. Okay, got it.
Yeah, hi. Gino, we're in the middle of a show. We don't do the section over again.
But honestly, it was a little too tight, you know?
It was too tight?
Yeah, it was just like a little too, it felt obvious that you guys worked on that for a long time.
No, we barely speak to each other off mic.
We are.
You're barely friends.
No, I wouldn't even say friends.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm sorry. This is not about me. This is you guys. I'm excited to be in the last stand at the Alamo with you. Super excited.
Gino, first of all, you're wearing a towel around your neck.
Oh, yeah, I'm sort of like an R&B intern these days. Well, I'm so skinny. For the listeners, because who can't see me.
You're
so
perilously
thin. So dangerously thin. And it's fucking hot. And everyone knows skinny people don't do well in the heat.
No. They sweat profusely.
Yeah, because their metabolism is higher. They're like hummingbirds.
And
we're like hummingbirds.
You've got to be careful. You got to be careful because 90% of your body is just moisture and water, and it's just like exploding out of you.
Yeah, I'm like 90% water, 5% Bud Lights, and then 5% blood, guts, muscles, and bones. You know?
It's like I could touch you and you would just go bloop and
just dissipate, turn into a bunch of tiny little spiders, scurry around, reform on the other side of the stage.
That's how I described you to Scott earlier, as like a skinny guy that's like a whole bunch of spiders.
You know, when a bunch of bugs are working together to become
a flesh suit and animated it to life and are just walking around pretending to be a man.
I mean, I know what you're talking about. I don't know about Scotty Aukerman.
You're like the Slender Man.
I am like the Slender Man, and that pun hits even harder when you see how skinny I am.
Oh, yeah.
So skinny that these shorts, I ripped a hole in the crotch.
Like all skinny people do.
I was so thin, I took my pointy heel right through the crotch, shredded through my razor-sharp Achilles tendon. I pet cemeteried right through the crotch of these shorts. Just like, so anyone in the front, anyone in there wants to see how I'm actually made of spiders.
Gotta get that.
Want to see the big tarantula? Let me know.
That Gino dick. Gotta get that Gino dick in a church.
Luckily, I'm so small that my dick looks huge on me. You know, I'm like an average-sized penis, but because I'm so small, it looks tremendous on me.
That's amazing.
It's like the Gandalf to Frodo thing.
Yeah.
Forced perspective.
Everybody knows Gandalf's dick looks huge in Frodo's hands.
I don't think that's where he was going with that.
Once he defeats the Balrog, he's Gandalf the White. When he becomes the White, his schwanz grows like 14 inches.
Boom!
Are you saying he became the White because he's covered with
You shall not pass! Boom!
Yeah. He calls it Gauntlegrim.
Are you wearing bike shorts under those?
No, I'm wearing Mack Weldon underwear.
Sponsor.
Are they a sponsor?
Sponsor.
Do they sponsor this radio show?
No, but that reminds me, if you're looking for a mattress.
Oh yeah, who came out tonight in San Diego with just a box spring at their house and is hoping to figure out a way to get a comfy night's sleep?
But only
in a mattress that arrives in a small box.
Yeah, they only have a door the size of a doggy door.
We've got the thing for you.
Oh, you want a new mattress? It can be delivered through a letter slot. Slot mattress.
You could sneak a mattress past your mother, finally. Your mother won't let you get a premium mattress? She insists you sleep on that fucking Posturepedic she got from the hospital?
It looks just like a letter from your pen pal in Peru.
Mom, it looks like my crayons are here. Can I go run upstairs and play with them? Finally, spinal alignment.
This commercial is gonna move a lot of mattresses.
I'm pushing them out, baby.
Oh, you say baby.
Do you say, is it me?
Someone else I know says baby.
There's a couple of babies with that inflection.
So, Gino, I brought you down here for Comic-Con, obviously. What have you been doing while you've been here?
Oh, it's been fucking great. You know, I've just been on the floor. I've been buying up sports memorabilia like fucking crazy.
Is there a lot of sports stuff at Comic-Con?
There's less than you think, but...
Well, I'm gonna be frank with you, Gino. I would think there would be none.
There is almost none. I was very confused. Because I thought comics meant like newspapers.
Sure.
So I thought there's gotta be a sports section.
Sure.
There's gotta be a sports section.
Well, yeah, it's like newspapers where there's like a comic section.
Right, I was like...
You go and you buy your Dagwood sandwiches and so forth.
Right, exactly.
So you thought there would be like a Metro section of the convention center?
Well, there was. There's all these signs for the Metro.
No, oh boy.
And then I went to my room and I put on the arts and entertainment section and watched Duck Dynasty or some shit.
You put it on? What do you mean?
I'm not positive. I was trying to connect A&E to arts and entertainment.
Oh, I see.
But they're like
KFC. Behind the curtain.
It worked. Don't question it.
Nope.
It worked.
Solid stuff.
Muscle through.
I'll edit all this out since I have the capabilities.
Okay, great.
And the desire to do that extra work.
Have you seen any, like, superhero stuff? Any kind of...
Oh, I saw a fucking, like a big fucking busty-ass Daenerys, bro. Daenerys? What is it? What's the fucking...
Damaris.
Damaris?
Did you say Damaris?
Whatever, the fucking chick with the white pubes. The Colossi. The Drogon lady. You know what I'm talking about. From A Song of Ice and Fire, the show.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I saw some white-haired fucking droopy titty lady that I was fucking in love with.
Yeah.
And I saw a dumpy-ass Thor. I always see some fucking fleshy fucking Lilu Dallas multi-pass.
And for a skinny guy like you, what's that like?
It's
got to enrage you.
It's disgusting for me to see all these fat fucks dressed up. These grown men wearing fucking shorts and joke t-shirts.
That's ridiculous.
These are adults.
Yeah.
Dressed like fucking cartoon dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Going to see a fucking Comic-Con? Come on. You're a fucking adult. Dress like an adult. Run a brush through your hair. Uh-huh. You're fucking in your 30s. Yeah. Don't wear a hat.
Don't wear a baseball hat, you fucking slob.
These fucking slobs just drinking fucking right in front of you like a
just
pig.
Sweating so much they have to put a towel on their shoulder like they're the working homeless.
These fat fucks. I hate to be a sizeist, but I'm so tired of fat people. They never walk on the fucking escalators. I see fat guys try to pretend like they're stretching their calf on the escalator, like, oh yeah, I'm a little tight from the big walk up to the escalator.
Oh yeah.
I hate that bullshit.
Oh, those bullshit assholes.
I wish
just so fat they're ripping their pants open.
Or, because maybe one of their skinny friends tried to try it on as a prank and put their foot, like one of their razor-sharp toes or something through the pants,
Gino, speaking of joke t-shirts, I see you're wearing a shirt. It says Coney 2012. This is not a joke t-shirt?
I know, this shirt is so big on me.
Yeah. Especially down at the bottom there.
Yeah. It's so long.
It's like going down to your knees.
Right here.
Yeah, it's like perfectly long, yeah. It's a perfect, it's a shirt that would fit, not a disgustingly large person, but a decently sized person. The shirt would fit them perfectly. But a disgusting person, it would look like a baby tee on. Look like some fucking, what's her name?
But you are still supporting Coney.
See, someone was telling me that this shirt was to raise awareness to take Coney out of power. I didn't realize. Apparently, Coney has like a child army or some shit. And I thought this was to elect Coney to be the president of the United States in 2012.
Oh, wow.
Because, if we're going to have Obama, why not have fucking Coney? That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's a whole bunch of reasons why.
Obama, Coney, tomato, or should I say hummus?
Oh, boy. This is not going well.
Gino, I guess I didn't realize when I hired you, your political leanings were so extreme.
Oh, well, what am I supposed to... What am I? I'm with her. Fuck no, dude.
Oh, no?
Who are you with?
Me? Well, it turns out Coney is not a viable candidate in 2016.
He ain't not American.
Right. Well, that's the big thing. Because I was like, let's see his birth certificate, because maybe he is American. So I was a big Coney birther for a while.
You're like a reverse birther,
I was like,
where you're hoping he's American.
I'm telling you, this dude was born in fucking Flatbush, Brooklyn. I'm telling you he was.
Are you, the election's coming up, are you going to write in a candidate, or...
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like election day is, that's like my busiest day of the year.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you up to on election day?
Because, all the fucking elementary schools are filled with people voting.
Sure.
So I can't do my usual activities.
Which is what?
What?
Sometimes during the school year when I'm back home with my mom and I'm outside of classes at NC Squared, Nassau Community College for the win, and I'll step outside and I'll fucking sell off some ice pops at like a fucking 2,000% markup to some fucking rich little white kids,
Okay, so then why, forgive me, but on voting day you could sell so many more of those simply because there's more people in those schools.
But then the conversations these motherfuckers want to have... They don't want to talk about this stupid shit.
I get that only because you're the kind of guy that likes to keep to yourself and not talk to people.
Yeah, I'm just a fucking behind the scenes guy.
You don't have opinions, you don't want to talk about it, you want to be cool.
I'm just the guy, I can't wait to just be the guy behind the guy. Like everyone's like, I want to be Howard Stern when I get older.
Sure.
No, not me, man. I want to be Baba Booey, but talk less.
Oh, yeah. So you want to be Fred Norris.
I want to be Fred Norris, yeah.
So you don't like talking to adults. Do you mainly have conversations with children? Are those your friends?
For me, I'm a friend to everybody,
You did tell me backstage that you just went to a bar mitzvah.
I did. I just went to my first bar mitzvah. It was not my bar mitzvah.
Okay.
Please, come on. All right? I'm from Long Island, but not that part. Which, when I say that, I mean the whole fucking island.
Yeah. You mean all of Long Island.
And ain't much bay left for a bayman like myself, if I can quote the great Billy Joel in the song Down Easter Alexa. If I may. Didn't land as hard with the San Diego people as you would have thought.
No.
I guess it's all fucking, hey now, you're a whatever,
A rock star.
Yeah, Guy Fieri's band or whatever it's called. Diners, drive-ins, and mouths.
I would love it if Guy Fieri started singing for Smash Mouth.
Hey, I just thought, this is a natural evolution of my brand. Tune in next week when we're checking out people doing Smash Mouth their own way.
That fucking guy.
Well, what's your opinion of Fieri? He's got some restaurants in New York.
Triple D, bro. Triple D.
Triple D, dude. For the longest, think about those letters. That's the best 3 letters you can have.
Oh, yeah.
It means huge fucking tits.
Boom, titties.
And it means diners,
boom,
drive-ins, and dives.
And titties.
Or it means you and 2 friends and 1 lucky lady. I guess are you and 2 friends and no ladies kind of just smashing them together.
Oh.
That's the triple
dicks?
D, yeah.
Triple dicks?
Or maybe it's 2 guys, 1 guy who had a birth defect. Or a birth affect. What's the opposite of a defect? Affect?
Like bonus?
Bonus.
What do you think? What do you think that? How do you think that works?
I'm not positive. Defect? Yuffect?
Yup. It's a yuffect.
Yup-fect?
Yup-fect. I've got a birth defect.
He was born with a birth yup-fect. His dick is huge.
He's got 2 penises. It's a birth yup effect. I guess it makes you, Xavier School of Gifted.
Do you ever?
Yeah, it definitely means you're a mutant.
I was trying to do some Comic-Con based shit for these fucking guys, but
They don't care.
They're all longboarders riding those
These
bikes
are-
with their hands all the way up here.
These are not nerds.
Black
These-
socks halfway pulled up their calves, Hurley wicker hats, big ass sunglasses with croquis. I know these fucking San Diegans, bro. Where in the world is? They're all wearing red floppy brim hats, red overcoats, going from Kiev to Carolina.
Gino, I think you're mistaking Carmen San Diego.
Is she not from here?
I don't think so.
Oh, whoops.
Gino, I would be remiss if I didn't ask you about your family. I always love to get updates on your uncles and your mother.
Yeah.
The various couches you've hid behind while they have sex.
Yeah, I haven't really listened to my mom fuck anyone in a while. The baby monitor broke, the one that I was, kind of reverse engineered in her room. But just had another big fucking uncle blowout. We were playing a game of 2-on-2 basketball in the backyard, as you do at any family cookout. And my uncle has 2 titanium knees he kept screaming about. And when he went up for a fucking layup, I chop blocked, took out his legs. I was tired of fucking losing. And he's like, I told you my legs are bad. I was like, I told you to stay the fuck out of my house. And we got into it, and then we did like just a classic family, Lombardo family showdown. It's where you tie 2 arms together, put lacrosse gloves on the free hands, and just fuck. It's like Michael Jackson's
like the
Beat It.
video?
Yeah. But with no knives, because we're family. Yeah. I had a real advantage because I'm a righty, and we have, a pair of gloves is a left and a right.
Yeah. Sure.
So my uncle only had his left hand, but I fucking knocked his fucking teeth down his throat. He spit what looked like fucking silly putty full of chiclets right onto the court.
This story is not as charming as your normal ones.
Oh, you always find my stories so charming. I'm sorry. We get into it's 4th of July. This country was built on blood and violence, so we like to celebrate with blood and violence every 4th of July.
Weren't you?
Yeah.
She gets it.
One other Satanist.
Weren't you telling me that there's a new addition in your extended family?
Oh yeah, my aunt just married the fucking coolest dude.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, he's awesome. So he's not a cop, but he has a full police uniform and a gun.
That's cool.
Where did he get these?
I don't know. We don't ask a lot of questions in our
you
family.
can get those anywhere.
We thought he was one of those guys who's like, I like to work as an extra on Law & Order. I tell him I got a cop costume. But then he fired a few rounds to my mom's above-ground pool, and we were like, this fucking guy means business. He let us pepper spray each other for like a half an hour. He was like, fuck around with whatever you want. He's got a little Crown Vic that he bought. It's a fucking delight.
What does he actually do for a living, though?
Well, that's what we kept asking him. We were like, you seem like everything you do is like a cop. He's like, I'm not a cop. I'm like, you're acting a lot like a cop. And he's like, are you wearing a wire? And I'm like, I'm not wearing a wire. Cops don't ask that. Traditionally, criminals do. And he's like, I'm not a criminal, but let's just say I'm not a cop either.
This is a very mixed message here.
Yeah, so I know 2 things he's not, which leaves about infinity minus 2 that he could be.
I gotta say, the guy sounds cool.
He was fucking cool. My aunt is, she's the one that's just a torso. She has...
What?
She's not a double amputee. She just never had legs.
Oh.
So she looks like a Barbie with the legs popped off. Because she has, forgive me, I know we're in a church, but she has a pussy and all that stuff.
Okay.
Beautiful pussy. I'm not supposed to say it about my aunt.
How do you know she has beautiful pussy?
Look, you see one, you go, look, I'm not, like, for example, you're ever in a locker room, guy's changing next to you, he has a beautiful schwanz. You go, I'm not into this, but I recognize quality when I see it.
Sure.
Same thing with my aunt's pussy.
How are you in this situation?
How are you getting access to look at it?
Look, if your aunt has no legs, you're asked to do a lot of weird shit, like get her in the pool, get her out of the pool,
I get that.
Get her off the roof, it's not funny anymore. She already beat you in a pull-up contest. Please leave her alone. She has no fucking legs, even though I'm only like 107 pounds. But she's so much lighter because she's just a pussy and up.
She's just
A pussy and up.
and up.
That's one way to describe it.
I've never viewed the human body that way.
Oh yeah, I know. She's a total P and up.
Well, some people are like, hey, he looks good head to toe. She's like, hey, she looks great,
She looks
pussy
good.
up.
She looks good.
Pussy up.
Pussy.
Pussy goes up on a Tuesday.
She sounds fascinating. What does she do for a living?
Oh, this is...
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is Aunt Paula. So she's a crafts person, but she only does crafts. She's a craftsman for Klansmen. So it's very...
Craftsman for Klansmen?
Yes, assorted clans. So it started with just like, like big families of Scottish people.
Oh,
And then the website ended up on some other forums because her name is Catherine. So she's like, Catherine's Clan Crafts.
Oh,
so she did like
boy.
the KKK thing.
Oh boy.
Turns out that's something.
That's
Oh, no,
but that's a
it's-
big market for her, I would
It's
imagine.
very much something.
So she was on and off the phone with GoDaddy arguing about who gets KKK.org, who gets...
She had KKK.org?
She had the .org. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Apparently this other group had the...
Dot biz?
Yeah, that they had the .biz.
So the other group is the business and she's the organization?
yeah, no one has KKK.com.
So she registered a non-for-profit craft company.
Correct.
Got it.
Catherine's
Got it.
Craft Corner.
Getting the text? Okay, cool. So, and what has happened now? Is she...
Oh, she's in a lot of hot water. Apparently, these
boy.
guys are not great guys. I was like, how can anyone who's got the title of a dragon be a bad guy? Right?
Game of Thrones,
And
bro.
here's the racist thing. You tell me, dragon, I assume Asian person, show up,
Gino.
big, sweaty, red-faced white people.
Okay.
So I'm like, you don't look like the dragons I read about
No,
in manga. No.
Where'd you read about these?
In manga comics? Just kidding. I just do fucking straight hentai. Because I like cartoon porno, but I want the penis to be pixelated.
Yeah.
If you laughed, you know what I'm talking about, you sick
Yeah,
fucks.
you sickos. You perverts.
There's like 12 guys with ponytails laughing in here.
And there's like 8 women that are like, you laughed a little too hard at that. We're getting a divorce.
I'm throwing out that 8-armed costume you make me wear, and that giant fucking tinfoil sword you carry around.
Did you think about dressing up this year?
I was gonna dress up this year, but there's no real like skinny superheroes, They're all
They're all like big muscle men.
big muscle men, yeah.
Or like the Hulk if you had.
You could be Bruce Banner.
I could be Bruce Banner, but Bruce is such a gay name. Right? It really
Gino
is.
just taking no prisoners.
That's why his name was David Banner in the series. Because they were like, everyone's gonna think Bruce is a fucking poofta if we call him.
boy. Oh boy.
And they were like, gays can't be doctors, no less gamma-radiated strongmen. And the network's like, nah, I'm not putting some fucking poofta out there.
Okay,
painted.
no, we're not.
I'm quoting other
No.
I'm just gonna hang on. I'm gonna hang on, man.
Hang on,
this?
man. Hang on,
Okay,
man.
can you just say that?
Please say it.
Sure. What is it?
Hang on,
Hang on,
man.
man.
Hey, Nung Man?
Great.
Thank
We're
you. We're
reset.
reset.
All right.
You maybe could have dressed up like the little kid Blues Brother who's like really skinny from Blues Brothers 2000.
Oh, I never saw it. Is that the one with the cartoon dog and they get mail and Steve goes and gets it?
What?
He's like, come on, Blue. We gotta go check the mail.
Blue's Clues is what you're
okay.
thinking of.
Is that something different?
A lot of your frame of reference, like your pop culture stuff, appears to be from kids' TV.
A lot of people say they have no idea how old I am.
The Blues Brothers and Blues Clues should have done a crossover. That would have been amazing.
Oh, that would have been awesome. The Clue Brothers have Colonel Mustard in there?
Sure, for Clue.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Oh yeah.
All right, Gino. Well, thank you for bringing us our waters.
sorry,
You're done.
yeah,
You're done
yeah.
talking.
I'm done talking.
Gino Lombardo, everyone.
Thank you.
Stick around if you like.
Oh, sure. I'll just sit here. I'll hold the mic, but I won't say much.
I'll keep you to that.
Good luck, asshole.
What are you doing? Are you gazing into the horizon?
I just, while you were taking care of business, I wanted to get a measure of the crowd.
What do you think? You've taken your...
Great crowd, great looking group, hot room, lots of great looking people here for a great night.
Jason, of course, is always on the prowl, trolling for puss.
I'm just looking for topless ladies. What's the story? Don't see
Topless
any.
ladies?
I'm just waiting for girls to come.
Yeah, has
to
anyone got their...
topless.
Look, before we go with the rest of the show, this part won't be in the show, but has anybody got their tits out?
What was the psychology?
I'm looking, Gino. I'm not seeing anybody, so that's cool.
What was the psychology of the first person who said, this is something we should do at a concert?
Yeah.
They were probably hot.
The tits were hot?
They were probably
overheated?
They were probably
Warm.
sweating. It was probably some big old fat bitch who's fucking
Okay, come
sweating
on,
her
Gino.
ass up. She's
Gino.
like, I'm gonna take my tits out, lift them up, and get a little breeze underneath there. Because I hear fat people get sweat lines
Oh, you do?
underneath their breasts,
Is that what you hear?
no matter what gender they are.
Leading to their shirt becoming discolored midway through.
Yeah, you can pretty much figure out based on some shirts where that guy or gal has been sweating a lot of over the last couple of years. It's worn down, extra hard, extra puffy, dry, whatever's. And action.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang.
What a show we have for you this week. I mean, some shows, I gotta admit, sometimes I peddle bullshit.
All right, I just want to say these levels sound great. We're ready to rock whenever you are.
Thank you, Gino. Gino, my intern. Levels are good, though?
The levels sound great. A little trebly.
Okay,
That's
well-
not my job at all, though. I'm just throwing it out there.
You just check the levels, you don't adjust them?
I'm not allowed to touch the board.
Wow.
That's not till junior year.
I've never even heard of that.
Wait, so you're just looking at all this time you've talked about levels over the years.
I've talked to all these guys. I've talked to Cody. I've talked to Brett. These guys, they don't let you fuck around. They don't. It's their thing. It's their computers. They won't let me touch them.
Well,
so.
maybe you should tell them that it sounds a little trebly, and then...
Yeah. Well, I want you to know so you can take it from the top and do that Josh Rules thing again if you want. Maybe you can up the energy a little bit.
Up the energy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try a little something. Here we go. A lot of people say smell you later. I say smell you right now.
Ooh, I like that. It reminds me of Good Morning Vietnam, one of my favorite.
Good morning, Vietnam!
One of my favorite movies about one of my favorite places.
Yeah. Why just Good Morning Vietnam? It seems a little racist to me. It's like, good morning everywhere in the world.
Yeah, you're telling
All
me
lives matter.
These SJWs make us do a Vietnam movie.
I don't want to get off on this.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay, we have a great... Gino, my intern, is here. We have a wonderful guest returning to the show. He's a friend to the show, certainly. That's safe to say. Is that?
I would hope so.
Are you a friend to the show? I know you're a friend of the show.
Well, I feel like when I used to watch Johnny when I was little now, because he would Johnny
Quest?
Carson. Well, I didn't understand anything because I was when I started to watch him, obviously, I'm not super young. I was super young, and all the guests he would go, "Oh, it's good to have you here," and then all the guests would go, "Oh, why don't you just call?" And so you say I'm a friend of the show. I am a friend of the show, but I haven't been on in a while. Is all I wanted to say.
You haven't. Well, I mean, you haven't been on in a terribly long time. Like we had Mike Birbiglia on recently for the first time in 3 or 4 years. Or something. You've been on semi-regularly.
He's a thing of the past.
That's the barometer. That's a barometer for the guests, right? Have you been on more or less frequently than Birbiglia?
Yeah,
he's the gold standard of podcast guests.
I want to start off by apologizing for that first story.
Which story? About watching Johnny?
I wish you could
edit it. It seemed very weird and obsequious, like you were trying to align yourself with Johnny, like you're just as good as Johnny Carson.
No, it wasn't.
It was a little weird, I gotta say.
All it takes is a call. Maybe that's what I wanted to say.
What are you trying to say, that I should call you more often?
One time, Don Rickles, Johnny said to him, I love having you on, Don. He goes, Johnny, all it takes is a call. And that was it. It was very funny. And it was funny then. And by the way, it was funny then. And every so often in life, I go off on a thing and I go, I'm not going to go, oh, I thought it was funny. It was funny, and I did a great job, and I got nothing from anybody in this room. Maybe because you're not supposed to be here, so I let you off the hook. I totally do. But these guys that were watching me, I did perfect timing of Johnny. You didn't picture him. You didn't picture anything.
You did perfect timing of Johnny?
We laughed the first time you told that story a minute ago.
How dare you?
The second time was...
It's hard, if you hear it right away again, it's hard to find the humor.
Well, it's like,
the second
give us
time-
6 months.
Because the second time I did it in context, and you could picture Don Rickles. Oh, it's good to see you, Don.
But you said you did
let's do it one more
Johnny's
time with the
timing
voice.
perfectly.
the voice, that's the best. Oh, it's good to see you, Don. Johnny.
Oh, boy.
All it takes is a call.
I'm into this now. I'm into it. I'm sorry.
Well, how are you?
I'm good. Gino, this is Todd Glass. You've met
Todd
Gino
Glass,
before.
nice to meet you,
Gino
sir.
is very
Thanks.
infrequently here. I apologize.
How long has he worked for you?
3 years?
3 or so
somewhere?
years.
Yeah.
Since freshman year at Nassau
Since
Community
about when
College.
Birbiglia was on last.
Yeah, I believe Birbiglia was one of my first appearances. He was a huge fan of me.
Yeah.
He enjoyed interacting with me for sure. We're very similar energies.
Yeah, you are. I've always said that about you. You have a
Mike,
Birbiglia thing about
Don't
you.
think once, twice, 3 times at Birbiglia.
Birbiglia was the first
times
person
Birbiglia.
that I ever went on I always wanted to be on a tour bus, but he was the first person that ever took me on a tour bus, and it was
took you on a tour bus. What does that mean? He was on tour and he said, "Jump on the bus, buddy."
Early on, before Mike, you would even think he would have a tour bus, but he arranged this really cool tour, and he took a few comedians on a big, full-fledged tour bus.
And what did you do?
So much fun. What did I do? I ran around and
You have your
straightened
Class
up.
C. You have your Class C license.
No, I drove.
I gotta thank Birbiglia for the opportunity.
I was appreciative. I just had to drive through the nights and do my shows because those guys sleep all day and then they drive through the night.
Sure.
I don't like when they pull over and they're getting coffee a lot. Anyway.
Yeah, because it's like your job is to drive through the
They're
night.
like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm like, well, that's not the type of conversation I want to have with you. But that only happened once for real. The guy did tell me he was tired once to drive because I used to go up and sit when I smoked cigarettes. Back then, I would go sit with the driver because they'd shut the door and he'd smoke.
Oh, sure. That protects everyone in the back of the bus.
Oh no, it closes in.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, there's like doors.
That
now,
must
this
be
is one of
pleasant.
those things that the joke's already out there, and even I know there's a door shut, we're going to go, oh, yeah, sure, that blocks the smoke. Yes, it actually does.
But it
there's
does
the door, and it shuts, and nobody in the back smells the smoke.
It just fills the cab with smoke,
Yeah,
making it nearly impossible to see out the front window.
Yes, exactly. And that's why we were swerving all the road, and we crashed. And that's how Mike lost his first tour manager in a horrible bus accident caused by his inability to not let the driver smoke cigarettes. Therefore, it filled up the cabin with smoke. No one could see. The bus swerved off to the side and hit a school bus. That swerved
It hit
into
another bus?
It hit another bus.
Bus on bus
Yeah,
action?
it was a big
children,
mess up.
stand-up comedians going in the other direction.
So you guys were exactly right. How has everything else all right?
Yeah, everything's okay. Now tell the story. I just want to hear. Now that we know the
no, there's
consequences.
no story.
Of it.
That's the sucky part. That was just that I was just trying to give him a little shout out. Well, because I made that joke about, Mike's in the past. I picture one of your listeners. Does Todd and Mike have a problem or something?
Todd and Mike do not have a problem. You are great friends to Mike Birbiglia.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
let's not push it.
Yeah, let's not push it. No, we are. Yes, I've known Mike since he worked at the DC Improv. And
District of Columbia?
Yes.
Got it.
Anyway, what else? Is there anything else you want to know about
Nope,
me?
that's it. Thanks for coming, Todd. Appreciate it. Todd Glass.
I liked it. I think we should keep him here for a little bit longer.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not up to me. You're the guy.
No,
you're
of
the
course.
whatever
You're
you
the
call
boss.
this, the host, the
Todd,
boss.
well, when I say you're a friend of the show,
I am.
But are you a friend to the show? This is what I'm saying.
I love everything about this
Are you
show.
a friend to the show? Are you a good friend to the show? Are you, a caregiver to
This
the show?
is desperate.
I want to say yes.
This is upsetting me.
I want to say yes. I think I'm
Because it's easy for us to be a friend to you because, we love you. But are you a friend to us?
Yes, I come here. I feel treated nicely, and yes.
Are you a friend to yourself? Now that's the question.
Oh,
That's the tough one. Mm-hmm. That's the,
what does that mean even?
I don't even know.
I'm not positive either.
Todd, you're from Philadelphia.
Yes, I am.
Is that safe to say?
Mm-hmm.
And Gino over here is from the beach,
Please.
Long Beach. What is it? Long Island.
Holy shit, Scotty! That's the first time you got it
But
right.
I had to get there.
So I'm from Long Island, Nassau County, South Shore, Belmore, Wantaw area, right there, right by Jones Beach. Saw Soul Asylum there in '95 when I was 4.
What did they play?
That Runaway Train, and then I think they closed with it as well because that was their big thing.
Bookending it?
Yeah, bookend.
Yeah, just in case someone was going through the fair and missed the first part.
I did see the B-52s at Jones Beach, and they opened and closed with Love Shack. It was very interesting. They did it as an encore. They did it again. No change. No change.
No slow down version. No, just like, hey, here we go. You liked it once.
We know how our bread is buttered here.
Did you ever make yourself out there to Long Island?
I did a few times. It was a comedy club up there when I first started. The Brokerage, and then the Governors.
You hang out at the Brokerage and Governors?
That's Brokerage where Jerry got his. I'm not allowed in there anymore.
Why is that?
I got caught illegally recording audio for what I thought was going to be like a Sirius XM show I was going to get someday because that's the future of listening.
Wait, you were recording comedians for a Sirius XM show that you were trying to get?
That I was trying to launch, and I was going to be like, look at all these bits I can do, and I was just surreptitiously recording some people's. And
you were going to say, wait, you were going to do the bits, so you weren't recording them to play the clips.
I was recording them, but I was talking over them into the mic silently, like really not silently. That's not talking.
Wait a minute, you were lip syncing to their bits?
I was lip syncing to their bits into the mic, so I could hear my lip flap when I went back to transcribe it, and I could tell like what I was doing for it.
Okay,
do you follow?
I follow.
It's just the classic way to figure out comedy.
Okay,
that's how I learned it at Nassau.
So you and then you were kicked out of the club after how many sessions of this?
I was kicked out of the club after the third time I recorded Ralphie May's entire act.
Oh, really? Big fan of Ralphie May?
I like him. I love him. It's for me as a point of view to see a guy who does bits about being overweight.
Obviously, like as Todd, as you can see, Gino is rail thin, and
I've been trying to put on weight for years.
Yeah, you eat just straight creatine.
Yeah, I'm on about 25 grams of Celtec a day, all protein smoothies and iced coffees.
You just can't put on any weight. It's like you have an issue with your metabolism.
I have the metabolism of a hummingbird, they say.
Yeah,
and the doctor said I've never seen this in a human before, but you truly have the metabolism of a hummingbird.
Had the doctor studied hummingbirds?
What? Yeah. Well, it was an ornithologist, so it was technically not a doctor for humans.
So wait, so he's already predisposed into looking for that.
He was relating everything back to birds because he was like, "You have the heart of an eagle,
the beak of a."
Yeah, I was like, I believe it's my nose. He threw up his vitamins into my mouth.
Okay, that's not. Yeah. Why did you go to this guy instead of just a regular doctor?
It's the guy. He's like my mom's friend from high school. So.
Oh, okay.
And, I don't have health insurance because Earwolf doesn't offer health insurance to interns.
Well, you're only here once every 4 months, if that.
My doctor wants me to eat more snacks late at night, he tells me.
Snacks late at night?
Yeah, go to the vending machine if there's one and get candy out of it.
If there's what? In your house?
Yeah, if I'm on the road at a hotel.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Can't you order a pizza at 3 a.m. and lay in bed and eat it?
That's bad advice.
Well, to tell you the truth, he hasn't said that, but I tell people that when they see me doing it, they're like, Todd's really listening to his doctor. He said, order room service, even if it's 4 a.m, and you don't have to eat it all. Just get too much stuff so you have choices. I'm like, what?
And then leave the tray out in front of the door.
Yeah, get candy if you had a big meal in New York City and you're walking home back to your hotel. Get candy along the way. I'm like, what? I'm exhausted.
Yeah. Well, this sounds like some advice you should take. Gino.
Yeah. Should you walk around in the morning in your underwear and see some of the cold food on the leftovers and just grab a bite right before you brush your teeth or right after?
Let me tell you something. I can't even have Halloween candy out during Halloween because I will wake up to pee and eat 15 pieces.
15 pieces? Like, are we talking 15 mini Snickers?
Mini whatever it is, yeah. Not that that's good.
You don't like Snickers is what I'm getting from this.
No, I like Snickers, but not my favorite.
Are you a Twix guy?
A Twix guy? Yeah, I like Twix.
What's your favorite?
Favorite is probably, it's a hard one, but, and then you know what? They don't invent new candies anymore.
They don't. It seems like around 1970, they were like, we did it. Reese's Pieces is the last thing that I remember kind of going, hey, something new.
That ended up being a staple.
That's that candy that E.T. made, right?
Yeah.
They mix candies. They make them bigger. By the way, every company should figure out icing, like double stuffed Oreos. They did well, right?
Right.
I got double stuffed, double icing Pop-Tarts. Let me tell you something. There's no fucking way that wouldn't be a big deal. All the way to the end.
Icing on both sides.
Forget about it. That's a great idea.
Yeah. Why the fuck? Why is there a dry side?
Why is there a dry side?
Hey, fuck it. While we're at it, let's put cheese and sauce on the other side of a slice of pizza.
Yes.
Well,
so it's like,
as I said that, I realized that would be rather difficult.
Gravity might get the better of that one.
You got to sort of just drop it in like a fishing hook into your own mouth.
Double stuffed Pop-Tarts, right?
Well, I like
of course. What do you mean? I didn't ask if you'd like it. I said, would it be popular?
Here's where your analogy breaks down to me.
not an
The
analogy.
stuffing
Oh, it
of
is.
Oreo is the stuff that's double stuffed. You're saying stuff the outside of the Pop-Tart.
Not stuff it, just put another coat of icing on it.
Double stuff the inside, the strawberry jam.
Oh shit!
But
Now you're nearly at strudel. At
So
that
it's
point.
like the thickness of a slice of bread.
by the way, good idea too.
double
Two.
stuff.
Good
Mine's
idea
good
instead.
Too. No,
Instead.
no, and you know it.
There's room for one.
comedy,
There's room for one idea.
inside.
There's room for one idea with Pop-Tarts.
You don't think mine's a good idea? Be honest. I won't
think
be
you could
hurt.
double. I think double side frosting is better than
double
double the
filling.
jam shit. No one's like, oh,
No.
I got to get that jam from the inside of the Pop-Tart.
Of course, but I'm saying that your analogy is not 1-to-1. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, well, it just says put more gook on shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. So
Whatever.
What did you call it?
Gook on shit.
I don't like that kind of language.
yeah.
Hey,
Good
that's-
morning, Vietnam.
Yeah, hello.
Sorry. My mom listens to your show and she goes, I like it when you get dirty for no reason. But I try to
Your mom
make her
sounds
happy.
like a fucking freak.
She is.
My
She's
mom
fun.
listens to the show, and her favorite part is when Scott really hammers you about analogies being 1-to-1.
Right.
Because that's important.
Gino is here on.
And I'm done talking now. I'm sorry. I know
Okay,
I'm
yeah, you
supposed
were a
to be
little
off-
chatty during that
Yeah,
first
I
segment.
get excited.
gotta
You're
say.
talking sweets. I'm trying to put on weight. These all sound like
these
good
are good
plans
tips for you.
LBs.
Yeah, exactly. Have you? Do you not have sweets? Is that?
We don't have any sweets in the house because my mom's pre-diabetic.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
she's
yeah.
pre a lot of things. She says she's pre-death is what she refers to.
Sounds like she's premenstrual.
Oh, I wish. No, she's done.
That she's past that?
She's
Oh.
way past that.
Okay, sorry to
She's
hear
got
that.
the big old VCR button, if you know what I mean.
I actually don't know what you mean.
The
What do you-
pause. We call it the pause. in the
Oh,
house.
okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that you were likening her vagina to a VCR button. I couldn't
Now,
really figure it out.
You can liken a vagina to a VCR, opening. But
Oh,
yeah,
because of the
she can
slot
fit a
in the-
vertical VHS tape in
Okay,
there.
I
And I
don't
don't want
know
to tell
that.
you how I know that, but yeah.
But she's dating a lot, so it hasn't slowed her down.
she's seen around. She's been seeing a lot of guys.
Gino hides behind the couch.
One time I wasn't high. I was watching a movie. My mom and my
What movie was it again?
It was, I believe it was Citizen Kane, right? Is
Right,
that right?
yeah,
Is
you're
that how
watching
I-
Citizen
I was
Kane.
watching Citizen Kane for school. My mom and my stepdad, who's also my uncle, because my real dad left, and then she married whatever. All that I hid behind the couch to watch the rest of the movie. I didn't know they were going to be fucking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she screamed Rosebud right as he did, and and I guess that's her safe word.
At the beginning of the movie?
Yeah. And then I had to watch the next 2 hours after that.
So in the post-coital glow,
Yeah, they just lied there and just discussed
luxuriated in
It was
their
brutal.
bodies. And
It was brutal.
oh my gosh, I gotta say, Todd, have you ever done that? Have you ever watched anyone having sex?
I mean, maybe at a hotel. Maybe not.
Maybe at a hotel?
No.
What are you trying to say?
Through the window, like if their windows open and you could look into their window.
They're in a hotel and you're not?
No,
You're outside the hotel?
actually, Greg Fitzsimmons did a bit about this the other night, and so I know other people do it too. But like he said, one time he looked that you could see the room across the way, and
Right.
their window was open. Their shade was open.
Right.
And he said that he could see them.
And so you did this as
no,
well?
I've
or-
said, but I go, yeah, I've had that happen too, where you see someone fooling around because
Right.
you eventually shut the shade. Or
when
well,
they're
not
done.
shade. I don't want you to think I stay in shitty hotels. Curtains or whatever they have. What shade? Who's got a shade? Okay, I'm shutting the shade in my nice hotel.
Thumbtacking the sheet back up.
All right.
So, but no, not in
Okay.
real life.
Let's get to our next guest. He is, we're getting a little political here on the show because it's fast approaching. I mean, certainly we're in the middle of Augie Doggy, but November is right around the corner. And even more so than that, the beginning of November, which is when the election is held,
Oh, yeah.
is even closer than the
I
end of November.
remember the beginning of November when the election is held.
You're a cultured person.
I've read a lot of graphic novels.
Gino, what are you plugging? What do you got?
Me, I mean, I love all the Long Island comedians, Eddie Murphy, Jerry Seinfeld, this guy Jon Gabrus. Those are the big three
Yeah.
coming out of Long Island. So if you're a fan, I recommend check out Gabrus, follow him on Twitter, or you can listen to his podcast. It's called High and Mighty.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a good one. Todd Glass is going to be on it coming up soon because he's going to ask that awkward question at some point.
Yeah,
I'd
he
imagine.
has to at some point.
He has to at some point
The
broach
question
that
he asks
subject
for
yeah.
everyone.
And other than that, yeah, no, that's all. That's all.
All right, that's it. All right, great. Gino, you've packed up everything?
Yeah, I packed up all my kit, my cans, my water, everything I usually bring here with me.
You bring the water?
I bring a water. Well,
From Long
what they
Island?
say. Long Island bagels and pizza are the best because it's the water. So you might as well drink it too then.
Yeah,
So I bring in my not in my carry-on because the fucking terrorists ruined that for us. So
Yeah.
I check a luggage bag. It's filled with like 12
Filled with
gallons.
water?
12 gallons of water
Okay, I don't
in
know.
a big old bag.
All right. Thank you, Gino, for coming by.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy.
Lauren Lapkus could not be here tonight, and boo, yeah, boo to her. In fact, anytime if anyone's by the name of Lauren ever comes up in the show, let's just boo that person.
All right, cut. We got it all. That sounds good. The levels sound great. Sound check's going well. So as soon as the crowd gets here, we'll get started.
Gino, come here for a second.
I'm sorry. Oh, you gotta be.
They're here.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I asked these fucking guys to tell me when the crowd got here. And the
Intern Gino, everyone.
Hi. Look, thanks for the huge applause. But I'm just here for some transfer credits from some fucking Manchester University bullshit. Thanks for having me, but I'm not going to be talking this whole show. I'm just here to make sure everything is up to snuff. Apparently, these motherfuckers put the podcast recorders on the left side of the road, which is confusing as fuck. So I brought some waters for the cast members.
You look like you have water tits.
You're not the first person that said that to me. This one, I'm holding waters in my breast pockets of a button-down shirt. It's a nice treat. Here you go,
Thank
Mr.
you, Gino.
Aukerman.
Thank you. This is, by the way, Gino is my intern who does the show once every 3 months or so.
Hey, look, I'm just here for the college credits. I don't know if my Long Island references are going to go over here well, but...
We'll see. You guys have heard of Long Island, at the very least.
Yeah, there it is. Someone just screamed out Italian ISIS, so they know. Not Italian ISIS, like the terrorist organization. I'm like a super senior at Nassau Community College, NC squared. But then you were like, hey, come over to fucking England with me and make sure these jabrones know how to record shit.
You are heavily putting that into your own words.
Okay. You're like, I don't trust these fucking blimey fucks.
No.
Get over here. I need a good red-blooded American to make sure that the fucking podcast software or some shit. I don't
0% of that is what I said.
I'm not up to that level yet. You know how it is? Come on, Scotty. Hey, what's up, you fucking jabrones? Thanks for having me.
Oh. Speaking of Italian ISIS, or ISIS in general, when we were at the airport, an interesting thing happened to Gino. Someone who was doing his paperwork for... when we go through customs, we have to give paperwork saying why we're here. Someone had checked the box that you were the U.S.
The United Arab Emirates, the UAE, which was interesting because I'm a fucking ginzo, I get it, and I'm scrawny like one of those terrorist fucks, so...
Always darting in and out of cars.
I was like, look, I gotta stay this small because I need to maybe wear a vest underneath my outfit. And you were like, hey, let's not talk about that to customs at the airport. These motherfuckers think, like, hey, I know a couple of solid Arabian dudes from where I'm from on Long Island. There's a couple of guys in Rockville Center. Sweet Arabs. Great guys. Packies. I'm not sure if any of these are bad words. Yep, okay, never mind, it is. Turns out it is, thank you. Who would have thought? See, the thing is, I got fucked coming on this trip because I thought we were going to Westchester, which is the county just above Manhattan.
Wait, so you got on the plane thinking we were going to Westchester?
Yeah, you made me go. You were like, bring your passport. I'm like, I don't have a fucking passport, dude. I don't want to get a fucking passport. It's like, no point. And I went and got this fucking picture taken. The guy's like, you're too skinny for cameras. I'm like...
How did that work? You got in front of the camera and you turned to the side and they couldn't see
I was like,
you?
do you want to do profile? He's like, you disappear. You're just ahead at this point. So I was like, let me face forward, and then I gotta get my, I gotta fill out all this paperwork. Oh, I live with my mother, Nassau Community, et cetera, just to fucking get here and find out that it's Manchester, which is some fucking weird ass part of, what's the state that London's in?
England,
the biggest, the 51st state, England.
No. It's the original state.
Oh, these are the fucking redcoat motherfuckers everyone talks about. Hey, 1776, motherfucker! This is a classy thing to scream at a group of...
At this point, I think they're...
You guys paid for tickets, right? So I should berate you for something that happened 240 fucking years ago. Sorry, I got excited. I was like, what am I drinking here?
What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at the label of my Manchester Marble Brewing Company. It's a...
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's one of our sponsors. We a little early in the show to thank them.
Thank them, Casper Mattresses, fucking Mac Weldon.
Oh, no.
Hey, if Adam and Eve, iBooks.
Adam and Steve is
more like Adam and Steve, these fucking queens of England. Is that where the term comes from? You saw two guys fucking rogering each other in a park, and you're like, look at these queens of England. And they're like, hey, instead of a president, why don't we have a fucking lady? Good luck. America's trying that bullshit next.
Gino.
Coming out swinging, knowing almost nothing about politics. And stopped me before.
Gino, when you were up in the air for it took us, I believe, 12 hours to get here. Where did you think we were going?
I was like, I guess they're just circling, I was like, how far can it be from JFK to fucking Westchester Airport? I was like, maybe we'll circle, maybe we're gonna land at LaGuardia and take a fucking Uber or some shit. But no, we're fucking landing. I'm like, where are we? And you're like, welcome to Manchester. And then there's fucking cops on horses, blue telephone booths. Cars, people are sitting on the other side of their cars, which are on the other side of the road. Holy shit, that's confusing.
Don't you think it's kind of, Australia and England, they're the only countries that actually have it on the left. It's almost like a big fuck you to everyone else at this point, right?
I know. It's like, chill the fuck out. You guys are white. Drive on the right side of the road. Does it not have anything to do with skin color? I always forget.
Oh, boy.
Scotty, I want to say thank you for taking me here, though. This has been a cultural awakening for me. Everyone always says travel, eat, pray, love, etc. But for me, it's like, yeah, I traveled. I went to fucking Suffolk County, and I fucking hated it, bro. That's the further out east on Long Island. That doesn't even land in the States, so it's fair that you guys didn't laugh at it. But you take me here, and we were out last night. We were here in this great city of Manchester last night. And let me just say, you fucking girls, you know how to dress to go out on a Saturday night. Holy shit, I saw a sniz when a girl was climbing out of the cab.
Is that a slang term from New York or from here?
I'm not positive. Are you guys familiar with the term? I mean, I think you know what I'm talking about when I say sniz. It's universal.
Anything with Z's in it.
Yeah. I saw bottom mouth, if you will. The south mouth. No teeth. Unfortunately. But seriously, girls.
You are just on a monologue. I love it. Keep going. Take the stage. Take the front.
I'm not supposed to talk. So
do your time.
As soon as the show starts, I'm gonna stop. And once the crowd is completely in and everyone's here seated and all that shit,
Okay.
Once that starts,
It's been going on for about 45 minutes at this point.
Oh, shit, has it? I blacked out a little while ago. Yeah,
I noticed that every guy seems to have the same haircut.
These motherfuckers are all, like, high and tight, like, we get it. You think you fucking know MMA, brother. It's like, where's your fucking long-haired creepos? Everyone in Man...
Those are my people.
Yeah. Those are the guys I know. I've been interning at Earwolf. I know all these hippie, liberal, bullshit assholes. Everyone here is in high and tight haircut and like a fucking Puma jumpsuit. Looks like a fucking low-level hit guy for some bullshit mafia. Everybody looks like, every chick looks like they want to fuck and every dude looks like they want to fight. I love it here. And if any dudes want to fuck or any chicks want to fight, and I purposefully switch those, your boy is down. That's what they say. When in Rome, fuck guys. That's the expression I'm familiar with.
Are you in a relationship right now? We haven't talked about this.
I'm on and off again with this fucking chick that works at Powerhouse Gym in South Merrick. She's the smoothie woman. I forget what you call them. I heard that's a casual word here, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is better here. It's still not great.
So that's why everyone, when I used to just be screaming it out at like public places on Long Island. They're like, you should go to England. These people, they don't give a fuck what C words you throw around. The dudes are cunts, the chicks are cunts, the cars are cunts, the world is a cunt. It's great out here. Yeah. 5 C-bombs gets a applause break. This is my different city. But yeah, I've been like fingering this smoothie chick at Powerhouse Gym. She won't let me go any further. I'm like, trust me, like I could fucking eat pussy like a champ. I know I don't look like I eat a lot. But holy shit,
yeah.
I love it down there.
As you see, Gino is rail thin.
Super thin. I'm like freezing on stage right now.
I was going to say, let's turn up the heat because I'm worried
Can we
you're
get more lights on me? Because I'm like shivering.
I'm worried you're going to pass out like a tauntaun in Empire Strikes Back or something.
Yeah, I might cut you open and sleep inside you. Can you hear me wink? Dink. Crust. Dink. Oh, my eye crusted closed when I did that. I must be, that's so, I'm not sweating at all. I see that some of you guys might be a little hot up here. But hey, I love this fucking place. What place has grayer weather and unhappier people than Manchester? I think I got, like, someone looked at me today and was like, you have a green shirt on. And I was like, uh-huh. And I was like, are you going to swing at me, bro? Come at me, dude. Let's do, that feels like Long Island here. The chicks want to fuck, the dudes want to fight. The cabs on Long Island are yellow, not this weird sit facing each other bullshit that you guys have. That's my big complaint about Manchester.
I think we saw 2 cabs facing each other, and you think it's a thing that happens everywhere.
These motherfuckers are looking at each other in the back of a cab. On Long Island, bro, you don't look at anyone. You just sit at your fucking...
The people in the cab.
In the cabs. Yeah.
Okay,
Sometimes cab drivers look at each other, and that's bullshit, too, you know?
Last night, we saw 2 cabs...
2 cabs were facing each other last night, and I lost my shit. I don't know why. Hindsight being 20/20, that's pretty normal.
What is it about the green shirt? Is something to do with Ireland or what?
I think it's just the fact that I wore color around people who are used to just gray garbage. Everyone is in like a black hoodie, gray pants, and a scowl. And I was smiling, wearing a green shirt. They're like, "Are you fucking happy here, dude?" They were like, "Hey, bruv, you fucking happy, man?" I can't do a fucking...
You can't even do it.
Some people tell me I can't even do a real American accent. I've been here, though. I was at a pub trying to catch my New York Giants, which is a football team, which I think is what you guys call soccer, but it's not for pussies. You know, it's like for like adult men. I'm not going to win over the crowd with that. Oh, sorry, yeah. Well, there's a reason that there's not a USA women's football team, all right? It's a sport for guys. I'm trying to watch a Giants game, and these motherfuckers, the bartenders, are bringing over people just to talk to me to hear my accent. They're like,
really?
Where are you from? I'm like, oh, fucking Belmore. And they're like, what's Belmore? And I'm like, just walk out next to Wantor, near the Rockville Center area. And they're like, still don't know what you're talking about. I was like, what the fuck am I even doing in England if you guys don't know what Long Island is, all right? You're an island, I'm an island, we're all friends here, all right?
Exactly.
Get it, all right? Don't shoot till you see the whites of their eyes. We get it. Is that a Revolutionary War reference or a Civil War reference?
I am not quite sure.
Hey, neither am I.
The Redcoats are coming. That's a reference.
Fuck.
2 if by land, 1 if by sea, or maybe the vice versa.
Yeah. I think it's 2. It's like, if they're coming by boat, I'm dropping a deuce. If they're coming by land, I'm taking a quick little pissa. Wicked pissa. Oh, that's Boston.
Are you forgetting where you're from?
I'm forgetting where... No. I was trying to remember, someone said, let's get on the piss, bruv. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, we're going to drink. I'm like, all right, I'll drink a pint of piss with you. And he was like, no, it's an expression. And then this motherfucker, here's what he does here. I think this is going to win over the crowd for sure.
Okay, here we go. You had him. Now I feel you're slipping away. So let's get him
Here
back.
it is. I'm going to double down on this. This motherfucker's like, let's get a drink. I order a beer. He orders a fucking cider and says, no. Here in our country, this is a man's drink. And I was like, okay, bro, I take your fucking word for it. But I don't know. If you order a fucking strawberry lime cider in the States, people are wondering, hey, where are you from, England? Oh, sorry. In America, that's derogatory. I forget.
So this is the only place you've ever been. You've never been outside. You've been to Los Angeles.
I've been to Los Angeles a handful of times, thanks to you. I get to
not enough, I have to say. You're supposed to be there every week.
The flights are expensive.
Stay there. Find a place.
I can't stay there, bro. I gotta go to My Hero every Wednesday on Jerusalem Avenue and get my fucking chicken club with the gang.
Is that okay? It's a sandwich shop. Okay.
It's a sandwich. It's a little deli spot that me and my friends go to every Wednesday night. We kind of fucking razz each other and say who's the gayest out of us, who's the straightest. Rank each other by who would fuck Tom Hardy the least.
Where do you fall?
I fall. They call what we call on Long like. Since going to LA, I've learned that the term is called open-minded. But in New York, I'm a fag. And here, that's a cigarette. So confusing.
Sure, but they know what that is as well. And
is it a bad word for cigarettes or a good word?
It's fine for cigarettes,
but bad for people.
Terrible for people.
Unless you are a fag, then you can say
no.
I might blow a guy just to be able to use the word fag. I'm sorry, I might blow a guy again.
Again? What?
One time I blew it, dude. I was so confused. It was under the auspices that I would get laid by a chick afterwards. I was young, duh.
I don't even know if I want to hear this story, but
you don't. Most people don't. The only person that wants to hear is the Nassau County District Attorney's Office. It was a teacher.
I hope you mean a teacher of philosophy or a mentor.
No, I blew my science teacher under the auspices he would let me fuck his daughter. Let's not get into details. Ladies and gentlemen, Lauren Lapkus. Whoops. I get it. Yeah, I see how you guys feel. Oh, man, I am freezing up here.
I know you are.
Don't I look so cold?
Does anyone have like a blanket or something that we could wrap around Gino?
Can I get a sweater or some shit? I didn't know this place was going to be this fucking cold,
All right, Gino, it's great to have you here. You're going to be watching the levels for us.
I'm going to go back over there with those, because, these British guys, they do metric, we do the other one, or we do metric and they do the other one.
No.
Whatever it is, there's some confusion back there. They do decibels, I do grams. We're all sorting it out.
It's the same kind of thing, though. Like, we're the only people who don't use metric. We should just switch over to metric.
Yeah.
And then over here, everyone drives on the right.
Like, why don't we just make some things universal? Like healthcare.
We'll just swap.
Yeah.
Well, did you say healthcare?
Yeah. I told you I get political every once in a while,
That doesn't seem to be in your wheelhouse.
Well, I don't want that shit. Like, I don't fucking need to go to some doc. I don't need a guy to grab my balls and say they seem fine, I fucking work out at the fucking Powerhouse gym. Everyone knows my balls are fine. It's toweling them off in front of each other constantly.
Sure. It's in case they aren't fine that you need a doctor to then treat it.
And then at that point, I'll know when they're not fine. I'm fucking jamming on them every fucking night, By the time I apply the 10th clothespin, I know where my pain centers are. I mean, I don't know how you guys do it in England, but if you want true CBT, cockball torture, anyone who laughed, accidentally search that on Pornhub. I know you move.
All right.
Find out what pegging is the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Actually, the easy way, the hard way is when you go home with some fucking bird from the fucking pub and she's like, hey, you want to peg? And you're like, whatever, toots. And next thing you know, your legs are behind your head like some sort of French oyster and you're getting fucking reamed out, Nowhere to go but up from here.
I was going to say it's not that kind of show, but I think it has turned out to be.
Hey, I'm not going to talk anymore, so we'll get back to whatever type of show you want it to be.
Okay.
A couple of fucking silly brothers hanging around talking on... white
silly
people.
brothers?
Every once in a while, you get a brother on there. They're doing something silly. But mostly it's silly white brothers just fucking around. I can't wait. I'm done now, though, all right?
You're all done.
Podcast silence from here on out.
Podcast silence to you seems to be continual talking.
I got shit I gotta do. I'll edit it out in post. I mean, you edit this thing, right?
You're the one who's supposed to, and you never do.
I don't got time for this shit, bro. I'm going back and forth across the country. And now I'm going across the pond. See what I did there? I called the Atlantic Ocean the pond like it's no big deal to me. This is my first time outside the country, and I'm terrified. But at least you guys all speak a pretty similar language to what I speak. I don't even speak the same language as most people in America. So for me, this is like, I'm cash.
Yeah, I don't know if you people know, but his dialect is considered lower class in America.
Yeah, what do you guys call that here? Is that Southie? Wait, no, that's Boston. What's a low-class accent here? And you guys can answer at this point, and then that's it. What?
Everyone's just mumbling at this point.
They all, the people with the low-class accents, they want to shout out like, "Oi, it's me, bro!
Oi, Cockney!
A little the old in and out, bro." You're like, what the fuck? Sorry, I watched Clockwork Orange a couple of times. I was preparing to come here, so I want to get into your culture, so I watched Clockwork Orange 11 times. You guys are into some of the same shit I am.
I don't see how you're preparing to come here and you didn't know that it was not Westchester.
Well, I thought the whole movie was filmed in Westchester.
Okay, this is making sense now. Look, all right. Gino, everyone. Gino. Intern Gino.
Thank you.
You're done, you say.
I'm done. I appreciate you having me here, Scott. It's a great, finally get some international college, community college
I
credits.
don't think that's how it works.
I'm almost positive this counts as studying abroad. I'll study a couple of broads, too, if they want, you know? See what I did there? I got 10 fingers. Assuming you're all super skinny, I can get maybe 8 of you in there, but some of you might actually have hips. I could probably do 4. I'll Spock 2 chicks at a time with each hand. Live long and prosper. Never seen Star Trek. Just 4 more hours.
All right, well, it's time to get to our first guest.
Fair enough.
I don't consider you to be a guest. You're an employee.
Oh, I'm barely invited. I know. That's fine.
But you can stay here.
I dosed Lapkus with mercury for the last 6 weeks.
Is that what happens?
I was like, you want to go out for sushi again? She's like, no. I'm like, here, have some of this tuna. And I put tuna in all of her food secretly for a long time.
How could you do that secretly?
Because you know how Earwolf has that thing where you send meals out to all Earwolf employees?
Sure, it's Earwolf on wheels.
Yeah. And I was I was in charge for a little bit. You know, I was in town for 2 weeks. And I was,
You volunteered for... Oh,
yeah,
Gino.
I was dropping shit off at How Did This Get Made? I was dropping lunch off at Get Up On This. Dropping some shit off on the fucking political one with the, Enemy of the State with Gene Hackman. What's that one called? Whoops.
We don't have time to get into that.
I'll do some editing on this podcast. But yeah, I've been delivering Lapkus smoothies unbeknownst to her. I put a couple of slices of tuna and a couple of thermometers in each one.
Thermometers?
Try to juice her up with mercury. Because me and Lapkus are the same size. So it was easy.
Well, that was the thing. We bought the seed. We bought the very skinny seats.
Yeah. You bought the 4-in-1 row seat where it's a 3-seater, but 2 people share one.
Right.
So it was me and some real skinny gal. I think she had some issues. I think her mom thought she was fat. We don't have to get into it. She was a puker, for sure.
Did you talk to her about this, or?
You can smell it on one's breath if
All
they
right.
are what's it called? A bull in a china shop, a Bellini. But Bellinis. She was a Federico Bellini 8.5. Just kidding, she was a 6. I got a sickness for the thickness.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
I I like a chick with a little meat on her bones. Something a little different than what I have, you know?
Yeah.
I
You
want
like the opposite of what you are.
Yeah, I like the opposite of what I am. I like a big, thick, dark-skinned woman.
With like a big beard.
I want a chick with a big fucking beard, doesn't know when to shut up. Just the exact opposite of me. Screams everything she says, is vaguely racist.
Vaguely.
The opposite of me.
Right. All right, we need to get to our first
All
guest.
right, I'm done. I'm just going to check the levels and the waters, and you just do what you got to do.
Maybe, I have one right down here. Maybe you could...
You want me to pass it to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gino.
Hey, are you watching the fucking levels, bro? We're good over here.
Thank you, Gino. That's actually your job. But right up here.
Oh, so skinny, so easy for me to do.
How long did that conversation take?
That led us right up to the 7:30 show again.
7:30 a.m.?
Yes.
You gotta see Temple in the morning. That's the trick. That's what everyone says. I wasn't born when the movie came out, but a lot of people were saying,
Right.
You should have seen it in the morning. That's when it's the strongest.
It's very confusing for people who actually go to Temple, in the morning.
Oh, well, that was actually something that happened because I'm from Long Island. It's a big Jew town in America.
You lifted up your hand like you were gonna, like sort of.
I don't want to say it on.
Soften it or something.
I don't want to say it on mic, but Long Island is famously home to a lot of Jews, and
you did the wrong word. You said Jews fully into the mic.
All right, sorry. Long Island is home to a lot of fucking Jews.
Okay.
Hey, I say fucking in front of you say, hey, that sex was fucking amazing, but you say, hey, look at those fucking Jews. That's the modifier when it's bad, People get
It's
mad
the
at the
Jews part that people have a problem with.
all right. Well, whatever. So when you say, let's go see Temple, I hope they fucking eat that kid's heart or whatever, and they're like, look, you're obviously a Roman Catholic, but I don't think you know what you're talking about. I'm like, look, I'm not going to hit an elevator button or anything. Let's just get to Temple and see the fucking bugs that come out of the wall. And it turns out, so Temple of Doom is different than like a temple, which is a synagogue. Big thing on Long Island, not an issue anywhere else, but a big thing on Long Island.
We were on board with the premise from the jump.
Yeah.
We were hoping it went somewhere.
Oh. Well, I'm not. This is all going to be edited out. I'm just,
This is just merely informational at this
This is just
point.
merely in case you guys want to inform your conversation between you and Elton John. I feel like that's a good conversation starter. Less gay in real life, I gotta say,
I think. Do you mispronounce my name?
No, he thinks you're a different person.
You think I'm Elton John?
No. Oh, wait. So what is your name? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't read the fucking running down.
I'm former guitarist John Lennon.
Oh, okay. From Reno 911. I know who you are. Love you, dude. Crack me up. I love The Odd Couple.
Shave the mustache. So, John, is this the first time you've been back to your...
I don't come by much.
No.
No, it's a great place, and you're all great people and everything like that. But it's not a great place to be.
Well, I mean,
It's a great place, but not a great place.
It's a great place, to look at on a map. Or Google image search and see the best, taking photos of the streets and the bright lights and everything. It's not really like that.
Yeah, I mean, you got out of, England as quickly as possible and moved to New York.
Right.
I mean,
I got out, I like to say ASAP.
we know what that means.
That's why I didn't explain it.
But you're into Asian chicks, right?
You're into ASAPs.
I used to be. I used to date and marry one.
As soon as Asian pussy comes along, ASAP.
Right.
I'll go to that movie ASAP. I'll go to that movie as soon as Asian pussy is there. No? All right, well,
No, I don't know.
maybe you guys have something to say, and I'll back it up.
So he wanted Ringo to be there. He was not impressed with John.
Right. I guess he plays drums on his own time or something, and he wanted to meet.
So he's gonna do 6 or 7 more of that Sherlock bullshit, and just ride on that.
He's doing a couple more Sherlocks and another King Arthur.
Oh, yeah.
I think the next one should be called like No Shit Sherlock.
Yeah, that's what the audience. Hey, no shit. Show us Sherlock.
It would be nice if there was Sherlock Holmes, Watson, and then like a sassy, heavyset black woman who was like, "No shit, Sherlock." And he was like, "How did you get in here?" And she's like, "Wouldn't you like to know, Sherlock? Ask your doctor friend."
And then we see she's the first person to ever talk like that. And
Yeah.
she starts it,
Yeah.
and it travels
You see-
across the pond.
Cuts to like 5-year-old Wanda Sykes nodding her head. Okay. Mm-hmm.
A 5-year-old.
Wanda Sykes, not a lot of people know this, is 205 years old. She looks fucking great. She looks great for 40. She looks really good for 240.
Hey, B don't see.
B don't see, baby. You don't have to tell me. Keep your elbows moisturized and you're good for fucking ever.
I don't know how this happened.
Will you get to say at any point, "I'll allow it"? Because that's my question is they come up and be like, "Hey, cake judge, can I use more fondant?" And you get to say,
I'll allow it.
"Ah, yes."
But
Watch yourself, Baker.
wow. And maybe it could be someone named Baker, like who lives on Baker Street. Or like Sherlock Holmes. No shit, Sherlock. Did he live on Baker Street?
Hey,
What's happening?
He's having a stroke.
What's going on? You just started free associating. It's all right, Scott Aukerman. It's
God.
all right. You're going to be
Am I in
okay.
another country?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, sit down on your phone.
He sits on his phone and makes his assistant text him throughout the entire show. So fucking weird.
Short bursts.
Just like a special operator. SAS, if you will, yeah. Don't know why I know so much about that. But I'm a big special forces head. Big fan of the SAS and all that jazz. The RAF, all that fucking
Well,
shit.
you know, it looks like
I made it all that jazz cake for Roy Scheider for his 60th birthday.
you think you would want a Jaws cake, like
I think we need a bigger cake.
He was sick of Jaws cakes. I didn't mean to step on. I think we need a bigger cake, which
because that was
everyone
a good
enjoyed.
piece of business.
Everyone enjoyed.
Oh, you mean step on when I shouted in the middle of your two conversations? Please don't step on me as two people facing away from me have a conversation. You brought me here.
Well, it looks like we have approximately 2 minutes left in the show. I'm so sorry, but
You wanted
don't
it
want-
to be less.
They want it to end now, I guess. Fair enough.
That wasn't a big boo. That wasn't big enough.
yeah, I expected a little more.
Really?
It's
It
kinda
felt
insulting.
perfunctory.
I
But we
agree.
have 2 minutes for you to discuss special forces in detail. We'll just kind of keep track here.
Yeah, just start the countdown, and I'll talk about how
So
in the
10
lead up to Vietnam, John F. Kennedy thought that the American forces could use someone that would use guerrilla-like tactics like our enemy was using against us, so he created what was considered at that time UDT, Underwater Demolition Team, which was a precursor to the Navy SEALs, Sea, Air, and Land. And upon the creation of SOCOM and JSOC, which is... So the Navy SEALs began working as sort of a guerrilla unit. SEAL Teams 1 and 2 were the first two teams enacted into Vietnam.
You're at 20 seconds.
Okay. So turns out these guys did gangbusters over there between SEAL Teams 1 and 2. And then the world changed after Iran. And
30.
Iran, if you will. And so we needed SEAL teams that had a skill in counterterrorism. And that's where the Americans created... The Americans created SEAL Team 6. Funny story, they went straight from 2 to 6 to confuse our bad guys, saying, well, then where the fuck are 3, 4, and 5? fucking love that
1
song.
minute.
So, using elaborate training sequences and, learning from one another like the SAS or the French Legionnaires or what the fuck are they called in Israel? The IDF. Spetsnaz in Russia. Hey, at any point, if you guys want to try...
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Left?
Yep.
For fuck's sake, or if you will, for fuck's sake.
Lose your love tonight.
But it turns out you have to be in peak physical condition in order to be a member of the Navy SEALs. And I learned early on in my career that I would never make it as a Navy SEAL, so I decided to major in radio production at Nassau Community College, NC Squared. So here I am today in fucking Manchester with a couple of I did it! My lifelong dream has come true. Dance be forgot and never brought to mind. I started to could all acquaintance be forgot and dead of all. Cue the balloons! Cue those balloons!
Cue the Union Jack.
My dear,
It should be coming down.
I feel bad. We're all singing over Mr. Lennon here.
The balloons were your job.
I know. I was supposed to blow those fucking things up, but I'm so small and weak. I couldn't. I did two and sat on it.
That's our show.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
You guys ready to start the show? What do you say? Hey,
Sorry, Scott. I didn't set that mic up.
a lot of trouble with the mics.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Hey, this is my intern Gino, everyone. Hey, Gino.
Oh, look, don't cheer for me. You know the show, guys. Those of you who know the show, I'm not going to be here for that long. I'm just coming on to make sure everyone's got waters. We're set. We're square.
Usually you do that before the show, Gino.
Yeah, but I was fucking wandering these streets in Nottingham for a while, bro. I can't find a fucking decent slice of pizza anywhere. What kind of town is this? You guys don't have any pizza parlors on every corner and stuff like that?
They sell pizza here in the UK, right?
You guys have pizza here? Oh, okay. Well, I can't find one, all right? Everything is a public house or a chips and crisps and whatnots. I want a fucking slice of, a nice slice of pepperoni pizza. When in Rome,
Now, last night you said when in Rome, and then you followed it up with everyone fuck each other?
Yeah. Did I? I guess I like that expression. And I do like people fucking each other.
I'm going to move closer to you. What do you say?
You think that's better? Did I take the wrong seat? Is that what? I'm not staying, so that's the thing. I just wanted to jump in here.
Yeah,
say my
you.
little whooses and whatses and get out of here, So everything's square. The levels sound good. Whenever you're ready to start the show, we'll get rid of that person who hasn't seen Comedy Bang Bang before. We'll have
do you mind throwing her out, please?
Oh, I'll have her killed if we need it, I got a couple of real fucking tough guys I met out on the street out here.
Where'd you meet these guys?
These two big ass cauliflower ear fucking.
Did you say county flower?
One had a cauliflower ear, the other one had a county flower. I was like, what's wrong with your ear? He's like, well, the county flower, of course. I was like, yes, poinsettia. And he's like, yep, that's it. So he had a poinsettia for an ear. And so these two guys were like, look, man, you seem like a fucking all right guy. You're super skinny, everything, I was like,
As you know, as you can see, most of the listeners know that Gino is incredibly skinny.
yeah. So for the new girl, yeah. So it's kind of my thing is that I'm very tiny, you know.
Yeah. How much do you weigh? I would say you weigh like. Let's do it in increments of 50 pounds. Do you weigh 50 pounds?
Higher.
100.
Lower.
Okay.
I weigh 97 pounds, which I think is for you guys about 40 kilos. Right?
Is that how it is?
I think 40 kilos is 88 pounds. So maybe I'm 44 kilos. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stand, you stupid fuck!
Excuse me, we do stones here. Well, guess what? In America, we have scales. We don't have to, have a horse weigh a stone versus a human. All right, put the stone on the horse. All right, now put the human on the horse. Ask the horse who was heavier. It's a classic Nottingham tradition. We use stones. We are a modern culture.
We're the smart ones.
How much is a stone? I know it's you that yelled it out the loudest, so I'll call on you, sweetheart. And 14 pounds of what?
14 pounds is one.
That's such easy, simple math. Oh my God, I didn't even realize.
Just multiply by 14s.
Oh, okay. So if you weigh 97 pounds,
divide that by 14, and that's how many stones.
Oh, that's super easy to do. Holy shit, that's convenient. Yeah, we don't have miles or kilometers here. We have 88 steps equals 1 nugget, okay? So the pub is just 6 nuggets away, mate.
Did you say the Pope is?
The pub. The Pope is at the pub. This guy's a fucking alcoholic, I'll tell you this much. I'm not, I'm a lapsed Catholic.
Sure, yeah. What happened to shake your faith? I don't remember.
What is shake your faith?
Meaning you had faith, you were a Catholic.
I thought you said, what happened to shake your faith?
We're like so used to not understanding what they're saying that it's starting to happen to us.
Well, to be fair, I don't understand your accent or theirs. I only understand the tri-state area, yeah. What's that? Who screamed New Jersey? I'm going to get those 2 fucking Welsh guys with fucking county flower ears in here. I'm from Long Island, bro. Get it right. That's like calling you guys, we're in Cardiff. Same shit to me, but Jersey and Long Island are completely different. I'm sorry, Scott. I don't mean to get immediately hostile with your crowds. I saw like 4 chicks with green hair. I love this fucking place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little more alternative than Manchester, where we were yesterday,
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
I don't know.
Is that a compliment or a dig on either of them?
It's an alternative to Manchester, is what I'm saying.
Most cities are.
Yeah, almost 100% of the other cities.
And it's weird to just you moved to Oklahoma? Why? It's an alternative to Manchester. Okay. Did you ever live in Manchester? No. Technically, everything's an alternative.
So what happened to you? You were a Catholic, though. This is what I'm wondering. You were a Catholic, and then you decided that you don't believe in God anymore? What?
No, I had a classic. I know it's cliche, but in the Catholic Church, I was fucking this priest, and he broke up with me. I didn't know he was a priest. I didn't know I was gay either.
Wait, you didn't know he was a priest?
No, we just met out at this...
That's usually how they get you.
Right, well, that's the thing. That was the irony, is that I was like, hey, have you met... That's just how it all came out, actually. I introduced my boyfriend at the time, this guy Clark, Father Clark, turns out. And Clark... I introduced him to some of my buddies from around town, Jimmy, JP, the guys, and they were like, I recognize that dude. He fucking molested me at St. Barnabas. And I was like, what? He's a molester? They're like, no, he works. I'm like, the guy, I thought he just loved turtlenecks,
With a little splash of white?
Yeah, a little dash of white, a little pop of color, I had no idea. I was like, oh, right, fucking priest. That makes total sense why he can never come over for football Sundays. I'm like, you don't want to watch the Giants, bro? He's like, no, I have something to do. And then he would eat a little tiny cracker and go.
You're supposed to save those things for church.
He would bring them home for us in a big bag of crisps, if you will. About a stone's worth of crisps 14 pounds of chips.
Pounds of
This is a lot of Eucharist, brother. Father. Yeah, because I thought I was calling him daddy when we were fucking. And he's like, no, call me father. And I didn't understand. I thought that was just like a more proper thing.
Sure,
yeah.
sure. So I didn't know you were gay either. I guess
I'm bi, I guess.
Oh,
you know?
okay, yeah,
I fuck whatever. I don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah. Anymore.
Yeah, I cared a lot for a while. I was one of those, I didn't want to have sex, or I was a no-fap, if you will.
Meaning you would not masturbate.
I would not masturbate, and I would not have sex for a long time to try to focus my energy on gaining weight. And it was hard. I would almost exclusively nocturnally emit, you know?
Sure. Well, I imagine like if the semen builds up in your balls, then it adds.
These balls?
Let me illustrate.
Okay, so these go. Oh, all right. A little bit of how's your father? Yeah, and the semen weighs a ton. A ton is 2,000 pounds, which divide by 14 is, 80 stone. How much? I can't fucking do this anymore. I'm not here for the
I
math.
could do this. It's about
2,000 divided by 14.
140 stones, somewhere around there.
I can't get it.
Yeah.
I was processing a lot there. I was in a beautiful mind for a minute there.
You're right. You're a beautiful mind you can't do.
Right.
Like you see all the numbers
I
and
see
everything.
all the numbers. I'm like, I don't know this shit at all.
What is it all? Hey, look, I can't do this.
And the three guys that I'm hallucinating that all represent different aspects of my personality and life, they're all like, yeah, I don't know, man. We just been here working on this equation. You're not a mathematician. You don't know math, and you have no idea or understanding of math.
If you
Did
would
I
have
repeat
taken
myself in any way?
If you would have actually listened in one of your classes, maybe you could put it all together.
Oh, that would have been great. One linchpin class. You ever think that the one day you didn't pay attention in school is the day you learned everything?
It's the day you learned everything?
The day you would have learned everything, and then you see yourself like fucking sliding doors style, like you're like, oh, I guess I don't know the acceleration rate of gravity. And then that is like a Jeopardy question. You miss that, you lose money, your father is killed for gambling debts, and it's your fault. All because you missed that one day. You never know that path that you can go down. I never saw sliding doors.
I think in the good alternate reality, the person ends up dead at the end. So it's like sort of a morality tale of like nothing is worth anything, everything is pointless.
We're all going to die anyway, good or bad life. You die at the end of it.
Do you think you're going to die?
I'm hoping, yeah. Pretty sure I am. But, technology is rapidly... I want to freeze... I want to become human jerky. I want to dry me out into like a meat slab.
Can I ask you, do you just mean you want to be one of the jerky boys?
Oh, God, I'd fucking love to be... Do you guys have the jerky boys over here? Are they still hugely popular here like they are in America? I fucking love those guys, man. Yeah. I mean... My voice sounds just like one of them.
Yeah, almost as if you're doing an impression of one. No, but this is your real voice.
This is my real voice. You guys get to hear an authentic New York accent. How fucking lucky are you, huh? I'm really hostile. All that Stones thing really got me.
I think it's just because you're so cold. You're freezing. Look at you.
I'm freezing up here. Well, when you're my size, even these lights aren't enough to keep you warm. I'm like I'm underdeveloped baby. I need the lights just to stay alive, or else I get that Bobby Johnson syndrome, or whatever it's called.
Do you fear when the sun sets? Are you like, oh no, it's cold time for me?
I better get home and get in my drawer. Yeah. I have a drawer full of microwave towels that I sleep in to keep me warm, like a newborn chicken. Hot towels
that you gather from the airlines.
Yeah, I go up into first class. I'm like, you done with all these towels? They're like, they're not hot anymore. I'm like, put them in a bag. They're like, you can buy towels. I'm like, put them in the bag, bitch. I don't know why I call her that, or him. Males can be flight attendants, too. Can't they? It's 2016, Scott. I'm tired of your rhetoric.
I don't think I said anything. So what was the day, though, that you decided there is no God? Oh, so it was he...
Yeah, so when I found out that I was been fucking this priest, and
right.
I'm like... You've been lying to me, and he's like, you never asked. I'm like, of course I never asked that the dude that I'm 69ing, is he a priest or not, We would 69 a lot. We used to do this thing where we would standing 69 and then let go of our arms and just use our jaw strength and erectile power to hold each other like that. And then we would do cartwheels. Like, sir, how am I supposed to know that guy's a priest, huh?
Like it's like a Sir Isaac Newton thing going on?
Yeah. We're just flopping over like legs onto his legs, then I'm standing. So we're constantly rotating like that. Blood rushing from your head to the other head.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, okay, thank you.
My wanka. If you don't like a joke, you don't have to vocalize it at all.
Yeah. You don't have to go, or...
All right, stones.
What'd you say, star holes?
Star holes, yes. Star holes, classic fucking Nottingham saying.
So what have you been doing while you're here, though? I mean, because you disappeared for a long time today in Nottingham.
Yeah, sorry about that. I know you asked me to go just get you some batteries for the podcast recording thing.
Yeah, we're not recording, I think.
Yeah, my bust on that, if you're listening to this on HAL, well, you're not, because it's not been recorded. So, fuck all, you know? I'm sorry. But today was a long day of looking for a nice slice of pizza. The two fucking cauliflower guys, we were just, kind of boxing and going over some like Krav Maga type stuff. I slipped in a sewer grate and slid. Do they call you? Are they called sewers here? Do they have a special name? I don't want to get it wrong. No? I makes me so happy that you just looked at your date like, wait, do we have a different name? That just made my whole fucking night.
I don't know.
Oh, quick, honey, give me something to scream at them. Yeah, so
there should be a comprehensive list, shouldn't there, of like every single thing that's called something different. Lift.
Yeah. If you come into my house and you say, "Hey, can I?" Well, I don't have.
What a lovely flat this is.
Yeah, I wouldn't be like, "Hey, get the fuck out of here, man! It's a fucking apartment."
And it's a studio.
It's a tiny studio with one super big and super loud ceiling fan. Kind of just keeps everything whooshing around the apartment. The ceiling fan goes, there's paint chips on all four walls. Because the ceiling fan just hits the wall a little bit on every side.
Every side.
The apartment's small and the fan is fucking huge. Right, because I guess this is a good time to tell. I moved out of my mom's house. I got an apartment.
Congratulations, Gino.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me. That's amazing.
I got a little studio on top of Guido Mulligan's in on Wantaw Avenue.
This means nothing to me.
You guys know Guido Mulligan's, right? It's a public house that you could drink in, and my house above it is a private house that I guess you could also drink in or jerk off in. You could do whatever you want. Well, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, you should
open invite to all you fucking psychopaths. Come by my apartment, Wantaw Avenue, on top of the Guido Mulligan's. Yeah, so I'm living alone.
That's great. What led you to leave the nest, as they say?
You could only walk in on your mother masturbating a handful of times. You can only do it like 15 or 16 times before you're like, I gotta get out of here.
She do it all the time, or
yeah,
how?
And she does silly shit like, we have an above ground pool, and she like sits on the raft out there and just jams her clam in the fucking sun. I walk out there and I'm like, what are you doing, Ma? The dog is barking, the neighbors are all out on their deck, like, what is she doing over here? Huh? Look at her. But, so I had to get out of there. I miss it. Made it seem like I miss seeing my mom masturbate.
Yeah.
I miss living at home,
Yeah, well, I mean, she took care of you so well, right? Over the years,
She has always been there for me,
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, and now you have to learn how to do things on your own? Like, are you doing laundry or?
Oh, no. I do the Long Island thing where you just drive your laundry over to your mom's house and pick it up after you get off work. So for me, like, I'll fly into California to do a couple of earwolf dates with you, do my internship. Fly across the country, drop my laundry off at my mom's house, or bring some laundry with me on the flight. Kind of scrub.
Ask if the flight attendant can do it.
Yeah, I'm like, you got a thing, you got like boiling water or something I could jam these socks in on the flight and make sock tea? You don't drink the water, but it gets very gray.
Mm-hmm. Does she know that you're here? Did
No.
you tell her? No?
I tried to explain it to her, but she's not, she's never been Albany, which is the state capital of New York, is the furthest she's ever been from home, and that's 3 hours away. So trying to articulate, like...
What was she doing in Albany? It's the capital of New York. Or did she have, like, official government business?
She had official government. She was rallying to have a stop sign removed from in front of a school.
To have it removed?
Yeah, she said it slows me down. These fucking kids are in the walking slowly across the street. So she went up to Albany, and they were like, "Ma'am, this seems like a county problem. This is a very small town thing." So she's like, "It goes." She kept screaming, "The conspiracy goes all the way to the top. False flag, etc."
False flag.
Yeah. I don't even know what she's talking about. She's like, "Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams."
Okay.
I was like, "All right, Ma, it's time I get out of here." And she's like, "Oh, shut the door."
Wait,
that whole conversation happened while she was. I didn't realize she was masturbating. It was one of those Austin Powers moments where there was, classic.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that?
In every one of the movies, because they all have the exact same repeating jokes. There's,
things blocking.
Blocking.
Was it like a giant clam in front of her?
I know you're trying to make a joke there, but it was seafood night at Otto's down on the Woodcliff Canal. And we were having this conversation, and it wasn't clam. Well, technically, it was a clam. It was a steamer, the ones that have the little tail, which
from Cleveland.
No, different steamer. I know what you're going for there. You're talking about shitting on someone's chest.
No.
No? Well, whoops. I jumped to a weird conclusion there. Yeah, it was like a big bucket of steamers, and then my brother was all shit-faced and he shoved it off the table. It was like,
uh-oh.
And then that's when I noticed where my mom's hand had been the whole time and why she was sweating and staring at our biracial muscular waiter the entire time. I don't know why I said he was biracial, but he
was and racial, or
he was. Yes, that was the thing. I kept.
He's white.
He's white. Yeah, I thought he was. I was like, oh, Mom, is he? He's
just racist and bi.
He's very racial and bisexual. Yeah, and he's not racist. Just everything about him is about race. Right. And he hates black people. Which I guess ostensibly
that tips it into the former column for me.
Yeah, I guess he's a little racist then.
Right. Were you into him? I mean, because I'm just learning your bi tonight.
I was like, see, here's the thing. A lot of people think that bi people want to have sex with other bi people, but that's only in like a group scene, Like for one person, you kind of want that person to be into you, Like
I see. Yeah. So you can be into a whole bunch of people, but right. As George Michael once said, sex is best when it's one-on-one.
Did he say that?
I don't think he believed it.
His rap sheet would say otherwise. Sex is best when it's one-on-one and near a toilet.
Technically, most sex is near a toilet, isn't it?
Yeah, based on the proximity of toilets, yeah. And you can technically piss almost anywhere.
Do you think there's a toilet for every single person on Earth?
God, I hope there is. If not, that's going to be the platform I eventually run on. A toilet in every home. We have those.
It would have to be more than one home. It would have to be like if there's,
Yeah, no, there's... So there's 5 toilets. If you have 5 people living in your house, everyone has 2.3 kids.
Not that they have to be in the home. I'm saying that like there's probably 5 toilets in this place. I hope
there better be, because this weird ass British pizza I ate is fucking flying through me.
Describe the pizza, because I don't know that you.
It was like so it was like a big piece of fried fish, and then next to it were what we call French fries.
Right.
But they call chips.
And then the sauce, was it red?
There was some red sauce, and then some white chunky sauce, and then sort of like a thinnish, weird-smelling sauce. Malty, if you will. I think is what it's called.
Maltish?
Maltish. It smelled maltish.
And then they put peas on their pizza here, too.
Yeah, they mashed a little smushed up peas. I'm like, what is this bullshit, trying to sneak vegetables on a slice of pizza? Ate the whole thing, didn't taste sauce or cheese at all, and now I'm a little sick. I'm allergic to fish, and so...
What? You said it was fish. You saw it.
Yeah, well, I saw that it was... I didn't know it was fish. I was like, maybe this is how they do pizza here. The first time I had an egg roll, it was given to me by my Jamaican neighbor, and I thought he said, this was like a breakfast sandwich, like an egg on a roll. And then I thought for the rest of my life, until I was 17 or 18, when I finally got Chinese food, I thought egg rolls were Jamaican breakfast foods. How specific is that?
Am I racist for wondering why the Jamaican guy had an egg roll?
That's what made, because he cooked it. It must have been like a frozen egg roll or a leftover egg roll, and he put it in the pan. He's like, Robert, do you and your friend, the Gino, want the egg roll? He was a vampire.
I never drink wine.
I'm not really good at accents. So he was like cooking it in the pan, and I was like, and he put it on the plate, and I was like looking at him like, I guess the egg is on the inside. I'm thinking it's like ham, egg, and cheese or some shit, you know?
Right.
I pick it up and I bite it, and I'm like, there's just grass and veggies and bullshit inside of this fucking thing.
Where is the egg? I guess it's the wrappers.
Yeah, I guess it's like dipped in like egg batter or something. Well, we'll never know. Do you guys have Chinese food here? Do you have General Tso's? Get the fuck out of here, man. Sorry. So, again, I'm hostile for something you guys can't control. Imagine I just picked out one Asian person and screamed at them about General Tso's now. I'll do it. Raise your hand if you're... No. You did all the race breakouts when you came in here, right? Raise your hand. No. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll do that after the show.
Well, but now you know that egg rolls are...
A Chinese food.
Chinese food, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
and
delight.
you're Jamaican... Why did you have a Jamaican friend?
Hey.
No, I'm just saying.
I know they was. He lived across the street from me, and his dad was Jamaican. We were like buddies growing up.
Okay, what was his name?
His name was Robbie Robinson. Seriously. And his mom was my pediatrician. That was weird. I was like, oh,
why?
now that... Why?
Yeah, why would it be weird?
Because his mom touched my penis. Completely above board. She was a doctor. She was a doctor,
but though to your friend Robbie, were you like, look, to make it even, my mom will touch your penis?
No, sort of. It's the reverse. I started going to her as a pediatrician because my mom touched Robbie's penis.
Oh, okay. So I got the order wrong.
I was like, well, now I'm going to go to your mom as a doctor, and she's going to touch my dick. She's like, your mom chose to touch my dick. I'm like, all right, we get it, Robbie. You fucking win again.
You Jamaican bastard.
You're Jamaican me crazy is what you are.
How often would someone say that to him?
Oh, we would say that all the time.
Yeah, it's funny.
And we would always say, where's the ganja? And his father would be like, shut the fuck up and get out of here. One time, his dad was super scary. He came down the stairs one time when we were having a sleepover and we were really loud. And he came downstairs and said, Robert, no more friends in the night. And I just panicked and froze. I had never heard him talk. Like I was just
no more friends in the night.
No more friends in the night. It sounds like an EDM song when you say it like that.
No more friends in the night.
Yeah.
I love that.
It was terrible. And I was like, what is... I guess you mean sleepover parties, but that was terrifying to hear.
Friends in the night.
I got a couple of friends in the night tonight, I hope.
You keep saying stuff like that, like I know what you mean.
I'm trying to get fucking laid tonight, guys, all right? And now you know my sexual proclivities, just about anybody. I'm not bisexual because I have no taste. I'll fuck anything. That's offensive to bi people, I'm sorry. But as a bi person, I'm allowed to say shit like that.
Sure. You're authentically bi and authentically from Long Island.
Yep, it's pretty true. Yep, that's me, authentically bi. Times, blah, 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 yeah.
Time plus bi equals
equals tragedy.
All right, Gino. Well, look,
I'll get at it. You're right. This is about...
We've been talking for a long time. We have to start the show,
Let's
right?
start this fucking thing. All right.
Did you get the waters out for everyone?
I got the waters are here. The mics are here. All right. So the levels sound good. I'll just be quiet from here on out then. All right. I'll just sort of stand by and not talk.
No, I mean, don't feel like you have to stand.
Oh, okay. I'll sit back. All right. So I'll sit down. I'll hold the mic near my mouth, but I won't say anything, right? I don't want to put the mic down. They get dirty, you know?
Yeah, exactly. No one wants a dirty mic. Yeah.
Get out of here, you dirty mic.
Did you ever know a dirty mic? I don't know why I keep asking you questions.
I know. I feel like you want to move on.
I know, but
we had two dirty mics in my high school.
Two?
Dirty Mike D and Dirty Mike R. Yeah. They were just like poor kids that were dirty.
Oh, right. So they weren't dirty like, nasty.
No, they were like filth, like grimy. They had like long fingernails, like that curled all the way around. Like in the Guinness Book of World Records.
That's the first thing that you can't afford when you're poor, is a fingernail clipper.
I don't know what it was. Their parents had other issues. Am I the only one seeing this fucking thing? There's like a weird floating thing.
Okay, it looked to me like you were like reverse blowing a kiss to someone in the audience.
She spit all over me. Yeah, Dirty Mike D and Dirty Mike R, they were brothers.
Wait, why did they have last names that were different? And why the first name being the same? None of this makes sense.
You're right, it doesn't, but let me help you unpack this. Two different dads, same mom. One, they couldn't agree on a name. And they said, let's go with Mike for the first kid. Mm-hmm. And then when the second kid was born, his name was Terrence at birth. But then he was jealous of his brother named Mike. So at like 7, they switched his name to Mike.
So he was jealous.
He said, I want to be Mike. No one likes Terry's. No one's like, let's go hang out at Terry's house. But Dirty Terry even has like a weird, like sort of ending alliteration thing you don't like. And he was dirty at the time. And he's like, if you're Dirty Mike, let me be Dirty Mike too. Dirty Mike D and Dirty Mike R. Domenico and Reese. Great guys. Dirty as fuck. Long fingernails. They sounded like horses when they would walk barefoot because it would like click. Their long ass toenails would like click. They're like, you know when you don't get your dog to the groomers for a while and they're like,
Sure.
That's what these guys sounded like. And they were hell on my mom's flannel blanket.
Gino,
they often
everyone.
slept in my mom's bed. All right, we're
I'm
done.
sorry, were you done? you wanted to tag it up?
Nope.
All right, Gino, everyone.
All right, thank you guys.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You look like a hamster right now.
I can't get it fast enough.
You know, if you didn't drink water, maybe you could, you wouldn't be so cold.
Yeah, I know.
You're
I'm
like
just-
cooling yourself down.
I'm freezing up here, but you got to stay hydrated. I'm trying to put on
course.
weight, so I got to keep drinking. Got to add that water weight. It's important.
Oh.
I hold in my piss for like 12 hours at a clip.
That's not healthy.
You sure?
What did your pediatrician have to say about that?
She said, you have to stop coming here. You're an adult now. Get a real doctor. And I'm like, come on, Mrs. Robinson. It's Dr. Robinson to you.
Yeah.
And she grabbed it.
You thought it was a Mrs. Robinson situation.
Yeah, I
with...
was like, Dr. Robinson, are you trying to seduce me? Oh, I didn't even think that. That would have been a great line.
That would, yeah, if you had ever thought of it.
Did you have something you were trying to do and I keep talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I hope that I don't see you in heaven.
Well, don't worry. You won't, because you can't see heaven from hell.
I was told that I have like a, straight shot to heaven because I fucked a priest. I heard that's close.
Did the priest tell you that?
He did.
Yeah. I'd consider the source on that one.
Okay. Fuck. He says, if you make me come in under 5 minutes, you can go to heaven.
You really spelled it out.
4 minutes and 44 seconds.
He didn't like use any language to like deceive you or anything.
Now that we're talking about it, hindsight being 2020, that was rather frank of him to say.
Yeah.
Why did he want it to take a short time?
He just wanted me to work hard. Like most people, he's a fan of enthusiastic effort, Enthusiasm is important in the bedroom. When you're having sex with someone, you want them to be into it.
Oh, I see. In that specific instance, yes, of course.
Yeah. So I'm definitely going to heaven.
We could do a test here. Do you know a test to see if he's going to heaven or not?
Of course I do. You mean the heaven test?
Sure.
Yeah. Everyone from the South knows the heaven test.
All right, let's take it. Gino, you ready for this? The heaven test.
I'm ready. Is it multiple choice?
It is not multiple choice.
Okay. Because I was going to say C.
We all know what that stands for. Do you keep holy the Sabbath day?
No.
Ooh.
What do you do on the Sabbath day?
Sundays in fall is watching the Giants. Sundays not in the fall is just a day of beating off, really. It's
all right. That means we can skip a few questions.
How am I doing so far?
It's not good.
Oh, fuck.
Do you honor your father and mother?
Yes, I do. Do I have to physically do anything? Every morning I get up and look at a picture of the two of them and kiss my hand. My two dads, my dad and my stepdad. I kiss their brothers, my uncle / stepdad. We don't have to get into all that again. Yeah, so I guess I honor them. I've seen my mother masturbate a handful of times, and I still.
If you call 16 a handful.
It all depends on the size, and since masturbation is an activity, it's hard to determine the size of it. Because like a handful of corn nuts is one thing, but a handful of tennis balls is something else, right?
It's usually one.
That was my next question, and you have passed that question admirably. You have to know that in order to pass through the kingdom of heaven, you must know the difference between a handful of corn nuts and a handful of tennis balls.
Oh, shit. That's walked right into
It is easier for a rich man to hold a handful of tennis balls than it is for corn nuts to be served in the kingdom of heaven.
Copy that.
I believe you're paraphrasing a little bit, but is that the end?
Between the two of us, you're probably the scripture expert.
I believe, is that the end of the test? Or
No.
Oh. We closing strong?
You can help administer the test if you would like.
Certainly. We can say every other word. I know it so well.
I don't think we're in such dire circumstances that needs to happen. Do you believe that in heaven all sins are forgiven and that God our Father looks kindly on all of the souls in heaven equally and with love?
Yes.
Oh, you wrong.
Really?
Oh, even in heaven, there's some people he's mad at.
Really?
He's like, oh, you shouldn't even be here.
Is it people who like cursed right up to the edge?
It's the people that cuss right up to the edge.
You never said how many times can you curse?
You get.
Are you beautiful minding right now?
I am. I see all the numbers around me. They don't mean nothing to me, though. I believe, if memory serves, you get 250,000 cuss words.
250,000?
250,000.
I don't know that I've ever said that much in my life.
Oh, you have. Because you don't even realize what constitutes a cuss word.
What's a cuss word to you?
Well, there's the big ones from the George Carlin words you can't say.
Sure, of course. Classic comedy.
Classic cuss word. But also things like blast.
Like blasted.
If you say it in an angry way, that's a cuss word.
What about bloody?
Oh, hey.
Oh.
These ladies here.
What about tits? Like if you say
That's
I
actually-
love
that's
tits.
actually okay.
That's
Tits is
okay.
Tits is okay.
Yeah.
Tits is one that
It's
he's
just
let slide.
It's just a physical thing.
Yeah. What about darn and, those things that people say, to sort of take the place of things?
Are you trying to go to hell right now?
I-
You can't fool God with darn. Oh, you made me say it. I'm up to 100.
You have so many you could do. You're going to die before you ever even get there. Come on, just live a little.
I ain't taking any chances. I'm not going to be like Big Earl, Little Earl, walking around there cussing up a storm.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not been sucked down into hell already.
What if they find some sort of fountain of youth, where like you live forever and then you've already used all of them, thinking you're going to die at 90 or something?
Wait, what? Who found the fountain of youth?
Ponce de Leon.
But you're saying, what if he found that?
I'm saying, what if they find that, or the singularity?
Who's they? Big Earl and Little Earl?
No.
Oh, if they find that fountain of youth, I'm going to be sore.
What about if you say big tits? That's okay?
That's not so good.
Yeah.
What about tiny tits?
Now you talking.
Not sure why the size of them.
Can you share cuss words?
God works in mysterious ways. What?
Can you share cuss words?
Yeah, you can share cuss
Can I
words.
have a couple hundred? Can I have like 50,000 from you? or
Oh, I
something?
thought you meant, no, if you say it at the same time.
Or if we say half of it and the other person says half of it, does that fool God?
That does not.
Like ka
First.
Tunt. What was you saying?
cottons?
Did you say katunt?
I know you looked at me and I sort of just panicked and made a noise.
I think that's the dirtiest thing I've ever heard.
Katuns.
I'm afraid he's going to be.
Let's take a look at your katunt.
Oh, no. This is unseemly, gentlemen. Unseemly before the ears of God.
All right, well, J.W. Stillwater, we've appreciated what you've done out here, Katuns. Thank you so much. I don't like you.
I don't like you neither.
Let's agree that next time we come out, we're enemies.
All right. Agreed.
All right, J.W. Stillwater.
People seem to be on board with that. They seem to like it.
People love it. I love it.
I don't care.
I thought not.
You just got Icona Pop by the best of them.
You're allowed to Icona Pop people?
Sure. Yeah, ain't in the Bible.
Nothing in the Bible about
Icona popping?
Nothing in the Bible about Icona popping people.
Damn it.
Oh, it's another one on the list.
What am I up to? Yeah, I don't even think about it. I probably am
You better
almost
start
out.
keeping track.
I'm definitely out. I'm tapped. My first word was fuck.
Why?
Because it was what was spray painted on my bedroom wall.
By whom?
I don't know.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
He is a paladin. Not quite sure what that means. He's a paladin. Please welcome Lord Denithor.
Huzzah! Huzzah all! Thanks for coming. Yes, I'm Lord Denithor, the paladin of the highest order.
Lord Denithor?
Lord Denithor, yes.
Lord Denithor.
It's my surname.
Very nice to meet you. I've never met a second lord. I've met one lord. I was going to say I've never met a lord, but I've met one.
I'm not a true lord. I play a lord for live-action role-playing.
LARPing?
LARPing, if you will. If you've ever been to a Renaissance fair, imagine people way worse than them. They're not there for the theatrics. They're there for the mechanics of spellcasting and weapon fighting. I, as a paladin, of course, am a master of both melee combat and healing spells.
Did you say melee combat?
Melee combat.
In what way can combat be melee?
It's similar to melee, but
Oh.
sometimes you forget how to say it in the heat of battle, in the throes of combat, in the fire of melee.
What is a paladin? I introduced you as a paladin. You told me to introduce you as a paladin.
I would, of course, want my title of paladin, so everyone, once I come outside, they're like, oh, of course, now I understand. It's a paladin that I see before my very own eyes. Ooh, lost breath on that long sentence.
You really squeaked it out, though.
Yep. I gotta get in better shape for LARPing season. I feel too close to you, sir.
Let's go. Move over, please. When is?
I'm a big, thick, broad-shouldered man, if you will.
Yeah, you're wearing an overcoat.
Aha!
And a.
Not just any overcoat, but a cape of healing +4. With this cape, I gain 4 hit points every time I try to heal one of my party members after some melee combat.
And you're wearing some sort of headpiece that's obscuring your face.
Yes, but of course, a paladin must wear a helmet, especially if the helmet gives him +2 to charisma. Roll for initiative. Charisma's a huge part of initiative, you know? When you stroll upon another party. Hark! Who goes there? 'Tis I, Lord Denithor. Roll for seeing if you think I'm charismatic. Don't forget to add +2 for the helm of charisma. Now, were you saying... You seem confused, Lord Aukerman, is it?
No, just Scott.
Okay. Scott.
Your accent is so interesting. You said okay instead of okay.
Okay, Scott.
Interesting. All right.
Scott Aukerman.
I'll take it. But I'm confused why you're rolling in the middle of live action.
I realize now I came out assuming everyone knew what LARPing was, which means I assume what people know what Dungeons & Dragons is.
Sure, we know that. I think people know what LARPing is, of course, the live-action role-playing, where you go out in a field and you take a fake sword and you go bing, bang, boom.
Yeah, where art thou, fellow nerds? Rise up, shout, yes, we shall commence an adventure at once. We'll head to Ravenloft together. Whew. Got gassed at the end of that one, didn't I? Not in the shape I used to be when I was but a young rogue.
How old are you?
Me, sir, for I am 7 ages.
Is that an English thing? Like a stone is 14
stone,
pounds?
I believe, is 14 pounds, as I've heard before, of course.
I found that out last night.
Oh, I don't want to tell you what I found out last night. Put it this way. Let me whisper it into your ear. Sometimes when a woman's breasts are so large, when she takes off her top, they fall to the side of her body. I learned that last night, the fun way. Not something a lot of people know about LARPing, but the women are thick. And Lord Denithor has a sickness for the thickness. Lord Denithor finds himself scanning the crowd currently to see if there's any women of a certain girth.
Feast away. Go ahead.
Oh. Yum, yum. Lord Denithor should hit his inhaler one more time before he got on stage. It's this heavy Leeds air. I'm used to being out in fields, fighting and such. Taverning and whoring and gallivanting, the huge.
That's part of LARPing, is whoring?
Well, full disclosure, it is the reason Lord Denithor got involved in LARPing. Heard that a lot of these women were stacked up top and thick in the back. So I signed up to join the party and meet a couple of these ladies of the evening.
Okay.
I almost used the C word.
Why?
Countess. Shit, I'm out of breath.
It's tough to speak the way you speak. One wonders why you chose to speak that way.
One wonders many things, young Scott Aukerman. Who is this fine lad next to you here?
Captain Sully Solenberger, the hero pilot of the Miracle on the Hudson.
Hello. But of course, I've heard about that. I am from our time period. I just speak like my character that I LARP as.
Sure. Where are you actually from? You're here?
I'm from the tri-state area of America. But if you ask me again, I shall tell you I am from the forgotten realm of Kiar. Where all paladins were born. You believe?
I'm good. Yeah, I don't need to ask you again. No.
If you were to ask me a third time, I would say the same answer I said the second time. But yes, I'm from the tri-state area.
The tri-state area, you sound...
New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Those three areas.
Those three, specifically which one?
Well, don't worry about that, my friend. Could be any of them, but it's definitely not New Jersey. That's the one I'm not from. So it's either Connecticut or New York. I don't want to get into me. I want to hear more about you and hero pilot Sully. I am just a lowly paladin here, humble before thine. Not here to talk about myself. Want to hear more? You invited me up on the stage, and I tried. And here I am talking. I'm really losing steam. It's hot up here. Wearing all this heavy armor on my huge frame.
You keep bragging about your huge frame.
I'm a giant man, aren't I? Audience, aren't I a man of girth? Another thing about LARPing is you always pander to whoever's standing around. Scream for them to applaud.
I've noticed that, yeah. The few experiences I've had.
You're like, did you see my magic missile, watchers? Haha, did you see? Magic missile being, of course, a spell, causing 1d4 plus 1 per damage. Unless the wizard has become level 4, in which case they get to cast 3 magic missiles. You can choose to separate it amongst targets or throw it at one. Wizard 1 will grab a beanbag representative of the magic missile, throw it, and say the word magic missile as you throw it. I, on the other hand, don't care for the spellcraft, the witchery, the magic. I'm more about the might of melee. I wield a custom-made two-handed sword made of PVC pipe and some foam and some duct tape. You have to be safe while LARPing. But another thing about these chicks... Oh, let me just whisper it to you, if you don't mind. You don't have to be safe while fucking these bras.
Why?
They don't ask you to.
Yeah, that's not a reason not to.
You might not know this about me, but Lord Denithor believes that wearing a condom while having sex is like swimming with your sneakers on. Pointless and feels weird.
Why did you say you know me before? I've never met you before.
Right, I keep forgetting this is the first time we are interacting. I meet many gentlemen of different heights and weights and sizes and hair colors and eye colors while I'm out there LARPing, and I always forget when we're in the real world to how to interact with another person.
Sure. What do your parents think about this? Do you have a mother? Do you have a father?
I have a mother, of course, and a stepfather, of course.
A stepfather?
A stepfather, yes. It is a modern day, my father is divorced from my first mother. My mother is married to my stepfather. I don't call him Pop.
I have a friend that's almost his exact same story.
I have a lot of friends whose story is that. A lot of people's parents get divorced.
I guess.
And then the father remarries, the mother remarries the father's brother. Making him an uncle/stepfather of sorts.
I guess that I spoke too soon when I said friend. I mean an employee or a...
I don't know anything of the lore of your stories and tales. I've never been on this campaign before. I'm not familiar with the tomb of my employee, the wolf of the ear, if you will. The bang bang of comedy. Ha ha ha! Huzzah!
Big Bang.
Oh, it's Comedy Big Bang, yes.
What part of one of those two states?
Will you just drop it for fuck's sake? I'm here as a LARPer, a man of stature. I'm a character, if you will.
You're a character. What is? Come here for a second.
You want to tell me a secret?
Yeah.
Okay. No! For fuck!
I took off his armor. It's Gino in disguise.
This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit, Scott.
Gino!
I wanted to be a fucking character for once.
We don't have characters on this show.
There's always some silly bastard coming through here. I thought I could be some goofy motherfucker.
I beg your pardon.
I'm not saying hey, look, you're a fucking hero, bro.
Thank you very much.
You're a goddamn I love this guy.
Thank you.
I could never be a pilot, though.
Why is that?
I'm scared to fly.
That's the number one thing that keeps people from doing it.
I'm not too scared to fly on a plane. I'm scared to be the guy flying it.
Right. Okay, so you can get on a plane.
Oh, yeah, I
no
have
problem.
to. Once or twice a year, I got to come out there.
Right. This is my intern, Gino. He's been on this tour with us. I thought it was very weird when you came up to me today and said there was another guest who wanted to be on the show.
Yeah. I see all these goofy motherfuckers running through here. Hey, I'm from the fucking this band. I'm from this obscure reference, huh? Here's 45 minutes me setting up who I am for fucking... Oh, okay, great. Scott, how do you not know anything about these guests when they come on? So I thought I could fucking jazz around. It's England after all, so I could fucking find armor pretty much at any store. Very proud of the medieval times around here.
They have it at like the mini marts.
Yeah, I just went to go get a fucking tall boy, and when I went in there, the guy was like, hey, if you want, we got, plate mail, chain mail, studded leather, all the shit that you need there.
Right next to the flapjacks.
Right next to the flapjack. Oh, by the way, I got fucked big time. I ordered a plate of flapjacks with syrup on it, and they gave me a fucking stack of granola bars with treacle poured on top of it. And I don't know what the fuck treacle is, but it sounds like something your deek does after you had a bad night of sex. I got my fucking deek treacling, if you know what I mean. Someone pass me a napkin. I need to dab the little treacle that's coming out.
I got it on the first example.
I'm saying it sometimes, like you get the last drop of toothpaste out.
I get it. I get it.
Okay. So it's a real pleasure to finally meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Finally? You've been trying to meet him before this?
I mean, he's been around. I work at Earwolf once every 2 to 3 months, so I thought maybe our paths would cross.
It's a pleasure to meet you. And you're a student?
I'm a fifth-year senior at Nassau Community College on Long Island, which is in the tri-state area, which is in America, which is, you might remember us from kicking your ass 200 years ago. Sorry, I'm still a little burned on the whole Revolutionary War thing. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea, 3 if you want to make me come right away.
Gino.
Get the third one in there, and you're bowling a strike.
Gino.
You guys have bowling out here? Because I know you don't have that many fat people, but...
We have 10 pins.
What, is that what it's called?
I think, isn't it? No, what is it called? Bowling?
Is it called 10-pin bowling? We've solved the mystery.
You should write a book about this.
Consider it done.
Is there other kinds of bowling that you have to make sure everyone knows there's only 10 pins? That's like saying soccer ball soccer. Oh, sorry, you guys don't even know what I'm talking about.
It's more like saying one ball soccer.
Yes. That's way more correct than what I said. That's why you're the host of the show, and I'm just a quiet guy in the corner who sometimes pretends to be a paladin, does a shit ton of research on Wikipedia.
Remembers it, which I'm very surprised about that.
Oh, it's all gone now. Yeah, it's all wiped out.
Why not change some of the details of your character so that they don't so closely hew to your own life?
You know, you write what you know.
It's very true.
Were you the guy who said that first? You invented that?
I did not invent that expression, but I do ascribe to it.
Oh, hey, me too. I didn't invent it either. Obviously, if you know that now.
Lock the doors. We'll discover who invented that phrase.
I already locked the doors. I hammered the 2 fire exits closed.
That seems like it might be a safety
Very
issue.
dangerous.
I was like, you know, these motherfuckers, if I come out as this silly, bullshit-ass character, these people might not like that. So I fucking nailed all the doors shut. Slashed a bunch of tires of all the cars that are nearby here.
Was the thinking there that if they do manage to get outside and they see that their tires are slashed, they say, we might as well go back inside and finish watching the show.
It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, let's just sit back down for a bit, mate. I could really only do 2 accents, mine and, of course, the accent of a paladin. Which is mostly screaming.
I was going to say, you worked up a sweat for the first time in your life.
Yeah, I never wore that many layers. Now I feel much better, back to my super skinny self. Whew. It's freezing up here.
Well, Gino, you don't have to try so hard. We like you just as you know? I mean,
You're the first person that's ever told me I tried too hard. No one's ever even told me I don't try, really. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's a common thread in your life. I mean, you're a 5th-year senior.
Oh, yeah, at a 2-year community college is the real bummer. University. See, I know, I can speak every language. I speak every English language.
Gino, I have a question, if I may.
Hit me, Sully.
Was this your first foray into character work, or is it something that you've done in the past?
A couple of times I pretended to be a Muslim guy for prank phone calls. Call the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, pretend to be a Muslim guy for kicks. Then I did some time for that, so... Not a fan. I was like, I'm not going to do the voice now.
I think that's best.
Can't afford that heat again. Too soon. All right. And then one time I told a woman I was 18 when I was 14 so that she would sleep with me.
That's not doing a character.
I had the whole thing fleshed out, though. Yeah.
You had the first 4 years of your life fleshed out?
Yeah, I
in
was
a character biography?
Yeah. I planned all my high school stuff. I was like, while we were fucking, I was like, junior year, I got a 1330 on my SATs. SATs are tests we have to take in America because everything has to be recorded and you got to just be fucking tested daily. Your doctor is constantly saying you should get that checked out.
Those are different types of tests.
Okay. Well, we love tests over there, don't we? Over there.
Sounds like you're about to start a stand-up chunk.
Now, see...
a lot of microphone cord work.
You know, a lot of this, you do a little bit of this. Hey, who's this? Look at this broad. Hey, guy over here, glasses. Fucking hey, look at that. You do some of that, a little crowd work. Hey, red shirt, nice. Ooh.
Seemed like you were doing crowd work right before you said, now you're going to do a little crowd work.
Do me.
Oh, hey, look at this guy. He's got hey, he's a pilot, but he's got a hat on, and he flies planes. Look, he's got little wings on there.
He got me.
Shouldn't you be flying a plane or something?
Too much.
Fuck, this is easy. This is fucking... You should just do the show by yourself, Scott. Why do you bring a whole fucking shitheads around with you wherever you go?
Can you stop cursing so much?
Oh, let me guess. It's not that kind of show.
It's not that kind of show, but I also feel like you're trying to differentiate your characters so much.
Okay, so you want me to slow down on my cursing?
The paladin was a bit more genteel.
It was hard for me to not curse for... I'm going to be fully honest with you guys. I had a hard time not swearing. I really did almost call women the C word for no reason. I just feel... I don't know. That's my problem.
They're like accidental punchlines.
It's accidental punchlines, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that.
Accidental punchlines, do. That doesn't even fit.
I said I liked the first part.
Well, Gino, we love you. We love you as you.
Oh.
You don't have to do that kind of thing. You could just be yourself on the show, You don't have to, work up some big
I shouldn't
role.
even be on the show.
True. But you did come to England with us.
Yeah, you said make sure the levels are okay, and I fucking blew it in Manchester. So glad I got Twitter. It's nice to fucking hear every once in a while.
Every once in a while, or constantly.
Constantly. Yeah, that's what I think. I like that about your audience, is that they always have good, solid notes that I want to hear. Because honestly, it makes sense. They're probably equivalent to what we do, right? They're as equally trained and work as equally hard as we do in this field. I mean,
What is your point? What exactly is your point? That
what I'm getting at is tell these motherfuckers to shut up and enjoy the free fucking content.
No.
It's a fucking podcast.
No, they paid for the show.
Oh, they paid for the... Oh, you guys you enjoy as much as you want. We'll go around, toss a couple of handies out if anybody wants one. If you pull your fucking hammer out, I will finish you off.
That's right. We found out yesterday you're bisexual.
I am. It is now official. I'm out.
This is canonical.
This is officially canonical.
You're out.
Gino Lombardo, am now bisexual. It turns out I think I was always bisexual, just afraid to do gay shit because, that's bad where I come from.
The stigma.
Yeah, there's a stigma to it. And
I'm not talking about the thing that comes out of the penis when I say that.
I thought you were talking about the... when you get possessed by the Jesus Christ and you get a hole in your dick and blood comes out of it?
Does the first guest always stay for the whole thing, or...
But I promise you the levels are going to be good on this episode.
They better be.
I know. If not, please take me to task online, because I am the actual guy who does the levels.
You realize it's all in fun.
Hey, it's all in fun. I enjoy it. I love hearing about that shit. I love fans. I love people. I love you. I love Sully. You guys thirsty?
Yeah.
I'm actually a little thirsty, yes.
Yeah, I'm very thirsty.
Allow me to do my one task. BRB. That's American for be right back.
B. Arthur. That's American for very funny.
Do you think that on her way to heaven, she passed through any airplanes? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gino. Do you think her soul, in other words?
Yes.
Much like the souls that were on that plane?
Well,
you really hop on that, I know.
You really do. That's very
There's
important.
no other way to describe them than as souls.
It's easier if you just say souls, because everybody has a soul. So you don't have to say those 40 chicks, those 10 black guys, a couple of Asian dudes, 2 pilots, a couple of stewardesses, and a cute gay couple from Nebraska. It's just easier to say souls.
Do your job. Open this for me. No, not that way.
Here, I got this. Is this the part you need help with?
Yes. All right, Gino Lombardo, everyone.
All right, I'm done talking after this.
But pee is coming out of your... I mean, it's right there in the title, penis.
Right. Right.
The titular pee?
Yes, it's coming out when I don't want it to come out.
That would be 100% of the time when you're having sex.
How do you find that out?
I hesitate to say.
Want me to say?
I'd like to hear your guess, and I'll tell you.
My
if you're
guess is because you're trying to have kids. That means you're doing direct deposits. You're not pulling out or anything like that.
Right.
So maybe you just start. You're like, this is going on for a really long, unbroken time. No spurts.
Right.
And just
you're right so
fuck
far.
it. And then like a broken fire hydrant, it just starts coming out. Because you can't fill a woman up from inside. Trust me.
And then neighborhood children start to play in it on a really hot day.
Woo! Double Dutching.
A Motown song starts to play.
If any of those kids are teenagers from Pheasant Hill, I'd ask them where Maggie rolled off to.
Did they reply?
No, I would if they came by. I would.
I see.
They haven't.
Well, I'm so sorry to hear about your troubles. Do you think that she went out there and found a new man who could...
I can only assume so.
You have no way of tracking her down or locating her?
No, because she won't update the cell phone. She won't pay the cell phone bill, so now her phone's shut off, and I can't call on mine anyway because it's filled up with video games.
Two-pronged problem here.
It's tough. So even if I wasn't playing all the video games, I couldn't call anyway.
Well, you have a real problem here.
I didn't come here to solve it. I came here to talk about chewy booze and sticky sticks. And if anyone has any ideas for candies, I'd love for you to shout them out now.
Sure, let's hear it.
Is it Tim Tam, a British candy?
It's from Australia.
That's Australian.
Okay.
You really know the candy game other than England.
It's my first time I've been here.
All right, shout it out. Any candy ideas? English audiences are very polite.
I heard a hissing noise. Maybe
Are you? Let's make it a little easier for the crowd. Are you asking for ideas of existing British candies?
Oh, that would be a good one.
Back,
Let's start.
You're
let's
asking
start
people
there.
to invent a candy.
It's easy to do.
It's easy to invent candies?
Then why are you here?
I thought it would be nice to get out and talk to people.
Okay, so now we're really getting to it. You've said why you're here several times, but it's really because you want to talk to people.
Isn't that why we're all anywhere?
It's a very good point, Gino. Gino.
That's going up as my away message, that's for sure.
Just that part
Who's
of it.
still on AOL Instant Messenger?
I am, man. I'm cybering non-stop, baby. I'm getting it in.
We've got to get better at the cyber.
We have to get better at the cyber. We really do.
Oh, that's another time I play characters.
What's that?
Another time I do characters is when I'm cybering.
Oh, when
Yeah.
you're like playing Call of Duty or something?
No, when I'm cyber-sexing in chat rooms. I like to be somebody else, you know?
You're catfishing someone.
Yes. Oh, shit, yeah.
So you know the term. You just didn't put it together until now?
I did not put it together. I did not put it. Yeah, I don't ever want to meet up with them. Does that make
that's catfishing.
Okay, yeah, all right. Oh shit.
Take a bit of advice from me, old Peter Finn. That any time you're cybering and don't mention urine at all.
Why are you mentioning that straight off the bat?
Because somebody, could be a piss freak.
I was going to say, you don't want to say at all. Leave everything on the table. You never know where it's going to end up, you know? Like, because you don't want to say never mention urine, because maybe they're into that.
May I interject? It seems as if you're afraid of mentioning urine because someone might be, as you say, a piss freak. I feel as if there's very specific places you can go where the mention of urine would arouse that sort of attention.
I had more of a thought, but I was cut off 3 times before I could finish.
I do apologize. What were you going to say?
Well,
now it's got to be worth it if you're going to dig in like this.
You never want to take that chance, even though there are piss freaks out there. You can never be sure. You'll end up talking about piss to someone who doesn't want to talk. I thought I had it worked out better in my head.
Wait, so, hold on.
My wife has left.
Wait.
Oh, he's standing again.
Me.
Oh, he's about to fight.
He's fighting.
Who are you going to fight? Somebody in
That
the front
man
row?
right there in the T-shirt. I thought he looked like a teenager in that T-shirt.
This man with the beard.
The man sitting next to three people clearly younger than him is the one you chose.
Yes. It's focus, a laser focus just on the shirt.
Because the T-shirt is the uniform of the teenager.
Right.
It's right there in the title. Teen
shirt.
Teen shirt.
I don't want to interrupt you again. I know that's a big pet peeve of yours all of a sudden.
Go ahead.
But wouldn't a piss freak be almost perfect for you? Like, just take
Right,
the
but I
check-
want to have kids, maybe 2 or 3.
You know, I heard the first verse.
Could you adopt and then you could be free to piss away?
That's true.
Piss away.
Piss away, Maggie Wells.
Who?
Who?
Did you say Peggy Wells?
There's no reason I would be talking about Maggie's sister. Do you know Peggy?
No, I can't say I've had the pleasure.
Has she ever flown in an airplane?
Yes, one time she went to the one of many, she went to the Grand Canyon. Have you ever flown near there?
Yes, many, many times.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Was she ever in an almost crash into the Hudson River?
Who?
Peggy Wells. You have to stay with me.
I didn't know if we were talking back to Maggie. Peggy. Did she ever? Yeah, she came into a near crash on the Hudson River, sure.
I think I may have met her then.
She was one of maybe 150,
200?
200 perhaps.
Souls?
The way she describes it.
You know Peggy then.
Yes, there was one lady on the plane who distinctly reeked of urine.
What are you suggesting?
Peter,
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to stand one more time. We're almost out of time.
Yeah?
We're almost, the clock says 5 of 10, and it's very inaccurate. It's approximately 40 minutes slow.
Got to get that looked at. Who do we... everyone here mail a letter to this theater and say, we want your clocks fixed.
What's odd to me is it is keeping time.
It's wrong time.
Who needs a clock in a movie theater?
This broken clock is wrong all the time. It's better if I say right 0 times a day.
Right, because even the expression is...
Broken clock is right twice a day.
Yes.
Unless it's military time, then it's right once a day.
This is the full expression. Not a lot of people don't do the
With
back
the
end.
addendum.
Yeah.
But this broken clock is right 0 times a day.
Oh my God.
Are
Well,
we-
maybe, okay, here's a pitch. What if it's just going at a different rate rather than 1 second? So then at some point, and not once a day, but maybe over the course of a fortnight, if you will, is that what you guys say here? And maybe over the course of a fortnight, it catches up once. So want to add that as an addendum to the third one?
Sure, yeah, we should.
Okay, all
Okay,
right.
so a broken clock is right twice a day.
Unless it's military time,
then it's right once a day.
And then
Unless it's traveling at a different rate, perhaps
that's less than 1 second,
less than or
more than 1 second. And within the next fortnight, it will be right once
in that
fortnight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now everybody.
There's also the most obvious conclusion that we here in this building are in a time swamp.
A time swamp?
Yes.
A time swamp, you say?
I've never heard of a time swamp. What?
It's a natural occurrence that happens now and again, and usually it's in the sky. Sometimes it's on the land, but you get into a time swamp, and then time passes much more slowly for those in the time swamp than it does for people outside of it.
Like Interstellar.
What's that?
The Matthew McConaughey movie where he plays a pilot, but it's the future, so he's
Now
like a
I'm
space
interested.
pilot. Yeah.
Oh, space pilot. That's different.
I thought you said Auntie Stella. I thought you were going to say that this happens to your Auntie Stella all the time.
Why would he be talking about Peg's mom?
Also Maggie's mom?
I didn't want to talk much about Maggie Wells.
Your frame of reference.
Didn't want to talk about
Hold on,
Maggie?
I beg your pardon. Your frame of reference for your wife's mother is that she is your sister-in-law's mother.
I figured because we were talking about Peggy just recently,
You
it would be
thread
in
the needle
everyone's,
there?
everyone's mind.
Well done. Peter, I'm going to ask you to stand one last time.
And fight?
No. By the way, your fighting style. What if we were to fight?
I would stand with my fists at hips.
Come at me, bro.
Well, I'd fist and I would just walk. Hey.
Yeah, you didn't look that much better, Scott.
I'm holding a microphone.
That was somebody's very specific fetish in the audience. I don't know, someone who likes a very specific type of guy.
I'm going to ask you to stand one last time and sing us a song to close the show. It's always great to close the show with singing. People love music. Our opening act, he closes with a song, and then very curiously, he lets the applause die down and then says goodnight when it's completely silent.
Maybe he's looking at all the chords and props he has to clean up and thinking about how he's going to get out of here.
Well,
Who could say?
If he's just doing the song the one and only time, he probably didn't have time to plan ahead how he would react.
Oh, no, this is like a 30-time guy.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, he should have a plan worked out then.
He should.
But it's always great to close on music.
Well, you've given me a great idea, the three of you.
I'd like to claim a little bit of credit for this, as I'm the one who spearheaded it. But go ahead.
Perhaps he means an idea for a song.
No, I've already got the idea.
Then we didn't give it to you?
A lollipop. It would have gears and hands and numbers, and it would be called Fruity Clocks.
Wow. We gave you that idea?
Oh, the clock and time talk.
I'm going to let the applause die down on that one. That can't be it.
Jesus Christ. This fucking guy is getting it in.
Something big, something I know.
Something really good, really big.
Showstopper.
What in my recent singing has made you think I do big songs?
Peter, what will you do next? Where will you go?
I'll have to board a plane.
Ooh, I like this so far.
With my hands full of liquor juice.
What?
What rhymes with choose?
Oh, I thought he said liquored Jews, and I was into that. Is that what you were getting at?
That's where I was getting at. We both came at it from similar places.
Yours, of course, more subtle and less offensive.
The song's over. The song's over.
Yeah, apparently.
I just,
Should we?
chit-chat breaks in the middle of a song are not helpful.
I'm sorry. I thought you may have wanted that for some reason. Thought you needed the chit-chat break.
Couldn't hear myself think.
Should we all take a turn at trying an ending song?
Sure. I mean, we've all been sitting down. If we were to stand, maybe we would sing.
Yeah, I think we know the song format by now.
Sure. Captain Chesley.
Thank you very much, Scott. I accept that as proof that you do not despise my first name.
You've really come around on this. Please lead us off.
There was a plane up in the sky. It flew so high, and I sigh, why should I be on the ground so very low? I want to go to a place where I can touch God's face. The end.
That was very good, I thought.
More songs should stop with the end.
I don't know why every song doesn't end that way.
I mean, books and movies do.
Do you know there are some songs that fade out?
Yeah.
That seems like a cheat.
Yeah. I mean, movies and books don't do that. Like if you're reading a book and suddenly the print got lighter and lighter.
Hurry, get to the end. I feel like is it your turn? Oh, shit, you're going to make me...
Go down the row.
I was hoping to not go last.
There was a man. A tiny man. Come with me, and we'll see. A land of pure imagination. What's it gonna matter to ya? The end. It's a good song. Gino closes out.
You cocksucker.
That's to you as a compliment because, as we know,
Yes.
you are a bisexual man canonically.
While we're at it, full disclosure, I do give and receive blowjobs. Because I learned this, not all gay guys like to give them or get them. Trust me.
Okay.
I don't think it's all right, here we go. Here's my song. There's a deli on the corner. It serves all you need. Prosciutto, capicola, mortadella, all the meat. Bread with the mayo, lettuce, no tomato, some onion and some black pepper. No salt. Hot sauce on the side. The end.
That was good.
Very good.
That was very good.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
Who's this fella? What? I say! What? Well, this is... Look who it is! Bless my buttons! I'm not supposed to talk or anything like that, so I just want to get your waters out here real quick. What? As I live and breathe!
Gino, we were in the middle of an exorcism. Or we were at the end of one.
I was hoping you were at the end.
Jehoshaphat, how do you do, dear boy?
Oh, Miss Hey, Lord Denithor.
Yes, of course.
I haven't seen you since our spin-off.
That's right. Musical, theater.
And I remember everything that happened in that.
As do I. Who could forget?
This is my intern, Gino, everyone.
Hey, how's it going? Hello, London. I was practicing that. Yo, I was trying to take a shit upstairs. And I heard crying in the stall next to me. I thought it was you doing one of your pre-show rituals. And it was a little boy. I could tell by his bare feet and his short pants, and that they weren't touching the floor. And he was firing something fierce out. And I said, "Is everything okay in there?" And I said, "Mate," to make him feel safe. And he said, "I've been fired." Then he flushed the toilet and disappeared.
Jehoshaphat, did you happen to notice if one of his feet was pointing at the other one?
Oh, yes. And one was feet was pointing the other, and the other was a small bird's claw.
He literally had a pigeon foot.
Really?
Yes. He was just pigeon-toed on one hand, on one foot. Oh, his hands were fucked up too.
Why were his hands below?
He had long arms. And he was out of toilet paper, so he reached under.
Certainly.
He had one pigeon hand and one, like, polydactyly penguin fit.
Pigeon hand.
It had feathers and, like, a wing, I guess a wing, if you will. He had one of them wings he was underneath the stall with, and then his other hand reached under, it was just a big flipper. I said, "What the fuck did you do at this place with this mic?" I get fucking 3 credits for pressing record once every 3 months. What are you busting your ass up in the fucking rafters for? But then he disappeared.
He did what?
Disappeared?
He went disappeared. Like magicians do, and women's car keys when they're supposed to be leaving the house.
Okay, this is not the time for your chunk on the differences between men and women.
Let me just tell you a little something about these broads out there, all right? These fucking chicks lose everything, I'm telling you. That's why you need pockets. You can't just have fucking flowers on your jeans.
It's so true.
You're on board with that.
This is excellent material.
This is fucking crazy. This is one of the, I'm used to just being inside that little room you have where you do, what's it called, where the walls are yellow and guy takes those pictures of us like on the microphone.
The studio.
Studio, that's the word I was looking for.
You're studying the field.
Yeah, but we didn't get up to that yet.
So when they talk about what you must do in the studio, they avoid using the word studio.
They're like, when you're in the room, listen, wait till, rooms 301, and then you'll get to...
It's all about all types of rooms?
Yeah, because rooms 101 and 201 is just like, this is a bathroom, this is a bedroom, this is a bathroom that has a toilet in it, this is a bedroom that has a toilet in it, this is a bathroom that has a bed in it. What? They want you to know everything, but they don't want you to jump into studios till level 3. It's good for me, though. I've been learning a lot, and I got to go on the road with you, which is really exciting.
Gino came along to London with us. He
obviously.
Lauren, Lauren couldn't make it because of she couldn't, and
because somebody had been putting mercury in her beverages.
Yeah, you mentioned that you did that the other day.
Well, I'm not. I just thought she liked sushi.
Jehoshaphat, did you give this Lauren Hatter's disease?
I gave her the disease that hatters get. Like the Mad Hatter, the guy who does the tea. Oh, fuck, tea. You guys love that shit here, right? Do you guys not have coffee? Because why do you like tea so fucking much? How do you guys shit in the morning? I fucking love tea, though, now. I'm turned on to it, dude.
You've been here 4 days.
I'm totally in the culture. I joined the rugby club nearby.
You're gonna get killed. You're too thin.
I know. I'm so perilously thin. That's why I wore all these layers on stage. Because all these live shows has been me talking about how cold I get. So I thought today I'd wear a lot of layers, so hopefully it doesn't come up my body temperature. And I don't have like a fupa showing or anything like that. Not at all.
I don't think that the people here know that slang expression.
I think they do.
And I don't think that they will want to know.
Round of applause. Who knows what a fupa is?
Yes, we've got that here.
Yeah, for the sake of this guy who didn't clap, it's a fat upper pussy area. It's an acronym like SCUBA, self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
They're similar in that they're acronyms.
And people who like scuba, they often have a dense upper pussy area, just a little flab there because they spend a lot of time in the water. It's an adaptation, like Nicolas Cage.
Gino, how are you enjoying London?
Oh, it's fucking great. Like this rugby practice today, all these...
You're already practicing? Are you staying here?
I don't know. We have a match on Saturday, so I'll see if I can switch my flight around. I'm in economy low comfort, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Low comfort?
Yeah, I'm actually technically in a kennel, but it's only pounds, excuse me. It's only 60 pounds. I get in a little dog kennel, fold up. It's only 11 hours from here, and I'm going to LA, so maybe I'll see you on the flight.
I hope so.
If you hear me, just throw some treats or something in the crate that I'm in.
You don't have to eat dog treats just because you're in a kennel.
I don't have to do a lot of things, but they fucking taste good, high in protein, high in calories, and I'm trying to gain some weight here. Because I want to move up and eventually play in the pack because the backs are a bunch of pussies, you know? They're fucking nice. You see, I learned all this today. I learned a lot about rugby in my first practice. It was fun.
Who are you playing on Saturday?
We're playing against the Saracens. I feel like someone's going to just break a bottle over my head. Hey, fuck off, Mike! That's the only team name I could think of.
Have you been in any fights since you've been here?
I just got in a fucking huge fist fight.
Just now?
Just now. I went outside to smoke a cigarette. I won't say what you guys say. And, I may have started to have a little, have a slash, if you will. I took my fucking pecker out and I was doing a little dribble on the wall.
Very squalid.
I'm a disgusting fuck. I went outside, smoke a cigarette, take a piss. Some guy comes up to me and he's like, hey, you taking a fucking piss here? Well, he said it more like, hey, you taking a fucking piss here? Can't get the accent down. And I was like, no, I'm having a slash. And he fucking punched me in the face. Woke up. And about 45 minutes later, I had
4 to 45 minutes later?
There was no way to tell he had taken my watch. And I knew at least 4 minutes had passed because I was done pissing, which is my average length. 4 minutes? I drink mad fucking waters. I'm pounding waters. You got to stay hydrated when you're having as much. Up until I fucking had dinner today, I was just beef jerky and water, turning it back into beef inside my body.
If you eat enough beef jerky with enough water, it's like you've had a steak.
It just expands.
Yes. It takes the shape of a T-bone.
So it could have been any amount of time that I was under there. But look, I'm not.
Can I ask you something? Was this guy dressed in a uniform with like buttons and a kind of hat?
Yeah, but he had no gun and was very nice to minorities, so I didn't recognize what position he might have. His car was like 11 different colors, neon green, all kinds of lights, making that Jason Bourne noise. That which is a lot like a siren, but also like a fucking club-thumping fucking banger, bro. If you put that shit on at the Tunnel or Exit or Limelight or any other club that was open in the 90s in Manhattan, that shit would have fucking popped off, son. Popping off.
We were saying, some friends of mine and I were talking about it, how the police cars here, they're so recognizable, whereas in the States, they try to camouflage them so they can sneak up on people.
Yeah, it's just easier to fucking arrest people if they don't. It's the same matter of like a guy walking up to you while you're having a slash and punching you in the face, versus saying, "Hey, I'm about to punch you in the face. Stop having a slash, and you won't get punched in the face." Does that make as much sense as I didn't think it did?
You're asking if it did make as much sense as you did not think it did.
Yes, a single negative. I put the predicate in the middle. Yeah, it's bullshit. In America, the cops are all trying to bust balls, you know. Hey, look at, we don't have lights on the top of our car so we can ride up. How often, I'm a fucking white guy, and I feel scared when a cop fucking drives around behind me. I'm not going to get that political, should I? But let's talk about this.
Take your time.
If there's a place to take this strong of a stance, it's outside of your own country. Yeah, it's like they want to fucking ride behind. They want you to be scared of them. Here it feels like they can help you because they have like neon shit on and walkie-talkies instead of like 5 different dangerous implements hanging from their fucking belt underneath their fupa.
Well, you know, the policing cars are that way to sell toys. We had great success with Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, there's definitely a market for British modes of transportation. So we started to make our policing cars look like gigantic toys. You've seen the taxi cabs?
Yes. It looks like the guy's going to get out with a fucking Tommy gun and spray you down.
It's all marketing. It's all marketing.
That's why all the trains here in England have big faces on the front of them, right?
That's right.
Makes way more sense. I was like walking by and I thought the train was like teaching me vowels, but I
Do you not know vowels yet?
I know that, I know that one of them is sometimes, and I get that.
I don't.
The Y is sometimes a vowel. Just like I'm sometimes an intern on your show, and I'm sometimes engaging in homosexual activity, and sometimes engaging in heterosexual activity, and often not having sex at all.
The 3 stages of Gino.
What percentage of your life you think you're just fucking? Pure, like...
That's a good question. Let's break this down. Say you did it even every day.
Oh, wouldn't that be fucking nice, huh?
But it's probably not even going to be every day. But say on the average you did it every other day. So you did it 187 days a year.
So, okay, that's 360 minutes. 374 if you want to do like...
Wait. Are you beautiful minding?
Yes. It has a name now, which is nice. Except when I go to Beautiful Mind, it's just 3 deli workers in aprons screaming, "Who ordered the fucking mortadella?" And I'm like, guys, I'm trying to do an equation. They're like, well, it's $7 if you want to add fucking pepperoncinis. Let me know.
It's not helpful.
No, it's not helpful at all.
Because now they're saying numbers as well.
Yeah, and once I hear one number while I'm trying to think of another number, I'm fucked or fooked.
You're really acclimating here.
I fit in. I'm the same size as everybody here. Everybody here is so skinny, so healthy, despite smoking, I think, 1 million cigarettes each. And the fucking haircuts here, I love it.
They're very high and tight.
It's like a posh military. It's like I got the side shave nice, but the bangs fall just right. A lot of people have bass player bangs to go with Army Sergeant haircuts. I didn't really back this theory up at all.
Yeah. Can you maybe point out some haircuts in the crowd that you're not enjoying?
That I'm not enjoying?
Or that you are enjoying?
Well, give us one of each.
Okay. This fucking hippie guy doesn't know what a fupa is. Sorry, you're in the light. Which means you're in. And I like this guy in the blue with the 1 red stripes haircut, you know? It's high and tight, but like, it has to be, you know?
Worked in a slam at the end.
Yeah. I think I did too. I'm trying to do crowd work and shit now, so that's my new thing.
Give us a little.
Yeah,
all right.
We're happy to take our...
All right. You do a little chord stuff as you walk around. Make sure that you step over it. You move it over here. Oh, it should be behind me. Hey, where you from, hun? Boston? Fuck you! Of all the fucking places, I got a fucking mask. You know, Tom Brady can suck my fucking cock. Both of his backups, I'll injure them all, fucking jamming my cock down their throats. I don't know. Is this considered crowd work at this point?
I don't think so.
As if you don't know this, I'm from fucking Long Island, which is in New York, the sporting capital of fucking America. Boston. It's like New York, but smarter and more racist. Sorry, I'm sitting back down. Hey, who else here is from Boston? You probably won't volunteer at this point. Where are you from, Glasses? The one guy who wasn't looking at me when I asked. There's like 3 people with glasses in this section. But glasses and light blue shirt. Where are you from, bud? You, man. What? Dorchester? Manchester. Chetchester.
Chester Cheetos.
Oh, moving on, Chester. Who else here is from... Scream if you're from a place that ends in Chester. Fuck off, Ollie.
I say, Gino Lombardo, do Scotland. Do Scotland.
Hey, Scott, how you feeling? How's the AZT cocktail going? Sorry. Is that reference lost on everybody?
No!
Or are they not laughing because it's maybe not funny?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that can happen.
By the way, you're not gonna do crowd work with me and know my name already.
All right. Oh, sorry. What's your name?
Scott.
Okay, Scott. Where you from, Scott?
From California.
What do you do for a living?
I have had a TV show.
What channel is that on?
It's on Netflix, but it pre-airs on IFC.
I've heard of Netflix.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone has.
So you used to have a TV show. What's that like? So now you do this. What's this thing called where it's, Lord Lloyd? LL Cool. What's your last name? Weber? LL Cool Weber. What's it called when it's like TV, but it's not, it doesn't look as good and you gotta like sit in the same room as it? Fuck. Theater. So you do this shit now?
Jehoshaphat.
I'm sorry.
You took it too far.
Did I?
Jehoshaphat.
Jehoshaphat, that's his name.
It is my full Christian name.
Come now, Scottrick. Of course. Everyone has a full name.
That they're unaware of?
Like Scottrick. When I asked you what your name was, you said Scott.
I assumed that was just a nickname. This is my full name?
Is it not?
Wait, is it possible Jehoshaphat is not my full name? And it's just a nickname you've been saying?
Well, what would it be?
Gino?
It ends at Gino? Well, that can't be right.
I think it's short for something, but on the boat they were like, "You're Gino." They stamped a W-O-P on my father. On my grandfather.
I did not realize you were an immigrant to America.
Yeah, that's another thing.
You're first generation? This is all new information. We found out you were bisexual 2 days ago. And now we find out that when did you come over to the country?
This is a lot of balls to keep up in the air, but I was technically born on Long Island, and I was sent to a village in Naples, Napoletano, for like 9 months. I was sent I was conceived in Long Island. And I spent, 9 months in a womb in Napoletano, and then a couple of years as a youth there.
Wait. So you were conceived on Long Island?
Conceived on Long Island.
Immediately, your mother went to...
I'm not joking. She put her underwear on and got in a cab to go to the airport. She said, you could have been, spilled out into the back seat of a New York City cab. And I said... That was the speech she gave at my 18th birthday. I was like, Joanne, nobody wants to fucking hear this. So then I was, gestating or whatever, hanging out in the fupa, technically. The very fupa, the V fupa. And then I eventually slid down to the Lupa and came out about 9 months later. Wait, hold on.
You slid down the first thing, and then 9 months later came out.
Yeah, my mom said I was a low-hanging fruit as a child.
You were like...
She said my leg was... Most people are crowning when they're ready to have the kid's ready to come out. My mom said I had a visible foot from the beginning of the third trimester. My mom had a little foot hanging out of her. She said... I used to love riding a bike through Napoletano, and now I can't ride a bike anymore because I have a baby's foot coming out of my... I was going to say lupa, but that's lower upper pussy area. It's confusing.
Bit confusing.
Yeah. I should stop saying pussy so much. Wouldn't you like that?
I wouldn't complain.
I don't think anybody would. So then I was in Italy for a little bit, and so then I was born, then I technically first generation because I'm the only... My grandfather was born in Italy, my dad was born in Long Island, my mom was born in Long Island. I was born in Italy, but raised in Long Island.
Conceived in Long Island, raised in Long Island.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, and I just want to, just tell you all these complicated backstories because it helps me to get that all out there for everybody.
Sure.
And so some officials changed your name when you went to America.
Yeah. I was Gino Vanni, was my full name.
Gino Vanni.
Like Giovanni, but
with a little extra.
With a little extra. A little N from Nonna, my grandmother, if you will. And so when I got... My mom, we came on a boat for some reason, even though it was 1988. We came over on a boat. They were still doing the thing where, they say, do you have papers? I said, I'm without papers. And they're like, WOP, get in there. So I went, and then did the thing, just went to school and shit, grew up, raised my, became a human, grown up.
Are you telling your life story right now?
Yeah, but I'm like skipping over 1 through 26 to right now, to the highlight of my life.
Being on stage here tonight?
I mean, this is the most amount of people I've ever seen, except for at MetLife Stadium when the fucking Giants beat the Patriots. I haven't seen this many people pumped since both Super Bowls in which the Giants beat the Patriots. I love that that's getting cheers out of the country. People would boo me in New York if I said that. I fucking love it here. And this is a highlight for me, getting to talk to you finally.
Well, it's always, it's great to have you here. I mean, it was a great, wonderful thing that you could come over here with us, and take the place of Lauren. And we love you, Gino.
Oh, Scott, thank you. No one's ever said that to me.
No one's ever said that to you?
No one's ever said that to me.
Your mother,
Joanne?
Joanne, never said you. Giovanni, I love you.
No, she would never say it. She would say, Giovanni, are you leaving? And I was like, no. She's like, could you? And I would head out of the house and just sort of ride my bike around town until she was done doing whatever she was doing.
Do you feel that your mother took it as a slap in the face when you would ride that bike?
Yeah, she was pissed. I was like, I technically have a little foot sticking out, but it's more in the front, so it's safer. That's a little quarter of a foot, which is about 5 centimeters.
3 inches.
3 inches. Are these guys the inch people or the meter people?
They're the meter people.
All right. Fucking hell. Olympic distance. Like in a pool.
That's how you remember meters?
Yeah. Meters are in a pool and on that stick that your teacher whacks you in the fucking neck with.
The ruler?
The ruler. The meter stick, isn't it? Oh, a yardstick, meter stick. It's 39, it's both. One side it's a yard, the other side it's a meter. I don't know how that's physically possible. Hold on.
Oh, no, he's beautiful minding.
No, I don't want fucking mayo. I want oil and vinegar.
Oh, the deli workers. They're intruding upon his beautiful minding.
No. Hot and sweet peppers, mix them. Come on. Romaine lettuce? Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
They're pushing the romaine.
Got nothing for you. Sorry, I did a deep dive there.
Welcome back.
Did get to have a handful of olives out of the jar that's next to the cash register, though.
All right, Gino. Well, look.
I'm done here. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. I got it. The water. Everyone's got waters. The levels seem fine. You got that monitor thing fixed. I did all that myself.
Good job.
Hey, anytime. That's what I do. But enough about me. Go back to your thing where you were doing all the shit you guys were doing out here. I forgot. I wasn't watching the levels the whole time, Had to take a shit, had that interaction with the ghost, got knocked out for 4 to 45 minutes. Despite being knocked out for 4 to 45 minutes, I caught a big chunk of your guys' talk.
Might have been closer to 4.
Yeah, might have been.
All right, Gino, well, it's great to see you.
Great to see you
make
guys.
sure everything's
good.
We have another guest, Gino Lombardo, of course.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We have another guest. Can you make sure that their microphone is over there? Maybe take it out of the mic stand.
Yeah, you got it.
We have another guest coming to the...
Check. Bits and bobs. Haberdashery, knackery, snack it and lack it and knack it and fack it. There you go.
Great job.
It works. BT dubs, it works.
It's a great collection of people here. I mean, some of my favorite guests of...
Thank you. This is insane company for me to be in. I'm just from some fucking Chinook from Long Island, and I'm sitting here.
A what?
A Chinook.
A Chinook?
I think it's a Native American helicopter.
You must do a lot of sleeping when you travel, too.
I get real cozy if I'm folded up in the crate, right? I can just pass right out like a canary. Like a canary in a coal mine. They get so cozy, they go immediately to sleep.
Speaking of Sting.
Canary in a coal mine, another deep cut. Zenyatta Mondata.
Is that your favorite Police album?
My favorite one to say. Although I do enjoy Regatta de Blanc. De Blanc. That's what I said.
Well, guys.
That guy probably fucks for a big chunk of his life. That guy's got a high fucking percentage. He's
Gordy.
If you do the math on that, if you fuck 20 minutes a day for a fucking year,
He's like a 2 out.
Hold on.
Oh, he's beautiful minding.
Oh my gosh.
John Lennon is beautiful minding. Are you seeing the deli workers?
Oh, I'm just seeing the track listing for Beatles 1. Penny Lane, Hard Day's Night, Yesterday.
Is that your favorite Beatles album?
I love
Beatles
it. It's all the hits. Right in a row,
could you go wrong?
chronologically. I love them. Couldn't figure that math out, by the way.
Well, guys, we're just about at the end of the show.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Very sad.
Very sad. Getting to be about 10:20.
is that a deep cut that I don't know?
Nope.
I don't know that much about music, with the exception of Fatboy Slim and the Chemical Brothers.
Those are your two.
Those are my two favorite artists. I'm a huge fan of Big Beat.
What about Fatboy Slim's earlier band?
What was that?
The House Martins.
Oh, you say it like it's the most popular band. You're saying it like I'm not just coming up with bands I like.
The people that grinned themselves to death.
The people that what themselves to death? You get real loud sometimes, ALW, and I miss a couple.
Are you telling me you're not a fan of Amazulu?
Habazulu? What the fuck is he saying?
Johnny Clegg and Savuka?
Johnny Day? Is that a name?
I think we all need to switch places so we understand each other. Well,
All right,
I need
yeah.
to figure something out.
Certainly.
All right. Just
Here we go.
right.
All
Okay.
right, I'll take... Whoop.
Oh,
Don't trip. There
guys,
are lots
do the
of
mic.
claws out there.
Do
Keep it
not
loose.
trip on any wires.
keep it loose. Watch your pigeon feet.
I think I need to move back to here. Okay. I'm hearing a little more.
Where do they go?
Jeez Louise.
Why is everyone deserting me?
It's still a little better.
Will no one stay awake with me? Peter, John, James. That's from Superstar. You're all literally upstaging me.
We're trying to recede into the background so that you're in the foreground.
That's the thing that sucks about theater. You can't fade out at the end.
Like a book.
Yeah, like a book does.
I've reached the curtain.
Oh, the glamour. This is what it's like, a peek literally behind the curtain.
I'm glad there's absolutely no dust back here.
It's not disgusting in the least back here.
No, they keep it clean.
Oh shit, I never hit record on this fucking thing.
Why? Why has this happened? My friends desert me in my hour of need.
Sound speeds.
Jerusalem.
Drums.
Must I be such an...
What? Are you doing your famous catching phrase, drums? Had enough.
Oh,
There's tweed back there.
Well, guys, we're at the end of our time in this entire country. Can you believe it?
we leave when the lights go out.
That's right. And we keep doing the show until the lights go out.
Right. I meant we leave the country.
What?
Forget it. Forget it.
But the one thing that I think is that we have two incredible musical talents up here on the stage.
Thank you.
Gino.
Thank you.
Gino, I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
Shot in the dark. And you're too late.
You guys have
Oh,
never...
a New Jersey band. So, fuck, sacrilege. Sorry. Well, you're about to pimp them into something?
Yeah, you...
Scaldrick! Pimpery! Pimpery!
Pippery?
Yes. Did you not hear what Jehoshaphat said?
I have to admit, Gino, like, from here on, it's very difficult to understand what anyone's saying.
You're telling me. I've been over there for most of the show. Luckily, I don't have to listen to anyone. I just scream whatever I want.
I have unfortunately heard every single word with my theater ears.
What I'm saying, though, is you two are such amazing musical presences.
Oh, thank
and
you.
you've never met before.
No.
You're legends here in England.
Well,
Right?
It's not for me to say.
thank you.
It is for me to listen to.
I think that the audience would like to hear...
What?
What exactly?
A duet?
A duet.
Duet.
A duet.
Scotland. I am, of course, gratified at the suggestion. But I would say these people have paid good money. Why stop at a duet?
You're thinking a trio.
At the very least.
A quartet, my dear boy?
Well, only if there are 4 people on the stage.
Well, I
Well-
know the words to every song. So this should go perfectly
You know
for
the
me.
words to every song?
Yeah, just every Chemical Brothers and Fatboy Slim song.
You know,
There's not a lot of words in there.
you know block rockin' beats?
Yes. That's my favorite Chemical Brothers song. Get busy, child.
Them.
Have you guys ever done music in a foursome before? Anyone?
What?
Think about it. Have any of you done music as a foursome before?
Well, sure, I was close to having a 5-some of music, but of course we had to not bring another person out, so we had a band of 4 people.
Oh, all right. Perfect.
I used to collaborate with Tim Rice, the duo.
Oh, I knew that, of course. I know everything.
So what do you say we hear a little bit, James, if you would, a little bit of that freestyle rap song.
Your dream came true.
Oh! I shattered my glasses, the bass came in so loud.
Let's see, who's the best rapper out of all of us to start off?
Well, the one time I'm not
No,
talking.
who's the second best? Because we want to end with the best. John, get on up there.
All right, thank you, Scott, for giving me the stage. I'm here to rap my age. It's, probably 80. But I've got to check on it. I'll check on my laptop, my computer. To use it, I needed a tutor. I'm not very good at learning how to use electronics. Except for that game, Sonic the Hedgehog. And now I'm going to reach the edge of the stage and turn around because I'm done. Goodbye. I'm a rapping clown.
Beautiful. Turn my levels up. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Well, my name is Rappin' Scott, and I'm here to say it's fun to rap in a London way. Union Jack, my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. God save the Queen, God save my pain. I mention every body part, and this is where I depart.
Oh, that was good.
Gino!
This is my favorite part of the show. Well, my name is Gino. I got that flow. I don't know how this is gonna go. Sounds pretty bad, so far I'm skinny. I had another cousin and his name was Vinny. I said, that's the name of a lawyer I know. And he said, hey Gino, no you don't know. Flow like this. I'm from Ireland that is long. I may be skinny, but I'm strong. I go to the deli to fill my little belly. Go home to the toilet, don't want to spoil it. But here's how it ends, with a big flood of brown coming out my ends. Clogging toilets around town. Yo, I didn't know there was 2 buttons on the top of a little toilet. Here in England, there are buttons on top of the toilet. 2 little buttons. Push the big one for number 2. Push the little one for number 1.
All right. Wow.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. Jason, we have a big show. I need to.
All-star talent in the back. All-star talent.
All-star group
Chomping
here
at the
with
bit.
us.
Chomping.
All right,
at
the
bit.
levels are sounding good. The levels are top notch. Whenever you're ready, we'll let the crowd in and we'll start the show.
Gino, the crowd is here. All of these people.
This is the crowd? I thought you said this thing was fucking popular or some shit. I saw Hoobastank 2 nights ago at Jones Beach and the place was fucking jammed.
Weird brag.
All right, you know what? Let me get up there and I'll be able to sort things
Yeah,
out from on stage.
Gino, my intern Gino, come up here. Get up here. Gino, I can barely see you.
Gino.
Take my hand. It's for the
How are you,
audience,
Gino?
Hey, how's it going? These are all supposed to be on the floor like this. This was my plan. I got some waters, one little one for you, Scotty. They've both been boiling in my back pocket. Of my
I don't need
short.
that. I don't need that. Thank you.
Oh,
though.
you don't need it, but you're going to want it later.
I saw Gino in the lobby earlier, and he goes, this place has got a Pizza Hut inside.
I'm so tired of having to fucking get in my car to drive to a Pizza Hut. Then I find out there's a Pizza Hut inside this hotel. And it's like, let me get my fucking pretzel cheese stuffed crust pizza here. They were like, this is a hotel Pizza Hut. It's even sadder than a regular Pizza Hut.
Impossible to think about.
Less homeless people.
Yep.
But way sadder.
Yeah.
Technically, no one at a hotel is homeless.
Interesting.
Wow. That's like
Interesting.
philosophical.
That's some Gandhi shit right there.
Gandhi?
So people all traveled to a location to listen to something. Okay.
This is the part where you make fun of the audience. Is that
Oh,
what
no.
happens?
Yeah, you want me to do my classic?
Yeah,
audience
do your
roast?
crowd work.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
all right.
Yeah.
Get up there.
Little crowd work. All right, little crowd work. Okay. All right, guys, here. Now hear this. I got a plan. You guys are probably all here because you listened to an episode of a podcast all the way to the end, right? Did you guys all come to this festival because you don't have that 15-second forward skip button in your app?
I didn't realize this was going to be a roast. Yeah.
I do a little crowd work at every show, whether Scott asks me to or not. Often I just fucking do it in the back into an iPhone app. Who here is from another country? All right.
Gino, I asked that already.
I heard some people are from Mexico, huh?
Right over there? Yeah.
All right. Won't be seeing you after November 9th.
No, Gino.
Gino.
I'm sorry.
Gino.
I'm just saying. I'm saying once we
Gino.
get shit straightened out here,
That's no.
you'll have to
no,
listen
no.
to podcasts like everyone else, driving to work or while choking someone. Those are the two ways people listen to I listened to I listened to a survey on Reply All.
Wait, while choking someone?
That's the two most situations.
Sexually?
Oh, it's 60-40, non-sexual, sexual.
Okay.
Because often people are like, let's throw on a podcast and choke each other. But sometimes...
I will say, I genuinely believe that if anybody is getting horny and fucking to podcasts, it's the fucking nerds in this room.
Yo, who here fucked to a podcast?
The nerds in this room are like, ooh, listen, let's put on Dinner Party Download. I'll be Rico, you be the other one, and shit's gonna get weird.
I've been straight beating it to my dad wrote a porno for like 9 weeks. Just straight crushing it, you know?
What are all of these shows?
So far, I
Hilarious.
listened to both shows that I've referenced. Nailed it.
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to listen to these talk radio shows that are on the internet only. I get it.
Do you use the internet much?
Point that thing at your goddamn mouth.
What's that?
Point it at your mouth. What are you doing? Point it.
Look, I just took this class. Do you guys hear
Oh.
Jason's heartbeat right now? I hear
Why? What's
love
wrong?
baby.
I want to be able to hear your melodious tones.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
Yes.
Do you use the internet much, Gino?
Yeah, I'm on the internet every day. I'm on eBaum's World for 6 to 9 hours every day. I'm just
Really? Is that still going?
I cannot get enough of eBaum's World. And it's always the funniest, top-notch alternative comedy.
Sure.
It's the best destination online to get alternative comedy, for sure.
Wow.
Yeah. I love it. I wish those guys had a podcast. Because I would love to listen to people watching people pop pimples, you know?
I'm going to just say this right now. You should start that podcast.
Gino Lombardo's, what is it called? eBaum's World?
Yeah.
You were the one who brought it up.
The unofficial E-Bombs World podcast.
Oh, I want a cease and desist so bad. Another cease and desist. Sorry, Margot Kidder. My original.
By the way, that's all she's been waiting for is an apology.
That's
Well, I
finally,
know,
she can
she-
move on. Her ghost can move on.
She's been haunting.
Is Margot Kidder dead?
Very soon, from what I'm told.
What do you know, Aukerman?
I'm part of the Illuminati now.
Oh,
That I did the Hillary between two birds.
Oh, you were granted.
Yeah,
oh.
they let me know everything. Yeah.
Oh wow! So you did that? The
Yeah.
Hillary between two ferns?
Yeah. You have 6 months.
What?
Is that why I saw you and Blue Ivy riding Vespa scooters around Los Angeles recently?
That was what it was.
I was like, I don't understand the context. I mean, unless Scott, of course, has been invited to be part of the Illuminati due to the success of Between Two Ferns with Hillary Clinton. I mean, what are you going to watch? Hillary Clinton on Between Two Ferns or Donald Trump at that Catholic fucking dinner? That was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
You like that? You like those jokes?
I love Catholics, I love Donald Trump, and I love comedy. For me, that was a 3-hitter right there. That was a triple-double, trifecta, any other sports analogy you want to use there.
Basketball? No,
Hat
you
trick,
did triple-double already. Okay.
3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns.
Yep.
21 points?
20
So
points.
they make the extra point each time?
2 of them, they missed one on the last because the kicker was a domestic violence guy.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yep, that's right. In the NFL, you get expelled for 8 weeks for smoking a joint and only 1 game if you punch a woman in the face.
Elaborate,
Something
Gino.
I can get behind, you know?
Hey, Gino.
Not punching women in the face, that's awful. But if you do it, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
If you're going to do it, get away with it.
People are making PC police have ruined everything.
Hey, whoa.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't think we need to
Gino,
talk. Wait, we don't need to go
Where's
into
this
all this.
going exactly?
In the privacy of your own home, you're not even allowed to punch your wife in the face anymore.
Okay, no, Gino, no.
Everyone's saying, watch your mouth, don't tweet this, microaggression. If you deck your wife because she can't figure her own bullshit out on her own. These
Gino.
women cannot find their keys or cell phone.
Gino.
Okay,
Gino,
Gino, no,
We've
no,
got to
no.
stop you here.
No,
Because
no,
none of
no,
what you're
no.
saying is appropriate or should be said.
I'm sorry,
at
I'm
all.
not actually, and you're right, I shouldn't even be speaking.
No, you shouldn't be. That's just because you're not supposed to be like on mic. You're not supposed to be like.
Right, I'm not.
You're just an unfiltered personality, you know?
That's me, baby. Like Dan Cortez.
You say baby.
Wait, like Dan Cortez? From MTV?
One of the biggest personalities of my father's childhood. My dad always talked to me about MTV
Why
Sports.
do you know who Dan Cortez is?
Because it's my dad came to every single one of my high school soccer games wearing a do-rag and Oakleys. And I'm like, Dad, why are you dressed like a fucking sharpshooter? And he was like, I'm dressed like Dan Cortez, an American fucking hero. And he would like dress down all my teammates and stuff.
Really?
Where did he land on Kevin Seal?
Which one was Kevin Seal?
Okay, well, hey.
Ooh.
Keep in mind, I'm way younger than...
It worked. That time it worked.
Yeah, I got you on the
And
elbow.
it had a satisfying sound as well.
It was good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to sound that violent. It was fine.
That was like some Earthbound shit. He hit you with like a yo-yo.
What is that?
That's a video game my older relative would have referenced.
I genuinely don't even know what it is.
I'm not positive I was right, but the crowd seemed almost into it.
The crowd seemed into it, so I think you're pretty close.
Yeah, I think you're good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Do you guys like? Should I put the recycling bin icon back out here for you guys?
Can we just empty the trash down here? And
Don't click on that folder that says schoolwork, because it ain't schoolwork.
And in the background, I don't know, what should we have behind everybody? I guess just the screensaver from the Mac?
It's the Now Hear This Festival. The podcast is called Comedy Bang Bang. We gotta have a big cliff we can put up there.
Some sort of giant mountain.
It's the Mack Weldon stage or one of the Stitcher stage, right?
Yep.
Which stage is it? I don't know.
This is the Stitcher stage.
This is the Stitcher stage. Yeah, so let's
The
get
Stitcher
up.
people are like, fuck, why did you talk about Mack Weldon?
And then I realize now that Stitcher's logo is a big cliff with an orange background. I feel like an asshole.
Those Mack Weldon people, they eliminate microbes. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I know.
The Mack Weldon people?
Sure.
You mean, you could just say it, those people. I had a fucking couple of Mack Weldons move in next door to me when I was a kid.
Okay.
Gino.
No, Gino. No, Gino.
Gino,
no.
They're like, we're antimicrobial. I was like, all right, whatever.
Okay. All right. Look, Gino, you got all the waters.
I got the 2 waters, and I screamed a bunch into the microphone just like you requested.
All right, good.
But I'm done talking now. I have these 3 empty chairs in case anyone else is around.
I think we have another guest if you're interested in that.
I mean, you know me. I'm very interested in other people. That is a
never
very
known
subtle
that to
way
be true.
That's a very subtle way to ask me to stop talking, and I like it.
By the end of the show, I will have sat in all the chairs. If anybody's keeping track. Right?
All right, let me keep track. Let's see.
Who had
J-Dog's been in that one.
Who had 6, 4, 5 so far? Did you guys write it all down?
If it doesn't smell like eggs, that's how you know Jason sat there.
Gino, you know so much about me, strangely.
Yeah, Scott makes me read a big-ass fucking manifesto about all the CBB people every week. Solo Bolo, this guy, that guy. I'm like, who gives a fuck about any of this?
Hey, Gino.
It's all bullshit. Come on.
Gino, come on.
Like it's the Marvel
You're turning
fucking...
surly.
I'm sorry.
This late at night.
I'm all, yeah, it's really...
All fired up.
All right, we need to get to our first guest, I would call them, because you guys are like family.
Oh, thank you.
Put your eyes back in your head. What are you looking at me for?
What happened? I'm looking at you to do... Do you need me to do this?
No! Just turn around.
Turn around?
Yes. I can't do this while you're looking at me.
No.
All right, we're rolling.
The next guest.
Sound speeds whenever you're ready, Scott.
All right.
Lock it up.
All right, let's get to our
40
first...
minutes of room tone real quick.
Do we need to go to commercial? Do we need to talk about Casper mattresses?
Do we want to get toasters to fly by on the big screen in the back?
Do we need to talk about bonobos?
His was better.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
You are not currently the rightful host who has been disposed, you are going to be the rightful host once
I'm sorry, yes.
expire.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, that's fine by me.
Like once you warm it up,
right?
Then I'm taking over.
All right, the levels sound good, guys. We're ready to rock whenever you're ready. Hit it, Brett.
No,
Comedy bang bang.
Gino, you don't live do the song.
First of all, we're already doing the show. Secondly, you don't sing the song, and that's not how it goes.
And also, Brett is doing all of that stuff. You don't call out, hit it, Brett.
All right, and 5, 4,
no,
3.
We're doing it. No,
I'm doing the fingers at the end. Not
I know,
saying
and
it.
you're miming 2, 1. No, you don't whisper 1.
You said 1.
You don't mime 2
But then
and
you guys
whisper
don't
1.
hear it because it's all audio.
You're right into a microphone. You are sitting in front of
This is the intern mic, right? This is where the intern sits, so he can just riff and rap and whatever.
Everyone.
To be fair, that is the Marissa Wampler seat, so I guess it is kind of the intern
this
mic.
thing. I wonder why this cushion is shattered.
Happy holidays, Gino. This is my intern, Gino.
Scott,
Gino Lombardo.
Happy holidays to you too, or Merry Christmas is more like it.
Oh,
right?
sorry. Oh, you can finally say it.
Yeah, well, I feel emboldened. I'm just saying, everyone knows Long Island is 40 minutes away from New York City and 40 years behind it. So,
Gino's from Long Island, of course, and
Thank you.
traverses across the country in order to intern for me occasionally.
yeah, and I'm out here for a Hollywood holiday. You know, I just come out. I'm gonna go to this Kung Pao Bistro on Santa Monica Boulevard. It's a Chinese food restaurant.
Sure. Why?
That doesn't sound like is that a unique place to?
No, I think it's a chain, but I'm excited to check it out. This is what I'm doing for the holidays.
That's what
Jews
you're doing.
eat Chinese food, so Long Islanders, we sometimes do that shit
You
too.
guys go to chain restaurants?
Yeah, we go to chain restaurants. But look, I'm done talking after this. I know this is some big holiday special. You got some people coming in.
We have a lot of people coming in. I mean, we have so many guests over the show. And
I know I autographed so many fucking parking passes for these guys.
Yeah, to have you slowing it down here is not the way that I wanted to sort of launch our big holiday episode.
I apologize. Well, Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays. Just say happy holidays.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm so sorry I'm late.
What, John Lennon?
Whoa.
I had a knot in my, scarf. I had to take care of it.
Wait, you had to put it in or take it off?
I had to take it out. I double knotted my scarf. I couldn't get it done, so I was in the bathroom in the mirror trying to take it. That's why I'm late.
You look incredibly stylish, though.
Thank you very much. I know now it's just going over one shoulder in the front, one in the back.
I saw you in the bathroom. I thought you were doing autoerotic asphyxiation.
No, I know. I saw when I said hello, Gino. You sort of froze up.
I was like, oh, sorry. Hey, finish off.
You said I don't want to be any part of that.
Yeah. I don't want to be witness to that.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Jason Manzukis here.
Hey-o.
By the way, hey, Nog Man.
Oh, not bad.
Eggnog Man. We
don't
should sell
mind
those
that.
for the holidays.
Sure.
Oh, well, too late.
Monetize everything, Aukerman. Socks, fucking shirts, everything, baby.
Is he your boss?
Socks.
It's very challenging.
Hey, shut up.
You really let
Now thank me for it.
you let Gino mouth off a lot.
I guess I do. I love him, though.
I love you too,
I love him.
Scott.
I don't say that enough to you. I love you.
Thank you. Wow. You know, no one says that a lot to me.
Yeah, what's going on with your mom? Have you...
Oh, she's it's holiday season's always complicated in the Lombardo household.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a legitimate question. I thought it was.
Oh, no, it wasn't snaps. I'm not
You thought
doing
it was a
snaps.
burn?
Hey, what's going on with your mom?
You don't realize it is a deep burn, but not intentional because it reminds me of my mother.
More of a psychological
It's
burn.
more of a
yeah.
psychological burn.
What is happening with her this Christmas? Did you get her a gift? Or
Yeah, I got her a gym membership again. I got her.
has she ever stepped foot in there?
No, she refuses to go to Curves. I'm trying to get her to go in there.
Yeah.
But
How much? What's she at these days? You're a very thin person.
I'm a
but-
very thin person. She's getting big. She's getting shorter, which is crazy.
Oh, okay.
She's
How
gained
much?
enough. She's gained enough weight. I thought it was optical.
Is she
illusion.
sock length at this point? Or-
Yeah, you mean like the shortest? Or that would be the longest.
longest,
short.
yeah.
The longest short.
It's
my
easy.
favorite Adam Sandler movie. My mom is getting shorter, and I thought it was an optical illusion because she was getting fatter. But she's just.
Was she going down a hallway?
I was wondering about that. Or
She
a
was-
set of stairs.
She was behind the couch pretending to go down a set of stairs.
Oh,
Oh, that's fun.
Well, if she's behind the couch, why not just take the elevator?
Yeah, and
I told her that, and she's like, "But there's a
The
canoe
stairs
here."
are more impressive.
Yeah, I guess so.
Usually you're behind the couch, by the way, accidentally spying on.
That's how I used to watch movies as an adolescent into teen into adult. I used to watch movies.
And your mom make love.
Yeah, well, I didn't intend to watch my mom make love.
How many times have you seen her make love?
I've seen her make love 6 times. I've seen her get fucked over 100 times.
Okay, all right. Well, look.
6 times it was beautiful. 100 times it was arguably brutal.
All right. Well, happy holidays to you. We need to get to our next guest.
Happy holidays to you too.
One place, Chicago. It's the best way to travel in Chicago. Top down, windows up.
It's
That's
up.
the way I like to get from place to place.
Top down, windows up.
That's the way you.
That's the way I'd fuck Gino's mom.
Oh, hey.
All right. I was gonna say something. I was almost positive because I remember it was Urbanski or something, but I couldn't remember it was Jake Urbanski, the quarterback, or if it was Carl Urban,
Oh, wait, she took
the writer of
She took a
Rohan.
trip to Chicago?
No, someone took it. Yeah, well, my mom was either in Chicago. Like, she showed me the video. I didn't know if it was Chicago.
Showed you the video?
She said, "You've seen me get fucked 100 times."
But notes.
100 times.
Oh,
You've
my
watched
God.
me get fucked 100 times. Here's 101. Look at this guy.
This definitely wasn't one of the 6 lovemaking.
No, this was not a lovemaking. Would you know?
No.
This was in a car with the roof off, but the windows rolled up.
And the heater on?
Yeah, it was like Titanic. My mom had her handprint on the window,
Uh-huh.
and then she was saying, "Help, help, help." Help! But because they were listening to, one of
that's
yours,
my line.
one of the White Beatles. Are you guys calling yourselves the White Beatles now that the song Black Beatles exists?
Yeah, that's a good. I mean, what do you
We
think
don't
of that
call
song?
ourselves anything. We're not the group anymore.
Yeah, but when that
I'm
song
going
came
solo,
out,
like.
were you insulted? What
song?
The song Black Beatles.
I haven't heard it.
Okay. Stay away from
Hold
it.
on, I'll find it.
Okay. Look.
People are just like us.
You need to be caught up on who everyone is.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, can I get a rundown on who else here?
Gino!
Okay, time guy, Hawaii lesbian.
Yes.
I don't know that that's.
Aloha.
Although,
Gino!
That could describe so many of us.
Gino!
I'm just trying to get it down to 2 words.
2 words or less.
I'm the microaggression guy.
You could have just said fall bowel.
Oh, right, fall now. I can't believe I didn't remember that phrase. And then we have hairless faked his own death. With
way more
hair,
than
That's a
did
lot more
actually
words than
die.
I got.
Yeah.
Well, now it's the 6th time I've introduced him, so I can add a word.
death.
Oh, I'm gonna get more
And
later.
then this
Great.
is the host / the guy who makes all the money off this thing. And then this is the host, and if upon that host dies.
I see.
And you are 3 giant balls of frozen water.
Just say snowman.
All right, that's easier. Yeah, that's one
My
word.
favorite thing for listeners is that Gino is just pointing at all the characters.
Oh, and then there's Brett, the alt-right or white supremacist engineer.
Yeah, all right. I love it.
Dr. Green is a family name. I come from a long line of greens, okay?
Can we catch you up on who everyone is?
Oh, yeah, this is a lot of crazy motherfuckers in here. I can tell I'm gonna have a lot of work to do. So catch me up, Scotty.
I got you. It's Ruthie from Real World. We got 2 car guys. Well, gal guy.
I am a man.
guy.
I will die a man.
We got time guy covered 10th pole in his little cloak there. We got hairless fake death, hairy real death, tall host, Greek host, and we got a former Navy SEAL. And
Thank you. Kind of. It wasn't called the Navy SEALs back then, but it's all over my book that it was.
What was it called?
UDT, Underwater Demolition Teams.
Yeah, you know it.
I don't know why I know that. And apparently you are a weed doctor.
Comedy bang bang.
Gino, what are you plugging?
Do we have to plug something that you have a slice of?
No. You're very concerned with money and how much money.
I've been an intern for you for 5 years.
You're never here.
All right, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Well, I like all Long Island comedians, so my favorite guys are Eddie Murphy, Jerry Seinfeld, Alec Baldwin, finally getting a crack.
Finally, a comedian.
Finally, someone's giving him a little chance to do some comedy. Then, of course, in that lineage is Jon Gabrus. He's a good comedian friend.
Wait, so Eddie Murphy,
Seinfeld, Baldwin, Jon Gabrus.
Yeah. So that is the Howard Jones to Justin Bieber of Jersey comedians.
That is Mount Long Island more right there.
Great.
And he has a podcast, unfortunately not on the Earwolf Network, but it's called
I Wish. I only wish.
Hey, don't we all? Because then I could get all my comedy content in one space.
And that's what we like to do, not travel around.
Nah. Let's so check it out. Download that. And also, Jon Gabrus has a Hal show called The Layman.
All right.
Yeah, see? There you go. Sorry, Scott.
Okay. No problem.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
Well, welcome to the show. We're going to have a great time tonight. We have, obviously, you see a lot of chairs out here, and they all have this South by Southwest cube on them now, which is new for 2017. Very exciting changes here. What? Gino, what?
I just got to take that.
Gino, you're the one in charge of the mics.
I know. Okay, this one is the one I was looking for.
That's the one. You only turned on one?
Yeah, Sibilance 11, baby. Hey, Scott, I'm sorry I was running a little late, but I was getting barbecue, breakfast, taco, coffee.
You've named the 4 foods they do here.
Yep.
This is Gino, my intern.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? No, don't cheer for me. I'm heading out of here in just a second. I'm just going to make sure all these mics are set up. Is this one set up? Is this one set up? Is this one set up? Yeah, they're all set. Okay, we're ready to run, so do your little thing where you read Twitter.
We're in the middle of it, Gino.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you should be.
I'm just all hopped up on brisket and cold brew. I've been fucking firing out little diarrheas all afternoon. I know what Esther's folly was, baby.
I don't know what that means.
I'm not... All right.
What are you saying her folly was? That
she had a couple of briskets and a couple of cold brews and jam pow, yeah.
And she shit a lot.
She shit a...
And they named this establishment after
They were
it.
like, this is pretty cool. It's a pile of shit. What can we do here? They were like, comedy, I feel like.
That's usually how it happens.
Yeah.
That's how a venue gets started.
So I just want to make sure everyone has their water. There's a water there, water for all the other talent.
Yeah, do you mind?
A small water with some limes in it for me.
Oh, that's water? Really,
it's
Gino?
Water. I know that Earwolf rules, okay? You're not allowed to drink while you're working.
Yeah, you're not allowed to drink for 5 hours pre a show.
Yeah, and
2 hours after.
I know, I blew my breathalyzer. I passed.
Thank you, good.
Brett the engineer makes you blow a breathalyzer. It's fucking terrible.
People know who Gino is, right?
Are you guys
fans of
familiar?
Gino? What? Sit down.
I have to run out after this because you have like other people coming in.
I know I do, but I mean, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. You went to England with us.
I was in England with you. Yeah, that was fun. They drive their car on the right side of the road out there.
Do you mean correct?
Oh, yeah. Correct. They drive it on the correct side.
So your entire time growing up here in the United States, you felt everyone's driving the wrong way.
Yeah, I was more of a pedestrian because, I was like young for most of it. My time growing up in the United States. For a huge chunk of it, I was growing.
Yeah, you were young for a lot of that time.
And as you know, I'm still growing because I'm on a mass cycle now.
Yeah, that's true. Gino, as you can see, is...
oh, yeah, this is a live show, so these people all know.
They can all see you. You're... God, you look to be like 85 pounds.
I'm up to 91 now.
91 pounds,
I've been double-dosing creatine. I've been micro-dosing creatine.
Micro-dosing.
I take a gram every hour on the hour, all throughout the night. I have an IV drip.
All throughout the night?
I have an IV drip of Celtec set up in my house.
You have to gain weight. I'm so worried about you.
I'm so concerned. I'm drinking 5 gallons of water a day.
Yeah.
I'm pissing crystal clear. I gave blood the other day. It was a pint of clear fluid. Just. They were like, I'm like, it's mostly plasma. And they're like, what does that mean? And I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, you told them to get the fuck out of their own office?
Yeah,
Did they comply?
I was lightheaded because when you're only 91 pounds, you can't really give up a pint of blood. It's a lot.
Oh, I know. Why are you giving blood? Did you have a family member who was in need?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, my cousin Jimmy, he had he was in a jet ski accident.
No!
Yeah, he was learning to swim, and my uncle was jet skiing around, sort of making sure no
Taunting him?
Sort of saying like, hey, stay away, my kid's learning to swim over here.
So
he was just jet skiing.
Protecting the perimeter.
Yeah, he was sort of just circling the kid as my cousin Jimmy was just circling. My uncle Jimmy Sr. was jet skiing back and forth. Jimmy Jr.'s over there in the shallows just fucking around. You know, it's Fire Island, everyone's just fucking around.
Sure.
Hey, 2017, I'm open-minded. I'm bisexual.
Oh, that's right. We've established you're bisexual.
Yes, we have.
Something that is canon.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
So you're just fucking around.
Just fucking around. He's just buzzing back and forth, and Jimmy Jr.'s over there doing like doggy paddle, and we get him doing the elementary backstroke, you know, tickle teeth touch, monkey soldier airplane.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this about me, Gino. I was a WSI certified water safety instructor, Long Island, Nassau County.
I think we may have talked about that at
I'm
one
American
point.
Red Cross certified in both CPR, first aid, and basic life-saving techniques.
Sure.
But also WSI water safety instruction. I'm able to teach swimming to toddlers all the way up to 12.
Wait, toddlers go all the way up to 12?
Yes. And then that's the toddler class is from 2 to 12.
Okay.
A lot of people are bored in that class. Because we're going over basics, like we're making a 12-year-old like lacrosse star blow bubbles and say, motorboat around with mommy, you know?
Right.
They don't like that shit that
Right.
much. And then my next class is from 13 to 85.
Okay.
And that's a competitive masters swim team. But if anyone wants to learn to swim while we're here, we can head down to Barton Springs, have some brisket, pulled pork, coffee, taco, breakfast, Topo Chico.
Now, is it true that you're not supposed to swim within 1 hour of eating something? Is that true? I mean, you would know of anyone.
Yes, if anyone knows, it's me. I'm both a big eater and swimmer. They say it's 30 minutes.
Why do you say you're a big eater, by the way?
Because I'm trying to put on pounds. I'm forever in a mass cycle. I'm pouring olive oil on Domino's pizza by the like. I'm doing a quart of EVOO on top of some fucking sweet bacon cheeseburger from Dom's. I don't have time. I got to abbreviate it all.
Thank you. Yeah.
516-785-3030 if anyone needs a number for Domino's in North Belmore, New York, Long Island. 516-785-3030. Why do I still know that number? I have no idea.
Do me a favor, run through the train stations before we get back to Cousin Jimmy.
Before we get back to where we were, before we get back to important shit, I believe you want me to say Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Merrick, Belmore, Wantor, Seaford, Massapequa Park, Copeg, Lindenhurst, and Amityville, Babylon!
Oh, very good.
Holy shit. It's been a long time since I rode that train since, I bought a Jeep Wrangler. So
You did?
Yeah.
When did you buy a Jeep Wrangler?
Like 5 years ago. At 25 on Long Island, you just get a Jeep Wrangler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Your
if you're a
grandfather
guy,
did?
you get a Jeep Wrangler. If you're a girl, a Jewish girl, you get a white Beamer. And they switch your name to Rachel. Every chick you meet is either a Marissa who drives a Lexus SUV or a Rachel who drives a white Beamer. I love these chicks, man.
Okay, all right.
And I love dudes.
All right, we know. Tell me what happened to little Jimmy?
Oh,
Is that-
Jimmy Jr., yeah.
Jimmy Jr.
Uncle Jimmy Sr.
He's doing
was
the
just
perimeter.
doing like, just burnouts, the water version of burnouts. It's called Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water, and he's doing some donuts, aquatic donuts, spinning around, and then he fucking tail kicks it, where you jump off the side of a jet ski.
Was he trying to impress someone, or?
Yeah, my Aunt Linda, who used to be married to him, but since she lit herself on fire in a closet, we don't have time to get into that.
Okay, yeah, we don't have time for that, but
Since
I do want to hear that.
Linda set herself on fire in a closet in protest of the Falun Gong. She was a self-immolator. No one knew. She was just a waitress from Long Island, but she had these strong opinions about the Falun Gong being able to practice whatever religion they
Who knew?
Who knew?
Who knew?
Aunt Linda's a complicated individual.
Sure.
So Jimmy Sr.'s trying to impress Linda, and, you know, despite all her burns and shit, and he fucking kicks one out. The jet ski hits Jimmy Jr. in the head, splits his head wide open.
Oh.
Fills with salt. Here's where because the doctor was able to sew his head back together.
Sure.
But in the meantime, his head filled with salt water. And no one was paying attention to that. No one thought to dab the brain or the skull a little bit.
To try to get the salt out? No one thought to dab the brain.
No one thought to dab it. Someone did say, hey, we should dab on this. And someone was like, copy that.
Yeah.
We're white people from Long Island, so we get that shit like 10 years too late.
Yeah.
So we all, we did a dab on it, and then a few days later, Jimmy Jr.'s, he's got water on the brain. And,
okay. So
salt water on the brain, and apparently plankton and 2 horseshoe crabs on the brain.
Oh no, they can't get those out of there?
They were baby horseshoe crabs, but now they're full grown. They have to leave them in.
Oh no.
Yeah, Jimmy Jr. speaks fluent German. Did we talk about this recently?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, Jimmy Jr. is going to be he's going to be one of the good ones in the Lombardo family, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you can speak German. You can get all kinds of girls. Well, German girls. Physically the best kind of girls.
I'm very sorry. Did you wish you were there? I mean, you being a life-saving...
Yeah, if I could have been there, I don't know how much prevention I could... But I would have said, let's slap a couple of paper towels on his brain before we seal this thing up. Who's got a ShamWow? Let's fucking get some of this salt water out of there.
Yeah.
Someone give the little fucking gray matter a lick, see if it's salty. That's visibly seaweed. That is not a cerebellum.
Right.
Get it out. That's all shit you're trained to do as a lifeguard.
A lot of doctors do that. They lick the brain before they close.
The good ones. Mm-hmm. The good ones. Not these fucking guys who got their shit done in Costa Rica.
Sure.
Oh, here's a question about doctors.
Okay. Yeah, hit me.
I just recently learned that doctors can choose their own specialities, right?
Yeah, they're allowed to.
You are allowed to choose what you want.
It's
Why
not like...
is anyone choosing feet, assholes, pussy, or penises? Why is any dude choosing to be a gyno? First of all, creep, walk away.
Should they all be exclusively women in that profession?
It's 2017. Everyone do whatever you want, but I think you shouldn't be a dude gynecologist. And I think the best way to prevent that is for chicks to stop going to dude gynecologists.
Yeah, exactly.
What is that about? That's just a holdover from thinking that women couldn't be doctors.
Exactly,
right?
Yeah. Because, I mean,
Because who else would you trust with your pussy? A 75-year-old white guy?
Why white?
Black people know pussy inside. Look, I don't want to say...
All right. We don't have time for this.
That's why they don't eat it.
We don't... Okay. Okay.
That's specifically Jamaicans. I'm sorry. If I'm going to be racist, it's got to be as targeted as possible. I have 25 black and Hispanic friends from home that I could list right now.
I'll hold you to that someday, but we don't have time.
All right, that's good. All right, so I'm going to stop talking. The mics are good.
We do have to get to our next couple of guests, if that's okay.
Okay, I'll be silent from here on out.
Feel free to stay out here, but yeah, I mean, you're not the co-host of the show. I don't know why you're talking so much.
Yeah, a lot of people keep telling me that.
All right, well, let's get to our guests. They're all set up? You got them all set up here?
Yeah. Oh, wait, for real? Yeah, no, I gathered them all up and
I'm
gave
still
them
in the world of...
Oh, yeah, copy that. No, they're there.
You got them all set up? Everything good?
It's all set up. Everyone's got water.
I'm going to look to my right and make sure they're here. All right, very good. You know him as the titular Judge John Kaufman. What was your name that we were... Sean Hoffman. And you know him from the season finale of Breaking Bad, where he told good old Walt to hit the bricks. Please welcome John Hodgman and Bob Odenkirk. Kicking the chairs. Make sure it all works.
Stool, is this stool?
The stool is on, I believe. Yeah, there's a
Mic
switch.
is off.
Hold on,
Mic
there's a
is-
switch underneath. There we
mic,
go. It's on.
Now I can hear it.
Bob's chair is
Make sure you can hear the stool
the
before you sit
vinyl
on it.
is lightly textured, and mine is just
What a
smooth.
waste
so
of effort.
thank you for fucking reading my
Some
rider
guy
for once.
spent hours texturing that vinyl, and then a
I like
friend
it
told
smooth.
him it's for a chair, and he said, "Someone's gonna sit on it."
Someone's rubbing their butthole on this?
Look, if you take the job of vinyl texturizer, you know that that's what you're getting. That's your job.
I put so much work into this,
Yeah.
and someone just rubs their stinky butthole all over my work? Hi, Bob.
God, look
Hi,
at all
John.
the lights. Look at all the
Scott.
lights for a radio show.
Yes! Show business!
The footlights.
Yeah, the roar of the grease paint.
The roar of the grease paint.
Have you ever considered doing a live podcast recording and you turn out all the lights in total darkness?
Oh, theater of the mind.
Exactly so.
Let's try. Let's turn them all out. What do we got?
Yeah.
Pull your pussies out, everybody.
Somebody is murdering me!
Turn them on! Turn them on! Hey, you can't just say that when the lights go out. That's not a funny joke.
Is that
You're still not murdered.
Turn them out again.
Let's turn them.
Now let's see some murdering. Let's hear some murdering.
Ah! Okay, turn them on. Turn them on. Oh my God!
It actually
He's
happened.
dead.
I fell off my seat because it was too smooth.
Oh, we need some texture on that.
You gotta get the texture.
Here, let me help you out.
I'm a grown man.
I know, but
You're a grown old man.
you're a Gary old man. Anyway, nice to see you guys. Two people, best friends, from what I'm
For
told.
the last 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Best
that's right.
friends. Boy, I'll tell you, right?
The
Do
memories.
you remember
The green room.
2.5 minutes ago when
Yeah.
we met?
Yeah, we met there. And
We promised we'd always, for the next 5 minutes, know each other.
That's right. That's right. I'll meet you on stage in 2 minutes. We made a promise.
Do you have like a locket situation where half of you?
He swallowed half of it.
Yeah.
I threw the other half in the river.
Yeah, it was weird how you had to leave the venue to throw it back. Like, you could probably ask someone to
And
do
we
that.
promised
Yeah.
we'd never mention it again.
That's right.
Oh, well, you broke that promise
Right away.
Unfortunately.
I knew I couldn't trust you.
Guys, it's so good to see you. I mean, Bob,
Good to see you, buddy.
you're obviously here
It's
with
good
your.
to see everybody, as always.
Okay, Gino.
Wait, who is
Yeah, I'm
this
sorry.
again?
This is
Yeah,
my intern,
I'm
Gino.
sorry, I'm not going to
By
say
the
anything
way,
from here on out.
Gino, you set up the mics and stuff?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that-
all me.
You did
And
a
you're
wonderful job.
And you're the co-host of the podcast.
See,
host.
It seems to me.
that seems to be up for debate.
Yeah, no,
I'm
can-
the
Gino, are you
texturizer
from-
and
Did I
detexturizer
hear
of stools.
Did I hear you're from New Jersey? Or?
I'm from Long Island. Everybody
Oh.
always says that. And you know, it's true what they say. Same shit, different toilet. We get it, okay? But we each have our own individual pride.
How do you get the shit into two different toilets?
Girl, you're asking me.
Like, you take... Am I allowed to... I guess you said
Yeah.
it. I can say
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, you can say
Oh,
shit.
okay. Are we allowed to, Scott?
So you-
Yeah, what
yeah,
else?
you're allowed to say shit.
What else do you want to
So
say?
you defecate in one toilet in Jersey, and you're
you
like,
just asked if you're allowed to say shit.
I know, but I like this better.
All right.
And then you're like, oh, I got to get this to a toilet
Then you
in
get
Long
on
Island.
the path. You take the path to the, Herald Square.
Right.
Shoot across on the S from Bryant Park. You get
Sure.
over there to the
Right, the
Penn
shuttle.
Station.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Then you take the one from Penn, from 42nd down to Penn. Jump on the railroad. Then you go past Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Merrick, Belmore, Wantor, Seaford, Massapequa Park. Amityville, Copenhagen, Lindenhurst, and Babylon, and then you take your second shit there.
It seems to me like you could have gotten off at an earlier stop.
Yes, to be fair, if you
Yeah.
want to truly shit in both New Jersey and Long Island, you could almost do it by boat.
You don't
like
have to
you
go
could
all the
almost
way. Yeah, right.
you can almost do it from one boat if
Yeah,
you're
that's
at the
right.
right part of the water.
Yeah. When you meet the border waters.
Yeah, well, the
Right.
border waters, if you will. They come in like a little jug and they're blue.
Yeah. That's where you're allowed. It's legal gambling and shits into counties.
It's international waters. Shit
That's
goes
right.
down out
That's
there.
right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm glad.
You can do a christening and a bar mitzvah at the same time.
That's international waters.
International waters. In between the Long
may not
Island
know.
Sound.
You may not know what that term means.
I'm almost positive it means anything can happen pirate style. But this isn't about me. This is about judges and lawyers, right? So I'm going to drop
Judges
down.
and lawyers,
Judges
yes, of
and
course.
lawyers is the
Yeah,
theme.
that's
That's
actually,
right.
what if you guys teamed up on a show, judges and lawyers?
Okay, I'll do it.
What if?
I don't know if a law show would work.
Yeah,
You know,
maybe
I
I
haven't
can-
seen one that's worked.
Bob, you obviously play the titular character in I Cal Sal, third season.
Who's paying you to use the word titular? What company? Is there a new cellular network, titular?
Look, man, don't blow up my spot. I get $5,000 anytime I say titular. Or anytime any guest says titular, so please, go ahead.
Well, let's tit it up. Let's get tittin'.
It's not tit, by the way.
No,
you can't
it's
just say tit. You have to say the full titular.
The full titular.
The full titular.
You know what that means.
It is the titular word for
the titular
character of a show.
Yes.
Whatever.
Exactly.
What was your legitimate question?
Yeah. I don't know. Your show's about to start.
Okay.
And you got
April
that-
10th, everybody. AMC. Come on. AMC. Go on. Okay.
KFC. KFC. What wouldn't it be amazing if Sal died like episode 4? Sully. If Captain Sully.
Gwine get Sully. They changed the.
Gwine get Sully.
Yeah, like.
Gwine get Sully.
Camptown raises Gwine.
Right.
You know that word?
Yes.
Gwine
gets
GIT Sully. They changed the
and that's
title.
the regional market version.
Yeah, that's right. They have
wanna
to sell it into certain.
They really want to get it going in the American South. Gwine gets Sully.
Gwine gets Sully. What if Sully died episode 4 of this season?
Yes.
And because when we watch your show, we know you're not going to die because we've seen you in the future. But what if
but have you?
Yes, exactly. What if that was all in the past?
What if that's a robot?
Yes.
That you see in the future.
A clone.
A clone.
Send in
and he's
the
on a
clones.
spaceship.
Yep.
That
And
is-
the last scene of the final episode is just your pod opening up, and you hear psst, and like
Yes.
smoke comes out of it, and they're like, "We're ready to activate you."
Where am I now? And the end.
Oh my God, I love this.
Catcher
Vince
in the Rye
Gilligan's
falls out of his
masterwork.
pocket.
Can I get story by credit?
Yes, you got it. You win.
Thank you.
Titular story. By
Titular, thank you.
Right.
And are you a fan of the breaking?
Of Everybody Loves Saul?
Yes.
Yeah. I love that show. It's very fun. I enjoy it. I'm a big fan of.
In your neck of the woods, it's Hey You.
Yeah, it's Hey Yous, do you know Saul?
Yeah.
Because I know Saul, and I know Saul better than you know Saul. And then the guy goes, and I fucking hate Saul. That's pretty much how every bagel shop conversation goes down on Long Island.
It's a lot to fit in the guide.
Yeah, it's a lot to put in the... But, you know, if you're reading the Long Island-only TV guide, that's the shit you're looking for there. It's just listings for Long Island Medium and then over-explaining titles of shows.
Who's on the cover every week?
It's either the Long Island Medium, Alec Baldwin, or Eddie Murphy. And they're really shoehorning to get Eddie Murphy in there. Like, Eddie Murphy's spotted in California. Like, he's not working too much. Alec, they got a lot because he's like one of the better SNL actors. You know, he's like finally on SNL, which is huge for him. He's not doing that like It's Complicated bullshit anymore. He's doing real comedy like
he
SNL.
kicked that to the curb long ago.
Yeah, smart move on his part.
John, do you make it out to Long Island? You live in Brooklyn, don't you?
Well, Brooklyn is the largest city in Long Island.
That is true. They are technically connected.
We are technically connected.
Really?
Yes, that's
I had
right.
no idea. No one's
Same
ever told
shit,
me that
different
before.
bidet.
That's the oldest expression in the book.
There are no bidets in Brooklyn.
But in Long Island, you are technically allowed to shit in bidets. It's like a weird holdover from the Louisiana Purchase.
That was a strange article of the Louisiana.
Yeah, you're allowed to shit in a bidet, turn the water on, and leave.
Yeah.
It's just shooting us a fucking diarrhea fountain. Esther's #1 folly.
That was Napoleon insisted on that, right? Napoleon was like, I will sell you all this territory for a dime, but you have to let people shit in bidets in Long Island.
And no one knew what he was getting at the time,
Right,
but in
but-
hindsight,
Yeah,
it's
that's
2020, bro.
That's right. Crazy like a fox.
That kid Napoleon, that little like child emperor, he was fucking good. He knew what he was doing.
He was just short. He wasn't a child.
No, he was like a little French boy, right? And he put his finger in a dike and then like had elephants that he took through the mountains or something.
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I had not yet begun the fight. That's him, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's him. Yeah, you're right.
I knew something about
That's
this
right.
Napoleon, besides the fact that he's 1 part chocolate, 1 part vanilla, 1 part strawberry.
Gino, the depth of your knowledge is so stunning sometimes And the lack of it is also as stunning.
It's the width of his knowledge.
Yeah. A lot of people will say it's like a 100 square foot area dug 1 inch deep. Barely visible from a distance.
Same shit, different 100 shallow square foot pit.
Thank you, Dr. John Hodgman, if I can.
Well, I'm a judge.
Oh, sorry.
Well, wait, so you are a judge. Obviously, you play Judge John Hodgman.
I'm the titular judge of the Judge Sean Hoffman show.
Sean Hoffman. It's a podcast. Now, what? Okay, say
available on the Maximum Fun Network.
Okay.
AMC.
KFC.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll pick it up.
So say Bob here as his titular character.
I'm sorry. Please help me. What is your podcast? You play a judge?
It's like a afternoon judge TV show. I am the judge, and people who have disputes call into the show, and I hear both sides, and I tell them who is right and who is wrong.
It's like the High Court, but without pictures.
Exactly so, and a little less marijuana.
How much less?
100% less. 100%.
So you have judge experience.
Fake judge experience.
Fake judge experience. And Bob has fake lawyer experience.
Right.
I have real victim experience.
What happened to you?
Oh, a guy hit me with a big-ass gym sock full of nickels outside of a Bank of America. I took him to court, and I accidentally took him to small claims court. I got $140 in nickels. It was a little too soon. It was a harsh reminder, honestly. I couldn't even have him in the house.
Yeah.
I went to a coin store to cash it in, and I only got $131 because those motherfuckers take a vig.
I'm sure the judge probably thought that it was a setup, that this was a slip and fall that you had set up.
They thought I was one of those ambo chasers, but really I was just a guy who was in the wrong place, wrong time.
Sure.
What place and what time?
Outside of the Bank of America at 4 a.m. Guys are just apparently at that hour filling up socks with nickels and swinging them around. Like it's going, hey, warriors!
So what I would like to know is, like, I would love to see a scene between you guys. I mean, you're a fake judge, you're a fake lawyer. Maybe you could argue
This is great. This is a wonderful.
This is what we like to do. Okay, so. Okay.
And what's really great is it's appropriate to compare my podcast with his incredible television show.
Yeah. Look, you're both in entertainment.
We're the same.
The two things are essentially the same thing.
Look, we're all just
same
clowns.
Shit, different toilet.
They pay exactly the same.
Skip one episode of my show and listen to his podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll be all caught up.
Yeah. So we'll need a suggestion for something that Bob is defending.
Let's do this.
We need a crime. Trump's
wall. What's
Topical.
the crime?
Topical.
The wall's not high enough.
Ooh.
The Mexicans are climbers. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Traditionally, as a people,
I need to be here two sides of the case. So
So we need just a regular crime, not something like Trump's wall.
Well, but
genocide. Okay, genocide.
Just a regular crime.
Your everyday crime. Genocide.
So you're on a judge's podcast determining if the genocide was wrong.
I do declare.
Any particular genocide or?
So Pol Pot is here. No, I don't.
Yeah, Pol Pot. I'm defending Pol Pot.
You're defending Pol Pot.
Sure.
Here we go.
All right. Judge, with all due respect, you be Pol Pot, would you?
Of course.
My client would like to take the stand.
No, honestly. No, is that offensive? Pol Pot's Asian. Right? Cambodian is a little different. Oh, I could do Cambodian.
Please don't. Please do not. Please do not.
Everyone says my Cambodian sounds NVA, but I trust me when I say I could back it off NVA a little bit and get it into Cambodian.
I'm going to insist that you do not do any kind of an accent.
Mr. Pot?
Yes, what is it?
Sworn in?
Everybody.
Well, now, wait
loves
a minute.
you,
I'm the judge here.
I'm so sorry.
This is the court of Judge John Hodgman. Judge John Hodgman presiding.
All due respect.
Counselor.
With all due respect, I just have to keep saying that. That's what I learned. That's how I passed the bar. I learned that phrase.
I'll have order. Does it sound like a microphone on a smooth stool? Different.
I would kill for a smooth stool these days. I had a fucking Rima loose leaf on the flight over here.
Same smooth stool, different toilet.
Stool smooth.
Mr. Pot.
Yes, I'm sorry, that's right.
Go ahead, counselor, and make your case.
First of all, Mr. Pot couldn't get a suit.
Yeah, I
in time for
apologize. We are
with his
completely
camo shorts.
We're completely improvising. If you want to say anything else, it's a radio podcast. Please don't
But
call
you
out my
can see he
accent.
has a wonderful glittery tie on, and his beanie cap. What's going on?
Counselor, I don't
Who's
see.
yelling?
I don't see what the
Judge, I'm
defendant's
trying to say
wardrobe
he's
has to
very
do with the fact that he's a
respectful.
war criminal.
Well, if you don't call him that yet,
And a
because that could bias the jury.
Yeah, hear him out.
Being called
Hear
a
him
war
out.
criminal by the judge could bias the jury. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Mr. Mr. Pot.
You appreciate that my court generally settles issues like, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Let's.
It's a little outside of my jurisdiction. The concept of
I'm
genocide.
Make this very simple. All
right.
These so-called killing fields. What was growing in them before the dead bodies were placed there?
That's.
Go ahead.
We were trying to grow lemongrass.
And how did that do? Tell the judge.
Your Honor, all our lemongrass was ruined by a plethora of dead bodies. Do you feel sympathy for me by any chance at this point?
I'm more curious to know how the dead bodies found their way into your lemongrass field.
That's beside the point.
Oh, no, I'll allow it.
Mr. Pot. Mr. Pot is a simple farmer. He's a simple lemongrass farmer.
Are you saying that the bodies ruined the lemongrass crop or that the bodies were necessary as fertilizer? for the
Judge,
lemongrass
it has
crop?
been established by you just now scientifically that bodies are fertilizer. That was your idea, and that was your pitch, and we're behind it 100%. Mr. Pot, on the other
Please
hand...
call me Pole.
No, thank you.
You sure you don't want to be on a first-name basis with the leader of the Khmer Rouge? I mean, we could have some kicks.
Are you, by the way, are you alive?
Oh no!
This is kind of a you were there theater of the mind thing. We should probably turn the lights out.
Oh,
to
that's
do it.
why we're in all this period costume.
That's right.
From the late 70s.
But
all right, we need closing
to
arguments.
conclude, I have a bag of letters, all addressed to Pol Pot and Santa Claus Town.
Care of the North Pole?
Care of the North Pole, and they were
Pot.
all delivered to his prison cell. So what does that make you?
I have to point out that
You want to call the mail a liar? The post office?
You're
is-
suggesting that Pol Pot is actually Santa Claus?
My point is, have you ever seen the movie Miracle on 34th Street?
The original and the remake, yes.
Well,
there you go.
You're suggesting...
Guess what? Santa Claus is real, and Pol Pot is innocent, is my point. The two are the same fact. They're essentially the same fact. And if you're saying that he's guilty, then I'm sorry, you're saying Santa Claus doesn't exist. And then you have to sue the U.S. Post Office.
Order. All right, and that's the end of the cold open. Now let's do the first act of the play.
Wait, the court just needs to point out that the bag of letters is itself made of human skin. I am not suggesting that Santa Claus is guilty of anything other than genocide. And I find in that favor, this is how law works.
So, I think this is how law works.
Yeah.
Just Pol Pot comes in solo with his lawyer. Right. They scream in the judge's face for about 5 to 10 minutes.
There's no adversary in the courtroom of any kind. No one representing...
With all due
humanity.
respect, Judge.
Yes, I'll allow it.
If we could stop with these sidetracking conversations.
No more sidebars.
You have...
I got you.
The first actual legal term used in our little play here. Sidebar. I request that you give my client his freedom, a check for $1 million, and a trip to the moon to see Santa Claus.
Is this
None
a
of those are negotiable.
I got him. I won it. I won the case.
Just kidding. You're dead and I dance on your lap.
Oh, no!
The whole just
What do I
kidding.
get?
I've never heard a judge use that before.
All right.
Sure. Sure.
Here
it
we
was
go.
my- it was
John
John-
Hodgman siding against Pol Pot. Let the record state.
Wow,
I
I
hope
saw-
you're ready to have that recorded, John.
Yeah, no, I'm ready to be that part of my
Well,
life.
if you don't mind,
you don't want to be known as the
client-
guy who's against Pol Pot.
My client has one last thing he'd like to say. It's a short speech.
Sure.
That he hopes will exonerate him and inspire you.
And when you say short, you mean 10 minutes.
A short, 10-minute long.
Yep.
Pol Pot, please rise. You may address this court. You have 30 seconds.
Okay.
30 seconds for 10 minutes. You're going to have to cram it in.
You must use the word titular.
Picture a child, a titular child. She's playing in a playground. She's out in the field. She's smelling fresh lemongrass. She's kicking a ball around.
Sure.
She's doing a hoop and a stick thing. She's having
Classic
fun.
Cambodian child game.
She sees a bully. Now imagine she's white. How did that work on everyone?
Well, I can say this. It was 28 seconds long, so you did a good job.
That's all I was aiming
That's
for.
all you got.
It's from A Time to Kill, one of my favorite documentaries.
All right, so I mean, he already ruled
How did I
against
do?
you.
Did we point at it a little too much?
He already ruled against you, so I'm not sure exactly what that was meant to do. So
It was sort of like a loser's bracket kind of situation.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
there's just such a smorgasbord of talent to choose from, and we have an incredible group here with us today. Gino, the levels sound fine?
Yeah, I just checked the levels. They sound good, so whenever you're ready to get started. If you guys
I've
want to go
started.
out and come back in, that would be ideal. We need ambient noise of all these guys entering for the beginning of the podcast.
No, the podcast doesn't start with 20 minutes of ambient noise of people clomping into the theater.
You want people to know that it's live, don't you?
Is that like how when you watch SNL, they put that fake laugh right at the beginning when it's still in black?
Because that's how everyone always, they're just laughing because the show's about to start. I can't wait for this 18-minute political sketch. I hope
That's not gonna
Melissa
take a
McCarthy
stand.
or Alec Baldwin, my two favorite SNL cast members, are in it. All right, so this one sounds good. This one sounds good.
Gino, they all sound fine.
This one sounds good.
Didn't you test these before the show?
This one sounds good. I've been on the shitter all morning. I have not been able to get here in time.
What's been happening with you, Gino? I know we were talking yesterday about food.
Oh, yeah, I've been going all in. Food out of trucks is the way to eat in this town, apparently. It's like, who needs a fucking place to sit when you could stand sweating your ass off in ankle-deep mud and jam down some queso-covered fried chicken waffle thingy, you know? You guys know what, roofs and walls are, right? You can eat indoors like a fucking person if you want to. One food truck just put a bunch of breakfast tacos in a bowl on the floor for me, and me and three other people fought over it like Labrador puppies.
Did you win? Did you get him?
Oh, I got him. I'm a little wiry little guy. I got to scurry in there and get it.
Everyone here looking at Gino, obviously, he's a small, thin man who...
Yep, see how you can see my ribs? And you see my spine? That's T7, T8, T9.
Who's the Terminator? T10? Was that?
T2.
T2,
Well,
right.
T2, Judgment Day. T100, T1000 is...
T1000, that's what I'm thinking of.
Are you John Connor? Pretty good, huh?
Do you do other impressions?
I do a few. I do Sean Connery.
Wait, that wasn't who you were just doing?
No, I think his name is not Jason Patrick. He's
Robert Patrick is who
Robert
you're
Patrick.
thinking of, yeah.
Is he brothers with the Speed 2 cruise control guy?
I hope so.
Fingers crossed. Your best. Losers whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. Carla was the prom queen. That's Nick Cage responding. I did that for my SNL audition, but I didn't get it. Alec booked it.
Wait, you had interest in doing SNL?
Well, because they had heard me on what is the podcast called? It's for
Comedy
Earwolf.
Bang Bang?
Yes, Comedy Bang.
Yes, what we're doing right
now. Yeah. I forget. I thought this was Yo, Is This Racist? So I was going to just start.
Well, let's talk about things that might be racist, though, for a little bit of
I don't think I'm the guy you want to start that conversation
You're probably
with.
right.
So they heard me do, I did that like medieval character, Lord Denithor.
Oh, yeah, from when we were in Nottingham.
Yes, from Nottingham. And they heard it and they were like, this guy's got good voices. He does characters. He's from New York already, so it's an easy commute for him.
Sure. That's how they cast a lot of their cast members, is how long it takes them to get to 30 Rock.
Yeah, that's why they set up there's a whatchamacallit, a Concorde that goes from Chicago to New York for like in the 70s and 80s. They were just shooting people over there.
Sure.
And now they just go like 14 blocks to Upright Citizens Brigade and snag people from there.
Mm-hmm. You have a lot of opinions on SNL and Upright Citizens Brigade.
Yeah, it's almost as if I've been watching it my whole life or something like that. Yeah, sorry. But I auditioned and I did like the whole Sean Connery meets Nick Cage. I did 5 different Jersey Shore characters. They were like, this would have been great 10 years ago. I was like, hold on, let me do Ronnie. And he's like, hey, Sammy, you're breaking my heart, you know?
Who was the one who left? Who left like 3 weeks in? Who was like, I'm moving back.
Oh, I don't remember.
The woman who like missed out on the whole thing because she was like, this isn't fun. I'm moving.
Oh, I have no idea.
Anne Marie?
Ooh. Oh, yes. Anne Marie. Anne Marie Gugliano. Just a shot in the dark. I could just list girls I went to prom. I asked to prom. And
you went to prom? Well, you were going to say you went to prom?
I never went to prom. I asked a lot of girls to go to prom. I sat outside prom with NVGs on for like 5 hours and never got to see anything exciting, you know? I thought for sure someone was going to step outside the prom and get fingered in a big dress or something. That's the highlight of prom, right? True story. At my prom, my junior year, I went to a prom with a senior, and we went out at the after party to go fuck in the limo. And when we were fucking in the limo, the window rolled down, and the driver was like, I'm hanging out in here all night. I was like, all right, pal, well, that cost you $6. Little did he know that's all I needed to come was a slow window rolling down.
All right.
Oh, should I list all the things that I need to make me come? Because none of this is going to air, right? We're going to just start recording
airing.
this.
God damn it.
Okay.
Look, it's not that kind of show.
Well, if you guys could keep it quiet, it would just be easier for us. So, like, no laughing or chattering.
We want to hear them laughing. This is part of your job is to record their laughs. So
okay, hold on. Can I just get a quick laugh over
No,
here?
not individually.
Oh, all right. Okay. Sorry, I apologize. We'll get all the laughs in post if we have to.
If we have to. Gino's my intern, for those of you who don't know the show.
I'm up to 2,000 credits from Earwolf. I have 11 minors at Nassau Community College.
Let's run them down. What do we got?
So my minors are Hatha Yoga, Bikram Yoga. I've been doing a lot of yogas. I have audio engineering, audio sibilance engineering, video sibilance engineering, deck hockey. That's not a full minor. I have to split that with archery. Studio art, with the concentration in fine art, acrylics, if you will.
Okay, you're up to 8.
Yeah, that's 8, and so I have 3 more. Right. There is culinary science is one, culinary social studies is another, and math.
Math.
I studied math.
A lot of people would say "and strong." You go the other way.
Yep. I always save the best reference for the 11th. That's my classic rule of comedy that I learned from Alec Baldwin, my favorite cast member on SNL.
All right. I was a Ben Stiller guy.
Were you now? I
love 2 episodes.
That's what you're always watching on your laptop, right? I'm like, is that the Ben Stiller show? You're like, no, it's a different sketch comedy show that features Ben Stiller. And then I realized it's Saturday Night Live, and I remember I watched the show. That's neither here nor there. How are you doing, Scott?
Look, I'm so good. I flew in yesterday, flying back out tonight. Quick trip for me.
Smart
just a
move.
Short trip over the pond.
Smart move. This is the best way to get podcasts. Just to fly somewhere to hear something.
Then I realized, wait, I have a studio at home. What am I doing here?
It's for these fucking people, huh?
No, of course. I love to see the people.
These fucking people.
Yesterday we were talking about your Uncle Jimmy, right?
My Uncle Jimmy, whose son Jimmy Jr. got his head split open by a jet ski, and the doctor sewed it up without, dabbing all the salt water off the brain. Yeah, so now he's like a big old waterhead kind of kid. Yeah.
You told me.
I called home. I called my mother to see how Jimmy Jr. was doing, and she had more bad news.
Oh no, what happened?
My uncle Patty threw a frisbee at a security guard at Lido Beach.
No.
Yeah.
Did he not know that it was a security guard?
He had to have known it was a security guard. He was in one of those little all-terrain beach carts driving around.
Yeah.
With the little green Long Island Parks symbol. Like we all know what I'm talking about here. And my Uncle Patty threw a frisbee at him, and then when the guy turned around to come chase my Uncle Patty off, he ran over Patty Jr. Uncle, who was doing like a little sand burial thing. He had just his head sticking out of the sand.
No.
The tire got stuck on Patty Jr.'s head.
No.
And the security guard doesn't notice, and he's just revving the engine, and the tire is just
spinning around.
Hair is spewing off the top of his head.
No.
Like David Spade and Tommy Boy. Just shooting off the back.
Not sure that
is that the scene everybody remembers from Tommy Boy? Not a word to anyone.
Did you do that in your audition as well?
Yeah, they were like, Lauren was like, I don't think you should be doing Spade and Farley. I was like, well, I just have to build a Spade, but the sense of humor of a Farley. So, so I was doing Spade and Farley, Connor. But whatever. So my cousin Patty Jr. is now in the hospital, and
is he next to little Jimmy?
Yeah, he's next to Jimmy Jr. because they're in the child's head wound ward at Winthrop Hospital in Glen Cove.
How do you get there?
You could take the 110 up. You could take the 110 over to the Northern State, and then it's exit 41 North off the Northern State, Jericho.
Got it.
Yeah. So if anyone needs to drive there from my mom's house, which is the directions I gave for some reason, I guess the directions should start. Get on a flight here at the Austin airport. Get off at JFK or LaGuardia. JFK's a quicker drive because you could just jump right on the belt. Just take Jackie Robinson to the Deegan.
Yeah.
Get on the belt. Or you can take public transit.
Yeah, what if you were taking the train, though?
Or you can get on the air train at Jamaica. You can take that from JFK to Jamaica. Then once you're on Jamaica, you get on the Babylon line, and you just go. It's Kew Gardens, and then after that we have Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Merrick, Belmore, Wantor, Seaford, Massapequa Park, Massapequa, where Alec Baldwin is from, Massapequa Park, Amityville, Copiague, Lindenhurst, and Babylon. Yeah. Baby. That takes you all the way out to here.
Wait, you're pointing to your arm. Is that a tattoo of... That's a Long
I know it's
Island?
hard to see on my super thin arm,
Yeah.
but... Yeah, I got a tattoo with a map of Long Island, so...
It looks like a squiggle. It looks,
it is look a lot like a squiggle on
It looks
me.
like one of those things you go in the museum and, they put a pen on a pendulum.
A spirograph?
I don't know.
Are you talking spirographs?
You talking spirograph, bro?
Yo, girl, you talking spirographs right now? Coming at me with your fucking spirograph humor? Get topical, Scotty Ox, baby.
Well, Gino...
Have you ever had dog food? Because if you start eating dog food, isn't it just food at that point?
It's a lot like Chinese food in China.
Yeah, they just call it food there.
Well, I have
They
this...
just say, let me get the generals,
Yeah, I have the same thing with the doggy massage. We don't call it a human massage when we get it.
What the fuck is a doggy massage? And before I get it, how many of you here dedicated your lives to massaging animals? 0. Okay,
Zero.
good.
Okay. But
Sorry, we're all unicycle juggler barbers over here.
How many of you have dogs that occasionally go, do you want a doggy massage?
The dog says it to you?
No, it's not the dog giving me a massage.
Do you put a line of treats on your back and ask like a Pomeranian
I just
to walk
slather
around?
peanut butter all up and down my spine.
I used to do the peanut butter and balls trick, but
Yeah.
I find it hard to get the peanut butter out of my dog's ball fur.
Yeah. I would put the peanut butter on my dog's penis,
Yes.
and it would be like...
It would be a race to who could get to it first. Peanut butter jelly time.
Look, I just love peanut butter.
I'm all topical references today.
I'm sorry to hear about your family. That's a terrible.
Oh, that's fine. We all did, you know, there's a saying in the Lombardo family, we've all done a little time in the child's head wound department, you know? Because we all got fucked up shit that happened to our heads at some point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yesterday it was a jet ski. Today it's
a beach
ATV kind of thing. What was your head wound from?
I was trying to do, you know, when you put your, open up your asshole over a pool filter, so you get, the suction if you're trying to do, a pink sock type thing to yourself? Do you know the thing I'm talking about?
I don't.
Well, to over-explain, so there's...
Please under-explain if you can. I feel like we've already gone above the bare minimum.
So a lot of people here know what I'm talking about when I say there's some pools have jets where the water comes out, right? A lot of ladies know what I'm talking about. Swim over. Hey, Aunt Lisa hasn't left the edge of the pool in a while. She smoked 40 fucking Misty cigarettes. There's a weird thing happening to the surface
weird
of the
film.
pool. Someone get the skimmer. We gotta get this quim out of here. And that's where we found out the quimmer.
The quimmer. That's when we invented, I guess is what I meant. You said found out, I said introduced, and then we figured out it was invented.
Invented is the word we were looking for.
Yep.
The quimmer is just a finer mesh than a traditional skimmer. But yeah, so I was there are parts of the pool where they suck the water out of, and if you open your asshole right as close and get as close to it as possible, you can get that light butthole suction that we're all seeking in life. Because you want
LBS?
You don't want, yeah, the LBS. A lot of people think that stands for pounds, but LBS is actually light butthole suction.
So when you see someone who's 97 LBS,
I'm like, woo, lucky bastard. But yeah, so then that was happening, and then the little we have a New York Giants football with chlorine tablets in it that floats around the pool.
Oh.
Yeah, but my brother thought it was a real football, threw it at me, hit me in the head, split my head wide open. But I was mid-climax, so I didn't get out. I was, pink socked out the back, porky pig tail hanging out the back, head split open. Chlorine tablet sits right on my gray matter for a minute and a half, bleached a huge portion of my brain white. And a lot of people say that's why I have racial tendencies now.
I'm not sure. I think the Long Island part of it has more to do with it.
Yeah. 30 minutes and 50 years outside of New York City.
Well, Gino, it's great, obviously, to have you here.
Obviously, but I am done after this. We got to bring out.
We do have to get to our next guest.
Yeah, and I'll just keep it quiet. The levels are good, so we're ready to rock.
Levels are good now?
Yeah, the levels are all set. I just got the okay from the guy who also does my job. But
yeah, I'm not sure why you're here.
I'm more of a studio guy. I'm not used to this live stuff.
You came to England with us to do it.
I know. I was under the impression you guys needed a guy to do the waters and shit, but then we're at these fucking venues and it's Esther herself is out there pouring waters for people. Who the hell do I think I am? So I got a bunch of B-roll, you guys walking in. I recorded a bunch of audio from the women's bathroom for an hour and a half. I have 90 minutes of peeing and pooping if we need that.
Do you have
more
video?
Pooping than I would have thought in that ladies' room. Bold.
They lie when they say, let's go pee.
Yeah, they're all taking
fucking
huge
liars.
shits.
They're all just...
Chicks are all just in the bathroom at the same time shitting, going, oh man, that sounds nasty. And then high-five, and they're like, come on, Claire, wash your hands. She's like, suck my fucking clit.
All right. Okay, enough. Not that kind of a show,
And
Gino.
I'm done.
You know it's not that kind of a show.
When was the last time you cried, bro?
About an hour ago.
Cool.
Yeah.
That would have been about halfway through this show.
Yeah, exactly. I cry inside. I cry into my own eyes.
Oh, I see that now.
Yeah.
It comes from your eyebrow into your eye and then it
Yeah.
disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't cried since I watched $1 Million Baby on both flights to and from Austin.
You've already gone back?
I had to go back. I had to go back last night to Long Island real quick.
You went back to Long Island, then came back here?
Hey, man, look.
Well, how did you go?
What? I took the train from the Austin airport to JFK.
Sure.
I got on the air train from JFK down to Jamaica, and then from Jamaica it's just a Long Island Railroad. You jump on the Babylon line right there. And that's just Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Merrick, Belmore, Wantaw, Seaford, Massapequa Park, Amityville, Copiague, Lindenhurst, and Babylon. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Did you say $1 Million Baby? Is that the Hilary Swank movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that movie.
Yeah,
Because she breaks her neck at the end.
That's like the dream.
I saw that, yeah, and I'm just like, that's a fucking body. It's not doing jack shit right now.
Plus, how great would it be to be on Hilary Swank's body?
Oh, dude.
You know what I mean?
Diddle City.
DC,
yeah. That's where the real power lies.
But please, everybody come by the Diddle City tent later, too. It's
all ages.
It's just women jacking off.
Is that all ages ball pit?
You don't need a badge for Diddle City.
And I saw the
There's
ball.
drifters wandering
Diddle
in and
City's
out.
just underneath that bat bridge, right?
And
That's what scares the bats off every night. You get a bunch of middle-aged ladies jerking off. And the bats are like, we're out of here.
That's what it is every night?
Yeah.
Like, oh, Christ, Margaret's at it again.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like bat wings flapping when a girl's really going hard. So the bat's like, oh, I guess it's time to take off.
Yeah.
Hear a lot of flapping coming from over there.
Yeah.
Smells like Sauvignon Blanc and Salmon Roe.
Wow, we should hang out, man. You're a dirtbag just like me.
Yeah. You're like the 20th guy this weekend that said you're a dirtbag like me. Let's hang out.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we're just about running out of time. Usually people say "aw" when they hear that. But I think people are just about ready to go. But I want to thank you guys for being out here, and South by Southwest is the place to get it all out there. And do you have? Let's go one by one. Do you have anything that? Obviously, it's your boy Troy. I mean, what are you even doing out here in South by? I didn't even ask you.
Oh, well, I'm out here. There's actually a tent about best proms, and I'm just doing some research about best proms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a Mashable Best Proms tent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sponsored. Yes, Mashable prom tent. And I'm just getting sick prom ideas.
Yeah, but you don't have anything to do with that one.
Me? Oh, no.
Oh, Scott, he was crying, man.
Yeah,
Did you see him?
Wow, Lang.
You couldn't see because
It's almost as if you're feeling a little bit of pressure from when Scott said, does everyone have one thing to say?
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking about a couple of different things I'm working on.
Oh, yeah?
But there's a new burger at Sonic that's made from human bone marrow, and we're giving out purple sunglasses for those.
Oh, my gosh, we had a gymnast yesterday who could use some of that.
Great. Well, send her by the tent. It's it's in Robert Rodriguez's hat.
Does he have a gym in there, bro?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. You can do lats. You can do everything.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, Gino, you're up. What do you got?
My turn. Well, if as a guy who is an intern at Earwolf, I got an inside scoop. If any of you guys have any questions, I'll be eating brisket out of a bowl in the food truck area over there on the floor, sort of with a leash and collar on type situation. Mm-hmm. They chain me up behind a couple of the food trucks for every night, so I don't.
We treat our interns right. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Howell, we actually do want you to do that.
Yeah,
to
I know.
kind of get some brand marketing out there.
I cannot figure it out. I get it. It's like podcasts, but it costs money. Yeah. Smart idea.
Yeah, that's what we're working with. That's what we're working with Al. We just have a bunch of dying wolves.
I saw they're all stuck in traps over there on Red River and Bravos.
Yeah, if you guys want to go trap a wolf, you can do that, and they're endangered. It's a really visceral experience.
Yeah.
Really sticky.
Yeah. And Josh or Sebastian, do you have any plans here?
Yeah. I'm entering a beer pong tournament. It's sponsored by under 25-year-old alcoholism. And
a client.
Yeah. And actually, you just, if you put a ping pong ball into my jar, then we both get to take a shot.
Wait, so just put it into your jar?
Well, you got to do the thing.
The thing?
Oh, so you're playing in a beer pong tournament as a cup?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, that's our show. Thank you so much.
Comedy bang 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 comedy bang 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 goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
Catchphrase superstar of the Voblex. What?
Excuse me, sorry about that. Just filling up some waters.
Oh, sorry.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah, I am. You've poured yourself a big water, and I don't have anything in front of me. Sorry, everyone. Scott Aukerman here.
I'm the intern, Gino. I don't know if we've met before.
You and I?
Oh, Scott! I didn't recognize you with the headphones on.
I always have the headphones on. In fact,
these are different headphones. I know those are different.
I would think you wouldn't recognize me if you saw my ears.
Oh, valid point. Let me see. Do you have any photos of your ears?
Yeah, I do. I actually have a weird fetish that here you go. Here's a bunch of photos of my ears.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't recognize those at all. You're right.
Yeah. Intern Gino is here. My name is Scott Aukerman. If you have never listened to the show before, it's Comedy Bang Bang, just a simple show where I'm hosting some people. I talk to interesting people every single week.
Yeah,
and,
let's take that intro again. Let's take it from the top.
No,
with this Tabooly
we're
guy.
Recording already. This is a live-to-tape recording.
And sound speed.
Gino, this is not... Okay, it was cute when you used to do it when you first got on, okay? It was cute. It was like a funny little thing of like, oh...
You saying it's getting old?
It's not that it's getting old. I'm just wondering why you... A person who barely shows up for his job, you're supposed to be here every week. You're once every 2-3 months maximum.
Nassau County to Los Angeles is a fucking bitch of a commute.
Who asked you to commute?
I have to
commute.
You
signed up for this job.
I can't get housing anywhere here. The market is crashing or going through the roof, or bubbles are bursting, liberal bubbles. I don't know. There's some bubble here that I can't get through. So I got to live in Nassau at my mom's place.
Yeah, but that's not my problem. Okay, these are your issues. All right,
I understand. I don't realize how we start one of these radio segment shows.
Every single time you interrupt and you say, "Okay, let's start now," and you pour waters. You know, I mean,
some would say every single time you start without my cue.
That's a good point.
There's another way to look at it. If I'm here, let me start the action.
But if I waited for your cue, we would never do any show because you're barely ever here. That's the bigger problem, is your absences.
I apologize. Look, I'm trying my best. I'm back in Nassau County in Long Island, trying to open up Long Island's first Long Island museum.
Long Island Museum?
I'm trying to open a museum for all the celebrities and cool things that have come out of Long Island so people on Long Island can go to them.
Okay.
Go to one place and see it all.
Let me try to list anything I can think of cool that's come out of Long Island.
Oh,
Let's see.
Don't even fucking start me on this. Have you had a bagel before, bro?
Are bagels from Long Island?
They're not from there, but they're fucking great there.
Okay, well, you can't put those in the museum.
You can if because they're good bagels. Have you ever had Bagel Town Cafe on Jerusalem
No,
Road?
of course I haven't. I've never been to Long Island.
Doughy and crispy. It's impossible.
Is that part of their
No, I don't know.
commercial?
That's a spiel I'm working on. I'm doing some spec ads for local bagel shops.
Oh yeah, how's that working out? Any of them buy anything from you?
Scooped Out, more like pooped out, and it's a guy on a toilet like shrugging.
Sure. Is there a business named Scooped Out or something?
No, but it's a thing that people do for their bagels so they get the middle dough out. You know? It's like a healthy thing.
Why don't they make bagels that are already pre-scooped?
Flagels. You're talking flat bagels. Flagels.
Yes. Well, no, those are flat. I'm talking ones with a little canal in the center.
Yeah, no, people think that's healthier to pull the dough out and fill it with cream cheese.
Well, it's certainly less carbohydrates.
Oh yeah, if you're trying to go paleo like that caveman, bro.
Yeah, are you paleo yet, by the way? You are. I'm
fully
worried
paleo.
about you.
I'm fully Paleolithic. I only eat meat cooked over an open flame.
You need to stock up on carbs, honestly. Like, I worry about you. What are you? You're like 87 if
I'm
a
up
pound?
to 91 pounds now.
How'd you get up there?
This is all I've been eating racks of beef and lamb every day.
Every single day.
And I have veal cutlets for breakfast, veal and eggs.
Veal and eggs.
I have veal and 4 whole eggs every morning.
And then how do you get the veal?
From the butcher. It's fucking
okay.
Long Island. There's a butcher on every corner. I go to Enzo's in Massapequa Park if you want to be specific.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, those guys slice the boar's head nice and thick.
Are they going to be in the museum?
It depends. There's a lot of delis vying for the number one deli spot. I want to give it to my hero, which is my favorite deli on Jerusalem Avenue in Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
Jerusalem Avenue has a lot of great things on it. It's a great name. It's kind of weird to talk about a bagel shop on Jerusalem Avenue.
Yeah, well, I mean, they go hand in hand, I would think.
Oh, Jesus, here we go. I feel like you're laying a honey trap for me to say something here.
A honey trap? I would have to have sex with you at the beginning
Again.
of it. All right.
Just fucking around.
Yeah.
We haven't fucked, but the night's a puppy.
All right, look, Gino, tell me more about the museum because I can't think of a single musical act or...
You can't think of one musical act from Long Island?
Billy Joel, is that one?
Yeah, that's all you fucking need, baby. I mean, there's also like, there was a hardcore scene in like the mid-90s, like the movie Life and stuff was based out of Long Island.
Right.
But fucking Billy, baby.
Okay, so Billy Joel is from Long Island.
Billy Joel is from Long Island, yeah. And so we have a Billy Joel hologram, Jerry Seinfeld hologram.
What happens with holograms? You walk, let's see, pretend that I am walking into your museum to the Billy Joel exhibit.
Sure.
All right, so, this is interesting.
Are you wearing horseshoes or are you riding a horse?
I'm riding a horse.
Okay.
And wearing horseshoes, coincidentally. So just in case he doesn't make the noises, I want to have a backup plan.
So you can click your heels together. Okay. Welcome to the Long Island's own Long Island Museum. I'm Billy Joel. Have a seat. Would you like some wine? Maybe a bottle of red, bottle of white.
I get it. These are the lyrics from scenes from an Italian restaurant.
Next person in, maybe it's time for you to be moving out.
Okay, so is this all?
This is Anthony's song.
So now he's gone past doing puns on his songs to actually introducing his songs.
I'm feeling Downeaster Alexa right now.
Okay, now we're back to puns that don't make any sense.
Am I supposed to still be the hologram? Because he doesn't really do interactive stuff because he's like pre-programmed to just say a bunch of puns and shit like that.
He just does the puns and then what happens? Do people listen to his music or does he not have the rights?
I continue to talk until the lights go out on Broadway.
Uh-huh. And then the lights go down or...
I have no idea. That part we're working with a couple of different electricians.
Oh, okay.
My cousin Mike Mongelli is working on it. My other cousin Mike Petrella.
Mm-hmm.
All my cousins are coming through.
You have a lot of cousins named Mike.
There's about 12 Mikes in my family.
Is that why you wanted to get into sound engineer because you were used to saying Mike?
Well, that was the thing. But then when I started taking radio classes at Nassau Community College over a decade ago,
right.
You never really get to say mic on mic. You say it like,
you say it when you're off mic. You're like, hey, look at all those mics. But the minute they go on, if you were to say, I'm talking into a mic right now, how weird that would be.
Yeah, you got to suspension of disbelief about the existence of mics, you know?
Yeah. Now,
because if I was in a movie, I would constantly be like, hey, why am I got this lav on? I'd be like wiggling it and like taking the pack out and shit.
When you watch a movie or a television show, all I can imagine now whenever I watch anything is I look for the mics. I look for the little hidden mics underneath their shirts, underneath their sweaters.
That's the best way to enjoy art. I'm constantly trying to see seams in the cracks in the wall, see if it's a set or if it's real.
Right, yeah.
That's the most fun way to watch TV and movies. I'm like, he's looking in the wrong direction. He crossed the eye line. The eye line's all fucked up here.
You're looking at eye lines.
I'm keeping track of eye lines.
Yeah.
All that jazz.
What else is going into this museum? Because Billy, you can't just subsist on Billy Joel. Man cannot merely subsist on Billy Joel.
I know a few dudes who would argue otherwise, but... we'll see. We'll have a Jerry Seinfeld hologram.
So Jerry Seinfeld is from Long Island?
Yes, he is. He got his first start at Brokerage Comedy Club in Belmore on Merrick Road.
Wait, but is he from there, or did he just do one set there?
He's from Long Island.
Okay.
A lot of comedians did one set at the Comedy Club. We don't take ownership of them.
Right.
But, do you know Kevin Can Wait films on Long Island?
Oh, I do. Yes.
It takes place on Long Island, and he had a studio built in Bethpage just for his show.
Our good friend Erin Hayes, friend of the show, she had to move out there.
Our mutual best friend, Erin Hayes.
No, I don't believe you have ever met her.
I did. Gino has. He was on a podcast.
Oh, that's right, with Rob Corddry. Yeah,
Yes.
I forgot about that.
She asked some questions about Long Island. I had some answers.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Literally the one topic I know about besides sound.
How could I forget? Yeah. What else do you know? Do you have any sort of other hobbies or anything?
I know an inordinate amount of stuff about fitness because I'm just I have subscriptions to Men's Health, Men's Fitness, Muscle and Fitness, Flex magazine,
Men's and Health,
Men's and
Fitness
Health,
and Fitness.
Healthy Men's Fitness Journal, Fitness Journal for Men, Men's Fitness, and then of course Shape, the chick one. But you got to look at that one just for fun, just for kicks.
There are better magazines to look out for kicks.
I hear when people tell me that, they also say magazines are probably not even the best place to get kicks these days.
Exactly. To get kicks.
Kids get their kicks on their phones these days. Silly rabbit, kicks are for kids.
What's going on with your home? Speaking of homes, I know one of the last times we talked, first of all, you went to England with us and before the end of the year.
Yeah, that was exciting. I'd never been over on that side of the pond.
Mm-hmm. And
see, it's funny to call the Atlantic Ocean a pond because like a pond is traditionally small
and yet
scummy.
this is like a big thing, and so
the Atlantic Ocean's fucking huge. By the way, I only know it from getting crushed by waves down on Jones Beach. Then it turns out this fucking thing goes all the way to Europe.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You never realized that before. Have you ever seen a globe or?
I've seen globes, but have you ever I've never seen.
Why are you waggling your eyebrows when you say I've seen globes?
Because I think we're talking about a certain front globes on a lady.
We are definitely not. Look.
Rear globes?
No, we're not even talking about those. What's been going on at home? I know that you've been having troubles with your mom.
Oh, yeah, we're in a little bit of a financial dilemma. We tried to... we got in a little heat with our insurance company. We tried to file a false claim. Because, we had Hurricane Sandy on Long Island. We had a couple of hurricanes that fucked shit up. So a lot of people have flood insurance. And
did you have flood insurance?
We didn't. We were not affected by the hurricanes, thank God.
I'm not sure how you're filing a claim if you don't even have insurance.
We then got flood insurance.
Okay.
And then poured a bunch of water in our basement and put like all these baseball cards down there. And so we filed that they were like the Onus Wagner rookie card, a Roberto Clemente autograph card.
And had you bought these cards before? Or these are
because we knew the water would fuck them up. Yeah, they were just new cards just thrown around in there.
It seems like if you had bought these actual expensive cards, you would have had some sort of notation of it or history.
Right. So we had to fake all this stuff from Dave's Cards on Belmore Road, which is like a memorabilia shop, which I think he does fake autographs anyway, so he's along for the scam. So we filed a claim for $16,000 worth of baseball cards damaged in our basement.
Okay.
And then,
what happened? Didn't an adjuster
They were like,
come out,
an adjuster came and they said there's been no hurricane for like the last 6 months. Where'd all this water come from? It's visibly toilet water. It's bright blue with turds in it.
Wait. You. What did you do? You took some glasses?
I don't know what we did. Look, we all make mistakes. And I'm standing
Why is your toilet water, why does it have turds in it currently? Flush that.
Well, we couldn't flush it because we needed all the water we can get for the basement, to run it down.
Replace it. When you flush the water, it comes back.
Yeah, now we know that.
You didn't know that?
Hindsight's 2020, Doc Ock.
Look, so he says the water is blue and there's turds everywhere.
He's like,
on the
this
floor.
is visibly toilet water, and he's like, there's paper towels, everything floating around, a couple of tampinis from Mrs. Lombardo, my mama.
Your mama still...
Yeah, she has not. Trust me, it's a big thing in the house. This bitch is in heat.
Okay, please. I know that you're saying like female dog in heat. I get it, but it's not a good look.
I feel like if you can call anyone a bitch, it's your mother.
No, the optics are bad on this for my show.
Oh, sorry. We wouldn't want the optics to be bad for your show.
So, but your mom is she hasn't gone through the change?
No. She menopause is still just a button on a VCR to this broad. Okay. She's nowhere near it. She's fucking hounding.
Does she have she's still with your...
She's still with my uncle, yeah.
Yeah.
My dad's twin brother.
Well, that happened with Joe Biden recently.
Yeah, his kids, right? They're all fucking each other on a train or something?
No, not on a train.
They're running, like, isn't he love running the train? What is it about Biden and trains?
No. His son passed away. It's a sad story with what could be a happy ending. His son passed away, and then his daughter-in-law found love with his other son, who happened to be married.
Ooh, that's pretty sketchy.
I mean, who are we to judge?
Who am I to judge?
It's the future that liberals want.
You're telling me. I love that shit. Burkas and drag queens partying together. That's all my jam.
Have you been to parties like that?
I've been to a couple of parties in the Gaza Strip that was like, that's a sort of ethnic strip club in...
the Gaza Strip.
It was named for a style of pubic hair that divides your pubis area.
I think it's named for the Gaza Strip.
Oh, that makes more sense. I thought a Gaza Strip was like a landing strip, but like on a a Middle Eastern woman.
No.
Samsonite, I was way off. Dumb and Dumber. Good movie, sequel's better.
I don't know about that. Look,
I never saw the original.
I guess my question is, your mom and your uncle, everything's okay with them?
Everything's okay with them, with the exception, my uncle is going through male menopause.
What is that? I don't believe I've heard of that. Is that where
Neither did I. So we're wondering if he's doing his own like medical scam.
He's running a number?
Yeah, he's running a grift on us. He's running the old switchy 1-2.
Why, are you paying him to get erections? Is that how this works
It's really complicated. So I think he's using it for disability.
Okay.
He's saying he can't go to work where
he doesn't have the.
He doesn't have the.
Does
drive.
he work in the sex trade or what?
No, he's a construction worker. But if you don't have, any heft to your jennies up there on a fucking girder, you're fucked. You know, you
any heft to your beft.
You got to have some heft to that beft, baby.
Right. So he's saying that because he's going through male menopause, he no longer has the will to go do construction. Is that
yes? That's correct. So he's running some sort of disability scam, and he's taking care of hanging around the house a lot. And
have you guys bought some new things with all the money that he has? Or
yeah, well, that's the one thing. We just got a VHS copy of Bloodsport, so we've been fucking killing that.
Is that a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie? Or
it's the Jean-Claude Van Damme
I'm sorry.
movie.
Sit down, please.
I'm sorry. Just get so fucking keyed up when people don't. God. That's Trump's favorite movie too.
Bloodsport?
Yeah, apparently he has like an edited down version of it that he watches on Air Force One that cuts out all the storylines, and there's like 7 minutes of non-fighting storylines in the movie.
That's a great rumor, even if it's not true.
I feel like I read it in a newspaper, and you know how we got to support newspapers now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So wait, where do you lean politically? I can never really tell.
Well, I'm what they call a racist lefty.
Okay, I don't want to hear any more.
I'm a lefty, but let's not have any of these motherfuckers move in next door.
Okay. So, but troubles between your uncle and your mom then?
There's a little bit of sexual troubles because they're both in different stages of their life, and he thought for sure my mom would be dry as a fucking bone at this point, but
meanwhile,
she's juiced to the skull. She's fucking sweatier than a Gino's calzone. Gino's the pizzeria I was named after.
That's right. What was that story?
Did I tell a story?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, because if I haven't, this is the actual story. And if I
you might have told me off air.
Yes, if I previously told this story on air, that was a lie. This is the truth.
This is the one.
This is canon.
Okay,
if you will.
So tell me the story. Your mom must be at this.
My mom's jamming down buff chicken slices at Gino's on Jerusalem Avenue. Also on Jerusalem. I'm not even joking. Gino's is also on Jerusalem Avenue.
Is Jerusalem Avenue the only street in Long Island?
It's the only street that has businesses on it in the Belmore, Wantagh, Seaford, Merrick, Massapequa Park.
Right. Take me through the train stations, by the way.
Oh, sure. I believe
it's always a big thrill for our listeners.
Yeah, they love
who
that.
happen to live there.
It's a big thrill for 6 listeners when I say Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Merrick, Belmore, Wantagh, Seaford, Massapequa Park, Amityville, Copiague, and Babylon, baby.
Very nice.
That's
very
literally the only train line I know in Long Island because that's the one I take, South Shore.
Mm-hmm.
Like Billy Joel says, you could date a cool chick from the South Shore or a rich chick from the North Shore. And Billy didn't know that there was going to be gay people eventually.
So your mom is at this pizza place.
Oh, my mom's at Gino's on Jerusalem. There's like 5 of them, but the Jerusalem one's the bomb spot.
Okay.
She's jamming down buff chicken slices, which is they do those primo there. In walks in my father, not my stepdad, who's my uncle, but his twin brother, separated at birth, my actual
They were separated at birth?
I believe so. There's a
Did I not know that?
I feel like I did tell you that.
Like literally like conjoined twins separated at birth? Or they were...
No.
Oh, they didn't know that they were
there was a third twin who was conjoined to my original father, but he died, was separated at birth. Then he was separated at birth from his fraternal twin.
Oh, I see. But then at what age did he die then?
My dad or
the conjoined twin?
Oh, the conjoined twin lived in a jar for like 9 to 12 months, and it was you don't want to get into the details there.
I kind of do, but
so my dad. There's all these pictures of my dad when he was a young kid growing up in Freeport, like him, his fraternal twin brother who looks exactly like him.
Okay, but they were separated at birth and didn't know they were brothers.
They didn't know they were brothers.
So they're 2 alike-looking people
living in 2 completely different areas. One guy's in Freeport, one guy's all the way over in the next town in Baldwin. And they have no idea that the other one exists.
Right.
But there's all these pictures.
It's a Prince and the Pauper type situation.
Oh, I never, R.I.P. I never saw that.
Prince, you mean? There really should have been an answer musician called the Pauper.
That would have been awesome. The Big Popper.
I guess John
Hello,
Popper.
Baby.
John Popper sort of was one. So.
Those are my 2 favorite musicians, the Prince and John Popper.
Prince and John Popper. To be honest, I may have tweeted something very much like that at some point.
Hey, this is Comedy Bang Bang. You could use old tweets.
Waste not, want not.
Use the whole buffalo, baby.
So, but there are pictures with the jar.
So my dad there's all these pictures of him in like Little League uniform with like a little jar with a Little League hat on it. And it's just like a floating mass in there. And it's like a ball of teeth and hair.
You said that he lived in there for 9 to 12 months.
Well, apparently he wasn't living at all, but they like acted like he was a son for about 9 to 12 months.
And then after that, they accepted that.
After that, he became a centerpiece for like holidays and stuff like that at the table.
So take me back to this pizza place.
So my dad
We're running out of time.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not even supposed to be talking. Once I get this story out, I'll settle in and just do the waters and unplug and plug in the cables.
Great, but I'm fascinated with your life. I love hearing about it. So
a lot of people like to hear about my life for some reason. It's just a standard Long Island life. So my dad walks into Gino's Pizzeria. He thinks he's showing up on a blind date. My mom is there not for a blind date, just to jam down buff chicken slices.
So they don't know each other.
They don't know each other at that point. My dad sits down, starts chatting up this. He thinks he's on this blind date, and he's like, "Hey," and this is a little raunchy, it's surprising no one.
Okay, sure.
But he's like, let's go into the bathroom and just kind of like finger each other and stuff like that. And
it's not raunchy in the way that I thought it was going to be.
And my mom is like, look, I don't do fingering. You know,
I don't do fingering?
My mom, that's one of the things my mom says.
Is she penis only?
She's penis and tongue only. She says no dry stuff, no digits, no manual stimulation. So she won't even masturbate, she tells me.
Really?
No, not without a vibrator.
Well,
I don't know why. I feel uncomfortable talking about
why
this.
would you say she doesn't masturbate and then not without a vibrator?
I meant
Are vibrators hard to come by?
I mean, well, if your fucking basement's chock full of toilet water, your electricity's not working right. You can't charge it.
All right.
Your batteries are all being used to keep the megaphone going that you use to do the Spanish rap horn,
So your dad chats up your mom.
Yeah, and she's like, look, I don't do finger stuff, but if you want to just pop it in real quick, which is an expression my mom uses for having sex, she's like, well, go in the bathroom.
Right, Prince and the popper it in.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's really funny. So he goes in the bathroom, he pops it in with her. He doesn't and then fucking disappears. My mom just has casual anonymous sex with this guy.
Really? So then they disappear and you don't know.
Then they run into each other again. My mom is 7.5 months pregnant with yours truly, young little Gino in there. Mm-hmm. And my dad runs into her and says, oh, you look just like this woman I met once, but you're so much fatter now. And I can't place it. And my mom, they were at Vinny's Italian Ice, which is just off Jerusalem on Oakfield.
Sure. Why weren't you named after that? Then?
What?
Why aren't you named Vinny?
Well, because I was conceived at Gino's, so they that's a Long Island tradition. That's why I have a
so people from
I have a good friend named Hyundai Velostar.
Where was Billy Joel conceived?
See, that's the thing. I think Billy's short for something. That's
Willie.
I think
he's talking about his dad's dick.
Yeah, because some people.
Billy Joel is named after his dad's dick.
There's so many people on Long Island named Mike because so many people are fuck at the Michael's Art Supply store.
Oh, really? Is that a hotspot in Long Island?
Dude,
really?
It's a great place for casual NSA sex, as we call it.
I guess all of the aisles are sort of abandoned. There's no one.
Yeah, no one works
there. There's only someone working at the front cashier.
There's one 80-year-old woman who's like hawking knitting needles or whatever, but in the back,
there's beads everywhere.
It's Caligula. It's fucking Eyes Wide Shut without editing.
Right. Okay, so anyway, your dad then meets up with your mom.
Meets up with my mom, and she's like, you did this to me.
Right.
And he's like, oh, I was told I could never have a child because he was like a big hung out in hot tubs all the time as a kid.
He hung out in hot tubs as a kid. Okay, so kids, if you're listening, and I hope you're not, don't hang out in hot tubs.
That's what they say. No one tells you that until it's too late that you can literally cook your sperm. So it was
as a kid.
As a kid, you can cook because the sperm is weaker when you're a child.
Right.
That's
it's
why
more
it tastes
susceptible.
differently.
What? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. All right.
That's why it has the shampoo taste before it gets like the
moving on.
Okay, fair enough. And so then my dad's like, this is a miracle. This is a miracle child. Mm-hmm. And I shall name him Gino for Gino's Pizzeria.
Okay.
And then they locked it up right there. My dad got my mom a lemon chip, which is her favorite Italian ice.
Sure.
Yeah, and then we could just call it ice, right?
Right. And then the rest is history.
The rest is history.
Other than where's your dad now again?
My dad is gone. I don't know. We have no idea.
No idea. Yeah. How long did he last?
He was around until I was like 13.
Yeah.
And
that's a typical story. That's when you started getting difficult, probably, and you drove him away.
Oh, I was difficult from zero. I was breastfed until I was 12.
What?
Yeah,
So
I wouldn't go
he-
straight. I wouldn't
he
go straight
left when you stopped?
He left when I stopped. So
That's where I would be like, finally.
I wasn't going straight from the tap. No, we were pumping and dumping.
Okay,
so
I don't
like.
know. I don't know.
I still drank. Oh, I shouldn't say I breastfed. I drank breast milk until I was 12. Well,
Okay.
and on and off again until question mark.
Okay.
So fucking expensive on the
All
deep
right.
web.
Well, I'm glad to get to know a little bit more about you, but we're running out of time in this segment. We do have to take a break.
Oh, yeah, I
we
gotta
have
take a break.
We have a special guest in our next segment who's been on the show many times before. I'm really looking forward to catching up with him.
And I'll let that happen. I'm
You're just
going
going to lay out at this point, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to lay myself out. I'm going to hit myself right in the head as hard as I can with a stick or something.
Please don't do that. I just mean you're going to like sit out.
Oh, I'm
and
going to sit out. I'm just going to keep my eye on the cables and the waters.
Sure.
And,
Not a lot happening with the cables, I've noticed.
I'll just be wrangling cables and
Okay.
moving cables around, hitting dials, switching
All right,
things
great.
off.
Please
closing
don't. Please
closing
don't do
laptops.
that. All right, we need to take a break. When we'll be right back with more Gino, and our good friend August Lint will be here after this break. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang.
Roll commercial.
Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Gino Linetti. Is that your last name?
Lombardi.
Jesus
fuck! It's Lombardo, actually.
Oh, then why'd you say Lombardi?
Because you said Linetti and it threw me off. I was like, I can't believe Scott Aukerman doesn't know my last name.
I can't really remember people's details.
noticed.
We're at, like, this is episode, I think, 475 or 476 at this
I think
point.
that's completely reasonable of you to not remember. That 475 episodes, that's like 10,000 hours of material.
Hey, I might be actually getting good at it after my 10,000 hours.
Let's get Gladwell on the phone. You guys can chat up pseudoscience together.
That was Plug Gulp by Inky and Vilhang.
A palindrome.
Actually, it might be. No, it's
Plug
not.
Gulp?
Plug Gulp. It is.
Holy shit.
Are you able to spot palindromes?
Yeah, they call me the Dimitri Martin of palindromes.
Quite sure. Okay, let's see. What are we plugging? Gino, do you have anything to plug here?
I would say check out the Long Island's own Long Island Museum. We just set the playlist, so it's all Billy Joel songs mixed in with the High and Mighty podcast, that podcast by Jon Gabrus, who's a Long Island comedian.
Oh,
so
wait,
if you want to check that out,
I've heard of him, but I don't believe I've ever.
You won't be able
met him.
to. Yeah, you won't be able to find it on the Airwolf anywhere. You have to search separately. But it's a fun thing. I enjoy listening, and Jon Gabrus is like Long Island's like 15th most famous guy right about now.
I mean, I can imagine that it's you just
Honestly,
have to do one TV show and you're in there. You're in top 20.
You're up there. The only real bummer for this Jon Gabrus cat is that Gino Lombardo is more famous than
Really?
he is. Yeah, I think unfortunately as Gino, I think I'm a little more famous than this fucking tub of shit.
Hey, come on! Just because this
You
guy,
got to see this guy.
No, this guy's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's good looking. He's got a good face, but he is overweight.
Come on, you can't fat shame.
I'm sorry. I'm just so used to being skinny and calling them as I sees them.
Okay, all right.
You have anything to plug, Scott?
Oh yeah, well, first of all, thanks to everyone who came out to see us at South by this last weekend.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun. Thank you for being there, Gino, and thanks for taking the Learjet that I took back.
Thanks for letting me come along. I got a seat on that flight too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Oh.
Gino, always great to see you.
Great to see you. I'm going to be around for a couple of days this time, so I can help out. So don't
Oh,
worry
good.
about
So
it.
you'll be here for next week's show? Is that
No, I don't know. I can't make that one. I got to leave right before you record it.
Okay, I'll see you in a few months.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang bang.
My breakfast exploded in my face 5 days ago. I had the thing said egg and bacon muffin.
Okay.
Looked just like a regular muffin. I heat it up in the microwave.
This is in your home?
This is in my home.
Okay.
I bite into it. I hear a loud pop.
Oh, no.
It explodes on my face, burning my face.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't even notice.
Okay, so in any case, so my words are coming out a little bit differently because it's on the tail end of being healed.
Wow!
Look, check it out. Do you see it?
I
don't want Kevin to creep in here and take any pictures of this.
Okay.
By the way, I know what he's into. Anyway,
creepy mouth wound. Creepy mouth wound tumblers. Wow.
Can we take that whole breakfast thing again real quick?
Oh no.
Gino,
are we not rolling?
I'm not positive. I was just unplugging and plugging in some stuff over here.
I hope you're positive.
Why?
Oh, I'm positive for 3 things, but not the big ones. Don't worry. None of the ones that start with H.
Oh, okay. Gino, our intern, he's here with us today.
I'm so excited. Thanks for having me. I rarely ever get to meet Mr. Zooks over here, so it's
I know. You haven't been on the show with Zooks.
Christmas holiday episode.
Was that the only one?
Yes, and maybe some stuff behind the paywall.
Well, if you
maybe if you are a Howl Premium subscriber,
if you got the loot, maybe I heard it before. This one's for you free schmucks. Open up your fucking pockets.
Come on. What is it? A measly $1,400 a month?
Worth it.
Look, if you would show up more often, you would do them with Zooks over here. You're supposed to be here every single episode, Gino.
Yeah, well, there's something we need to talk about that because I just did my taxes.
Okay.
And my expenses are through the roof. My gas my gas expenses are through the roof. My accountant's like, how many times do you drive across the country?
Well, the commute has got to be killing you.
It's killing me. To get from fucking Nassau County just to get on the I-95 is brutal.
You signed up for this. You're the one who asked for the job. We gave it to you based upon your qualifications. We have no other interns other than you. Wampler has been MIA for years now.
I worry about her.
I don't know what is happening.
She seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, she might have gotten what's it called where you reconstruct your body from a pear into a more human shape.
Oh,
I feel like
full body reconstruction.
Yeah, I think she was doing one of those where they put you in a tube and like melt certain parts of you and stuff like that.
Do they put you in like a cylindrical tube?
Yeah, it's like a big long tube filled
You think she's a tube person now?
You think they would like have little sort of domes for the boobs so those could grow out?
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Tube domes?
Yeah, tube domes.
Ooh, check out the tube domes on that bra.
That's, where the expression boob tube came from.
You're telling me. If I don't know that, I don't know that.
Gino, welcome. Gino Lombardo?
Yes, that is correct.
It's Gino Vanni, I believe.
Gino Vanni, yes. Gino is short for Gino Vanni.
Gino Vanni, yeah.
That's what they cut it at Ellis Island.
From,
oh, did you go through Ellis Island?
Yeah, on a field trip in 4th grade.
And they changed your name.
Yeah, and they were like, hi, I'm Gino Vanni. They're like, it's Gino, welcome to America. And shoved me down they shoved me down the entire flight of stairs in the torch.
Really?
Yeah.
That is quite a few steps.
Oh, it was a lot.
Wow.
You're back. You're from Long Island and you commute out here every, I'm just catching Jason up on all
I'm
this.
familiar. I of course, I know Gino just from, he's around as an intern.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, yeah.
Some episodes you are here and you're not even on mic.
I know. Well, I'm talking the whole time, but you don't let me sit at the table.
Right.
Which is fair.
A lot of people don't know that. You're here a lot. It's like how Reggie Watts used to sing the Comedy Bang Bang theme song live.
Right. And then have to run out every time.
You're here a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I'm here a lot. I'm working. I'm not just a Comedy Bang Bang intern. I'm an Earwolf intern, so I'm doing a lot of stuff. You guys got me out on the corner of Sunset selling socks, selling Who Charted socks.
Kulapilai socks. And what do you do for Katie Couric? Anything?
She doesn't need any help because I'm always in there, and she just makes me do stuff like take my shirt off and spin around in a circle for her, and just like kind of eyeball me and stuff. I think she's into like skinny.
She's into super. Yeah. Speaking of a tube, by the way, you look like you've been through.
A lot of people call me Johnny Pipe Cleaners, and I'm like, my name's Gino, and they're like, it just works better if you say Johnny first. And I'm like, well, Gino Pipe Cleaners work. Let's not get into the semantical argument I have with my bagel guy.
Your bagel guy.
Yeah, he's the guy.
Ronnie at Bageltown Cafe. This motherfucker is in your grill when you're trying to say scooped out with chicken salad. He's like, scoop it out. Come on, you weigh nothing. I'm like, I don't need carbs. I'm looking for protein. We don't have to get into it.
Are you paleo?
I'm going full paleo. Yeah,
oh, yeah.
I eat honey exclusively out of beehives now, and it's like killing me.
Winnie the Pooh style.
Yeah,
that explains a lot of.
Yeah, my face is pretty. I'm pretty Rocky Dennis up over here.
Have you ever gotten stuck in like a hole like Winnie the Pooh did, trying to get some honey?
Stuck in a hole? Wasn't he famously stuck in a honey pot?
Oh, was it a honey pot? I forget. He was like.
Because there's not a lot of honey in holes.
thought that he went into a
you know what I mean. He's not in the
You're
butthole.
looking.
Hang on.
You're checking all rogue holes for honey.
I'm in there just playing a little game I like to call Find the Honey.
I thought he got stuck in like he was trying to get a honey pot. I don't know.
I think
Who
that
cares?
too.
Is that
Yeah,
someone
I'm
else?
sure. The
I don't
guy
know.
gets stuck in
He was
everything.
dumb. He was dumb. Winnie the Pooh was dumb.
He was a dumb
Gino,
fucking
is that
dad.
also why you're only wearing a top and no pants?
Yes, because
You're going full Winnie the Pooh?
I'm pretty sure paleo means you live as Winnie the Pooh lived.
Poolio?
I'm going
You're
full
going
Poolio.
Poolio?
Yeah. I am hanging around with a 9-year-old boy named Christopher.
I think
a lot
that's-
of weird looks.
I think that's
I should get
appropriate.
pants.
And a donkey and a tiger?
I have such a long, thin dick that not a lot of people even see it. Like, you know,
it's almost like two-dimensional.
Yes, it's like fruit by the foot.
Is your dick like? Do you feel like your dick is bigger in circumference than a pencil?
Yeah, when erect, yes,
Yes,
but not
okay.
when soft. No, it's very Twizzler.
We want to welcome our female listeners.
Welcome back.
What's up, sweethearts?
Welcome
Whip 'em
back
out.
to
Get your rat out.
Talking dicks.
By the way, Jason,
Yeah.
getting a lot of requests for the first episode of Talkin' Tang.
Oh, it's on its way. Don't you
It's
worry.
on its way?
It's
What's
on
happening?
its way. Don't you worry, listeners.
Is that where you have astronauts come on and talk about drinks?
Yep. Yes. How about the drinks they drink in space?
We just lost one, by the way. So
Oh, did
you better,
we?
Yeah, you better. Didn't we lose an astronaut recently, about a month ago or 6
They
weeks
found
ago?
him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Where was he?
He was just in
On
the
that new planet?
troposphere.
He was
They were looking in the wrong sphere.
Yep. Yep.
They were looking in Atmos.
Yeah, and I'm like, sorry, better check Tropo.
Talkin' Tang, dripping
Talking
milk.
Tank. Oh yeah, guys. I'm still asking. I want more images.
Yeah.
More cat.
How are people supposed to send them to you? You're not on Twitter, my
Just
dear boy.
send them to @Scott Aukerman.
No, thank you. I
at
don't want
Twitter.com.
any
The
of your
dirtier
weird,
and the
oh,
more
God.
sexually explicit,
Please don't
the better.
turn my feed into.
Just send them right to Scotty Ox.
Oh God, please no. And what is the podcast going to be about? You're going to talk about your sexual experiences?
Yeah, I think it's just me, talking.
Will you name names?
Yeah, I'll name names, yeah.
Is this
And
like
there's gonna
guys we fucked or
Yep,
whatever?
there's going to be a segment called Smell My Finger.
Love it.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Let me know if you need a guy to just talk instead of doing any work on
Sure.
the podcast.
Well, I'll definitely need you to be manning the boards.
Oh, yeah, I'll be on the boards.
How are those boards, by the way? What's going on with them right
Hot,
now?
very hot. And I
They're
think
like
it's-
literally hot.
Yeah, I spilled 2 full coffees on them.
Oh, no.
2 venti hot espressos.
Why are you getting 2 venti espressos?
Because I got a lot of work to do today, all right? I got to go over to Yo Is This Racist after this and clean up some sort of mess they made in there.
What kind of mess would Yo Is This Racist make?
I don't know, but
That sounds racist.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in problematic territory even just talking about a podcast like that. You know, the culture now, it's just landmine after landmine. You got to be careful where you're going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's it's a lot like going to Laos. Just, you got to be careful upon where you tread.
I know exactly what you're referencing because I also saw that on social media today.
I don't.
They have a lot of landmines there.
Unexploded ordnance.
Yeah, that the U.S. dropped a lot of bombs there, left them there.
Got it.
I see. Not cool.
No bueno, which is not Laotian. I understand.
Yeah, thank you. And have you ever been to Long Island, Jason?
I have,
I don't
yes.
think I've ever actually stepped foot there.
Oh, I've been to Long Island.
gotta
I lived
take
in
you
New
guys.
York for a long time, so there's plenty of Long Island action.
What would you do there?
I don't know. I mean, mostly, truthfully, I really only went to like the Hamptonsy kind of area of it.
Montauk, Hamptons.
Yeah.
That's a good vacation
Yeah.
spot. Yeah. I grew up going to Ditch Plains, which is a little beach on Montauk.
Nice.
But now it's all fucking rich white people fucking it up for the rest of us.
Before it used to be poor white people.
Yes, at least it was poor white people. You can go down to Gossman's Dock and get a nice fish fry for $7.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah, now these motherfuckers are in there turning everything into 1 oak. 10 oak?
I have
think
no
it's
idea.
1 oak.
I think it's
you're
1 oak,
right.
but it looks
It's
like
1 oak.
10.
Yeah, but well, because of the O and Oak.
Ah, that's
Maybe
it. Oh, and oak.
Maybe it's 10
10K. It's 10. Yeah, exactly.
10 AKs. It's like a terrorist thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Insurgents.
Yeah, let's stay away from that.
Yeah, let's please not again.
Really, I got it. That's why I'm staying away from 1 oak.
I'm on a handful of watch lists. I don't need to be on any more.
Really?
Yeah, I got to stop going on Reddit.
You saying just a lot of stuff on Reddit, unhinged?
Yeah, I'm just out there. I'm I'm scared of this pizza thing.
Wait,
pizza
which
gate?
pizza
The thing where if you eat a pizza, you get accused of pedophilia or something like that?
I don't think you've understood it correctly.
Yeah.
No? Is that not what
But
pizza
considering
gate
who
is?
you're hanging around with, I think you should be accused.
I think,
Good old Christopher Robin.
I think if it's you and some 9-year-old
Yeah,
kid
me and a 9-year-old
getting
cartoon
pizza,
boy eating pizza
that's
together.
actually a bigger problem.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
the problem.
is that what I'm getting
That's
at?
not Pizzagate.
Oh, okay. Because I've been screaming, "Comey at me, bro."
Oh no.
Gino, do you have any political leanings? I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's a legit pendulum. I vacillate rapidly, oscillate and vacillate back and forth between
Oscillate
huge-
wildly.
Yeah.
You know, we all know Morrissey's Oscar Wilde tribute.
Oh, please, we all do, especially us 27-year-old Billy Joel heads.
What's your favorite Billy Joel song of all time, would you say?
My favorite Billy Joel song of all time is hands down "Down Easter Alexa." If
Okay.
you will. Hands down Easter Alexa.
What is your favorite Billy Joel song, not of all time, but from Down Easter Alexa on?
I don't know. All the way. So just break it down.
From Down Easter Alexa to the present.
What is your least favorite?
River of Dreams.
Rank
In
them
the
all
middle
now.
of the night.
That
I go
song
up on
is
your
terrible.
sleeve.
I go walking.
I like it.
I love that song.
So that's your least favorite of all time, but you
But I
love it.
still love it because that's Billy Joel, baby.
So you're just measuring out a gradient that is love to love.
Yeah, it's from love to mega love. Yeah, and I'm mega love with Down Easter Alexa and when the lights go out on Broadway and moving out.
Oh, yeah.
and all
2017. This is this year.
Holy shit.
Did you go to Miami, by the way, for New Year's Eve to see Billy Joel play it?
I did not. No, I can't get down to Miami. My car has got a shit ton of miles on it from driving back and forth.
From here
What do you drive?
I drive. Now I'm in a Honda Civic, but
great.
yeah,
Yeah.
but I got it. I got NOS in it. You know, I got nitrogen.
Sure,
in
you
it.
got those
to try to get here as
injectors?
fast as possible. Yeah, because I live my life 1/4 mile at a time.
Oh, certainly. Is family the most important thing to you?
Family. Yeah, I love family.
Did you see that movie, by the way, that just came out? The new Furious movie?
Fate of the Furious?
It has not come out
Yes,
yet.
it has.
It has,
did?
because today is April 24th.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ.
I knew it. I told you I wouldn't do it. I told you I would forget.
You don't remember? Just 4 days ago, we were all super stoned celebrating Hitler's birthday.
And we covered it on How Did This Get Made? How did I forget that?
Right,
Right.
of course.
But
now,
you can hear that.
a now famous episode.
Yeah. Infamous, we should
Huge.
say.
I wish I would have interned.
Who was on that one?
Adam Scott.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Love it.
From Torque.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
exactly.
Do you mean
Torques.
Adam Quadraro? Do you
Was that
remember
his name?
He was going to change his name to that when he got into show business.
No.
Yeah, he was considering changing his name to Adam Quadraro.
Oh, my God.
To try to go ethnic? That's
Yeah.
smart in 2017.
Yeah.
Because if you want to get
genius.
This is in the 90s.
Oh, Jesus, no, that's a bad idea.
That's a
That's
bad
what-
call.
And he
that was still
changed
white
it-
privilege back then.
And he changed it to Scott instead?
I think his name actually is Adam Scott. Maybe.
okay.
I don't even know.
I think you're speaking out of turn. I don't think this guy needs his aliases ratted out on live on whatever this
Yeah, sorry.
radio station
Sorry,
is.
yeah. Is he on
this
the-
Raw Dog Comedy?
Is he on the knock list?
He's on the knock list from fucking Mission Impossible?
Yeah.
Deep cut,
And
bro.
from real life.
Oh, is it a real list?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought only Ethan Hunt was seeking that list out. Toast. Remember when Ving Rhames said toast?
What would it be weird if
That's my
like
favorite part of any movie.
on the
Really? Of every movie total is when Ving Rhames says toast.
Love it. He says it like 3 times.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Rule of
threes.
threes.
Would it be funny if in the next Mission Impossible film, Ethan Hunt introduced his brother Mike? It's like, this is my brother Mike. And just without comment, no one ever.
And Gene Renoir
followed
is
up.
like, Mike Hunt? And he holds up a cunt in a jar and he's like, no, I was referring to this.
My cunt.
My cunt. Not you, Mike Hunt.
Anyway, welcome back, ladies.
Pre-cum.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry I had a weird breakfast. Now I say pre-cum randomly.
I'm worried that if you just came into the room or into this podcast, you won't know what we're talking about.
Welcome to the room. Welcome to
This
the
is the
room
room where
that
it
is
happened.
this podcast. Yes. Oh.
Are you a big Hamill head?
No, I'm so tired of Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Oh, really?
But you're a big Hamlin head,
He's
right?
a nerd. Isn't he a theater geek, but we all call him like a hip-hop superstar?
Wait, what is your
Wow.
is your
Putting
problem
him
with
on
nerds?
I love it.
Or with theater geeks?
I think it's my problem is with the cultural appropriation of 50-year-old white rich people in New York
City now thinking they know hip hop because they saw Hamilton.
Well, wait a minute. You were on the first episode of musical, theater.
I'm a huge theater nut.
Semicolon.
Oh, okay, no, yeah. I was about to say I didn't do the colon. I was like, is ALW doing other ones without me? This is bullshit.
His spin-off podcast.
He spun off a spun-off podcast. A mediumly successful podcast.
And I know just you, Gino, feel this way.
Right, me, Gino, feel this way.
Right,
Yeah,
because of the way you grew up.
Because the way I grew up, I'm closed-minded, and
exactly.
I think a lot of things are bullshit, especially if they're very successful.
Yeah, we strongly disagree, obviously, Jason and I.
We really enjoyed Hamilton.
Yeah.
And support Lin-Manuel Miranda.
I've seen it 20 times, and I still don't get it.
He's you've seen it 20 times?
I still don't get it.
How do you keep getting tickets?
How do you get in?
Are you?
I'm always out to...
You're in the lottery?
Well, I could split a seat with someone because I'm so thin. So
I see.
often I'll stand outside when
You'll
the
find a
skinniest
thin
person's
person?
coming out. I'll be like, hey, do you want mind splitting the seat? I'll give you half the money.
So it's sort of like asking someone to buy you beer when you're outside a liquor store?
It's like asking for a swipe at the train station.
If someone's got that unlimited card, you're getting a free ride, bro.
I can't fucking wait. I think you're referring to Hey Mister, which is a little game we used to play in my high school where you stand outside of 7-Eleven, outside of Seb's, if you will, and you go, hey, mister.
Right.
Would you like to buy us some beer?
How many times have you done that in your life? I can count 40.
How often was it successful?
Like,
I've done it twice and it was successful both times.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I straight up, this is going to sound like I'm talking about a scene, a deleted scene from Superbad, but a friend of mine who his family owned the pizzeria.
Your whole life, by the way, seems like deleted scenes from Superbad.
By the way, that's a show you should do.
It should be Gino, like any scene I would be in Superbad should have been deleted because it's like too offensive.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, but go on.
Someone hey mistered a guy who was formerly a high school Spanish teacher, currently the middle school principal.
Oh.
I was like, hey, mister. And we were like literally in the background going, no, ixnay on, and asked Mr. G, who was the
G-E-E or?
No, Mr. Giordano. But they called him Mr. G.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he was
I should call you Mr. G, by the way.
I would love that, but you can call me Mr. L because my name is Mr. Lombardo.
Why not?
Because of Gino.
Because of Gino. Oh, right.
You dumb shit.
You don't call
Remember
someone.
your name?
You don't call someone Mr. G, the initial of their first name.
Unless they're like an Asian character from like a 50s movie.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
Sorry, Mr. Scott. You know, they say stuff like that.
Yeah. But so go on then.
So it was just
the story certainly doesn't end there.
No. Well, it did, but I can tag something real quick.
Sure.
Mr. G goes,
Make it good too.
I'm sorry, Michael, but you might not remember me, but I taught at your high school last year. And
Wow.
he's like, and I'm calling your parents.
Oh,
and it was
no.
like, oh. And then he said he wouldn't if we laughed and all that, but we had to like.
If you laughed?
If we laughed, and we all
Jinx!
took turns
It's like
laughing.
a joke.
Robert Durst the Jinx.
I meant to say left, but we also had to laugh. He made us laugh. He tickled all
He's
of us.
like, I'm going to call your parents unless you hear my stand-up and laugh.
Yeah.
And then he did like 45 minutes.
He did 45 minutes, and 15 of it was on like how uncomfortable flights are, and we're like, we get it,
and the rest
comics,
just
you
crowd
fly
work?
a lot. Yeah.
Wow.
It was. He read a lot of jokes from his Twitter feed, and they were all like at
Wait,
Delta.
He was on Twitter?
Oh yeah, he was.
When was this?
This was the early to mid 2000s.
Well, yeah, you're only 20.
I was only in high school, and I was in high school until I was 21.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because I was kept redshirting so I could try to play volleyball.
Yeah, and they wouldn't hold you back, right? They added grades for you?
Yeah, they added grades. I was in 15th grade when I graduated.
Right, yeah. What did they call it? I know we have, freshman, sophomore,
It
junior,
was
senior.
magna cum senior.
Magna pre-cum senior.
Oh!
Hey!
Hey-o!
Threes! Calling it back.
Yeah, that's right. Scotty Hawk's getting that pre-cum in there.
Come on.
All right.
Come on, that pre-cum.
Okay, we're all hooked up now. We're ready to record.
Okay, we're ready to
Wait,
go.
are we haven't been recording?
No, so we could just, whenever you're ready, do the whole thing.
Okay, well, hopefully we have a secondary recording because I thought some of that was good. We'll try to put it out, but we do have to take a break.
Oh, thank God. I'm exhausted.
You've been pacing around the room, by the way.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm making sure all these mics work. All
Yeah.
of these mics.
Okay.
All of these mics.
We need to take a break. Jason, can you stick around, or do you have to leave?
Of course I can stick around. I'm the co-host of this goddamn show. The whole thing will fall apart if I leave.
Don't damn this show.
Ooh.
Ouch. Live wire.
Yeah. God loves this show, and he loves you, Jason.
Is he mad at you? That's why he's
not too fond of me.
Egg sandwich to explode on your face.
Oh, my God.
An egg surgency.
All right, we need to take a break. When we come back,
egg D. An improvised explosive device.
Okay. When we come back, we'll have more Comedy Bang Bang after this.
All right, roll commercials.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Gino Lombardo is here.
I'm done talking, but
Gino
I'm here
Vanni.
now, yeah.
Okay, you're done talking?
Yeah, you don't need to introduce him like he's a guest. He's just running the board.
Yeah, well, I like to be polite and always introduce whomever is engineering.
Really?
I mean, and
when
by
you
the
come
way,
back from break,
Engineer Cody Sam is here. He's actually like literally pressing the buttons and stuff. When you say you're running the boards, what are you doing?
I'm all about that treble, no bass.
Okay, you're the anti.
Very.
Megan McCain? Is that her name?
What if Megan
You know
McCain...
Gino's got a sickness for the thickness.
You like things that are opposite of you?
Oh, yeah, I love a nice thick woman.
Oh, is that, that's your type?
Oh, that's my type.
Because you're such a skinny pencil kind of guy?
Don't say to a woman that you like her because she's thick, though. They don't like to be called thick.
Really?
At least not yet. It's coming back, though.
I mean, back during the Renaissance, that was how that was our standards of attractiveness were, because it showed that they were rich
wealth and that
I
they had access to all that luxurious food.
Ooh,
Plus, they probably had
cheese.
They had them big floppies.
Oh yeah, those big hangers,
them heavy hangers, these big natties.
Okay,
welcome back.
Again,
welcome back.
This is your fault. You know who you're sitting across from.
You started it with pre-cum.
You're talking the talking tang and the most
your indulgence.
bisexual intern you have.
I apologize greatly. And Jason,
are you still on Ashley Madison?
I am still on Ashley Madison.
You're not married. What are you doing on there?
Well, I'm looking to wreck homes.
Looking to just get in there and destroy some people's lives.
I have a very specific fetish where I like to be fucking someone and have them accidentally call me their partner's name.
Right.
It's very difficult to arrange.
Is this due to your home life growing up with your different dads and all that?
Growing up in just a home, in a broken home.
And your home was literally broken.
Yeah, it is. It's
like
split.
Physically broken in half.
Lightning struck the middle and it opened up, and now I live in a giant V where you have to leap across a chasm to get from my bedroom to the bathroom.
A chasm.
A chasm.
That's how you say it. That's how you say it in Long Island.
Oh yeah, it's a chasm. You get it. It's a schism or a chasm.
And we have another guest on the show. This is a unique opportunity. I believe the two of you know each other, actually, Gino. So you can continue to talk during this segment if you like.
That's fine. We know each other. I won't talk because, I'm an intern, but we'll see.
Right. The aforementioned podcast, musical comedy, is...
musical theater.
Theater, sorry. Although that's a good spinoff, too. Musical
Stop
comedy.
giving them ideas that don't feature me.
Why? How do you know this wouldn't feature you?
Oh, that's fair.
It could.
It could. I don't know much about
do you
comedy.
Need to yawn?
Sorry, I was
directly into the microphone.
I thought I was going to, and then I didn't.
Oh, those are contagious.
My sincerest apologies.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
He sincerely apologized. Cut him some fucking slack.
Would you rather fly Trump Airlines or would you rather fly Virgin Airlines? I've opened the floor for questions.
I have a question.
Yes.
In this scenario where I am forced to choose between these two airlines.
Yes, you have a gun to your head.
Yes.
Yes. You have 10 AKs to your head.
Not as wonderful as a sword to one's neck.
Mm-hmm. But
about to receive the greatest honor an Englishman can receive.
If you had died that day, by the way, would you have said it's worth it?
Of course. But I would like to think... silence. I would like to think that as my head rolled to the royal carpet, it would have mouthed the word, "Thank you, Your Majesty."
Do they have a basket or anything like that, or is it just on the carpet?
Nope.
It's wow.
Just falls right on the floor.
Amazing. Who picks it up? Is there a dog or something? Or?
There's various... Is there a dog or something?
There's like a couple of bull mastiffs that come grab it. Like they're trained on soccer balls.
Please, gentlemen. Of course, there is a footman, a powdered wigged footman who picks it up, who throws it to the Queen's corgis to devour.
So Phil Collins...
You're about to be corgi food.
She wants to knight him. She just
you
knight
think
it all.
So? You don't think he's going to get there?
He's afraid.
And she's going to be like, I didn't care for Susu Studio and chop, chop, chop.
No way she says that. That's,
really?
That's the
She
best
loves
Phil
that.
Collins.
She loves
Yeah,
that song.
that's a good one.
Really?
Yes.
What about Tarzan?
Because she thinks
trash in the
that
camp?
she's the girl that's been on his mind.
Really?
She thinks it's about
that's
her.
absurd.
What about Easy Lover? Does she think that's about her?
No, she thinks she.
Or is that about Princess
She
Di?
knows that's about Queen Beatrix of Holland.
Oh!
And she hates the way he walks, right?
Wait, does Phil Collins only write love songs about the royalty of different countries?
If you ask the royalty, he does. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you
think
covering
so.
your mouth, by the way, because I couldn't hear that.
Oh, good. I put my hand shield up.
I have no idea what you're saying right
No
now.
one can hear. I'm shielding my mouth from Scotrick. He has no idea.
Haven't a clue. So now, yes, you have 10 AKs to your head in this scenario.
Right.
So what's your question?
Have all other airlines gone out of business?
Yes, every other airline has had their airplanes crash into each other head on.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's
I
a
have
very
another
specific
question.
way to go
Yes.
out of business. I have another question. Will I encounter the owners of these airlines on this aeroplane?
Yes, they'll be flying the planes. And occasionally
flying the planes?
They'll be flying and occasionally coming back and serving drinks.
Who's flying the plane while they're serving the drinks?
Autopilot.
Autopilot?
Who is this autopilot?
Come on, guys. You know what I'm saying.
Are the drinks free?
Drinks are $5, and it's a cashless
You gotta
airline.
have debit?
So you got to have your debit card.
Okay. Oh, then I have an important
What's
follow-up.
that? You don't know what cashless is?
Well, I know. I don't carry cash, of course.
Yeah.
But I don't know what a debit card is.
Oh, a
bank card.
Credit card?
A what?
I believe they call them bank cards in England.
Bank card.
The Bank of England, do you know that?
I know the Bank of England.
Do you keep money in there?
I keep some money in there, yes.
Where do you keep most of your money?
Well, I convert it into jewels and gold.
Do you? Oh, so
a goblet?
at your house, do you have a treasure room?
Yes, I have a sort of
like a Scrooge McDuck style,
or
it's like a dragon's hoard. Yes.
Oh,
a Smaug, if you will. Yes.
The dragon Smaug just hanging out. Do you?
Are you turning into a dragon? Do you think?
Oh, 'tis a consummation devoutly to be wished.
Well,
Watch yourself, counselor.
I don't. I would worry more that you would suffer
dragon sickness.
Dragon sickness more
Yeah.
so than turn into a dragon.
You would have to have.
That's the first stage of turning into a dragon.
The madness.
Now, I'm
the
not-
madness that accompanies it.
At the risk of sounding immodest, yes, I do quite well, thank you. But you would have to have so much treasure to succumb to dragon sickness.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of treasure.
I have. I do all right.
Dragon sickness makes me think of my next question. Can you use gift cards?
To buy drinks on the plane?
Yeah, can you use like a Visa gift card?
Oh, yeah. Like $100 Visa gift card
Yeah.
that you get for signing up for Amazon Prime or something
Yes,
like that?
exactly.
Sure. Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
that's good.
Wait a minute.
That's mine, then.
I know your Trixie Scotrick.
Yes. Wait, are you saying Trixie's because you have dragon sickness? I can't get quite a read on whether you're like a golem kind of thing or golem. Is that not a golem? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to say that.
Now, what do you think? You know, Tolkien, he just nicks the word golem and then
yeah.
switches the pronunciation.
I know. It's sort of
makes
like
it golem.
It's like a Harry Potter kind of thing. Like Snape is like snipe.
Yes, that's why I have no sympathy for him that Led Zeppelin just stole all of his stuff
and made
set
it into
music.
Do you like
How
Led
was
Zeppelin?
that allowed?
Imagine a band came out now that just did like the Avengers theme stuff.
Or just like did Dick Francis songs.
And the horse?
Yes, the horse. Yes, that's who I'm talking about. Yes. Any other questions?
Well, I was in the middle of my question.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, you got a question in the middle of
You
his
said
question.
the
Congrats,
owners.
Gino.
He's in the middle of his third question in a row.
Well, you play the game.
Yeah, you
have
got to
to
get
ask
in
questions
there.
to play the game.
Early and often.
You said the owners of the respective airlines are on the plane, they're flying the plane, but is Branson on Trump's plane and vice versa?
Yes, they did a vice versa. They did a plane switch or plane swap.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Do you
Not
think
a
it's
vice
going to
versa?
become permanent?
Not a Fred Savage, Judge Reinhold situation?
It wasn't, yes, a vice versa. I've closed the floor for questions.
What? There was no warning.
I'm sorry, there's no warning. All right, guys.
I didn't even ask a question.
Yeah, let's see how we're going to vote. Jason, how are you voting?
Richard Branson.
Richard Branson, meaning you're flying Virgin or you're flying the plane that Richard Branson is flying?
Oh, that's correct. Yes, you're right. Oh, wow, that really mixes it up.
Yep.
Oh, man, I wish I'd asked a question. Okay. Then Richard Branson.
Again, I'm going to ask you to clarify.
You have my answer.
Okay. All right, Gino.
So on Trump's airline.
Yes. Are you asking a question? Because that's not allowed.
No. Okay, so I'll choose Trump's airline
with Richard Branson.
With
flying
Richard
the
Branson
plane.
on it because Trump's airline will probably show the film Bloodsport.
Okay, great. And Lord Weber.
This is very difficult because, on the one hand,
the money you would be spending purchasing the ticket would
I have to purchase the ticket as well?
That would go to the person who owns the airline.
So the people pointing the AK-47s at my head, they are forcing me to purchase a ticket.
Yes. Yes. They're forcing you to go to your treasure, pick out a couple of gold coins.
Well, this makes things somewhat easier.
Mm-hmm.
Do you keep your treasure in like a chest? Like a treasure chest?
What fits? I mean,
do you keep your treasure close to the chest?
There are several treasure chests that I keep close by.
Yeah, of course.
As you can see, I have two chestlets with me right now.
Two tiny chests.
Two tiny chests.
Is that kind of like your wallet?
Exactly.
Is that like what your wallet is, basically?
If it pleases you, yes. I believe they're called pecs when you have two.
Nice chestlets.
This
Please
has
vote.
been the most. What are you, Jeb Bush? Plaintive. Please
Jeb!
vote. I would fly on the Trump airplane, knowing that it would kill Richard Branson to have to fly a plane that is not his, and that is so disgustingly tacky. It would drive him mad.
And he would have to serve you because he would be forced to get you drinks.
Exactly.
All right, let's see. We have one vote for Trump airline. No, you voted for Trump. Okay, so 2 for Trump, and Jason's vote doesn't count. So, because he would not clarify. So let's
Richard Branson.
let's tally up the points. It's 1-1. Looks like we have our first tie ever in Would You Rather. Congratulations, Gino Vanni and Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber. You both win.
Is that true? I don't think it's the first tie.
Maybe. Who cares?
It's another tie or the first tie.
And
either way.
that's how we play Would You Rather. All right, Gino, what are you plugging here?
I've been listening. I've been doing a lot of driving lately, so I've been listening to a lot of these
You have to.
the DVR radio things that you guys do here.
Sure.
And there's one in particular I like. It's called
Not High and Mighty.
It is High and Mighty.
Is it High and Mighty?
Wow.
You know, there's only. I would love to be plugging TV shows, but you know, it's been slow, and we're giving diverse people a chance this pilot season.
That's great.
A lot of people missed out on the white privilege window.
Yeah. I was the last talk show host.
Yeah.
About it.
Where were you like 5-6 years ago, Gino?
Oh, trying. Yeah, well, check out High and Mighty. It's a podcast. It's great. Also, I'm a big fan of How Did This Get Made and Hollywood Handbook to keep it in the family a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
I would also like to promote How Did This Get Made?
Okay, sure. Hosted by Paul Scheer.
Sure. And June Diane Raphael and myself, Jason Mantzoukas.
Well, but he's really the
I'd
host.
say I might be the only person who hosts 2 different Earwolf podcasts concurrently.
Nope. First of all, I have you talking you two to me.
Does that still exist?
Sure.
When's the last time you did an app?
A couple years ago, but you never know.
Yeah, so that's DOA.
Interesting. ALW and Sondheim have the same birthday, which is 2 titans of the industry. And then my favorite comedian, Jon Gabrus, and Paul Scheer, the host of How Did This Get Made, have the same birthday. So
Really?
it's like, if
So
you're
there must
very
be
good at
something
something.
there. And what is that?
When is
What is
that?
that day?
That is January 31st.
Oh, too late.
I don't know why I know my favorite comedians' birthdays. It's just
It's a
something
little
that-
creepy.
Why not?
I like to tweet at them and say, "Happy birthday, I love you."
What's your birthday?
My birthday?
Yeah.
April 20th, 1991. Yeah, 420. So it was, I think it was a couple of years before Columbine. I remember my birthday party was interrupted by, because we were watching cable news for my birthday party.
Sure.
That was the party?
Yeah, my family had all my friends over to watch cable news, and then kind of
Because it was so new?
Because it was a big thing, and it was like, this is definitely going to be on, you know, and...
It was like when we used to watch MTV when it first came out.
Right,
It was
right.
like, wow.
So we were watching cable news.
Well,
and,
your generation was the generation of I want my cable news.
Yes,
right.
I want my CNN.
We would have like
C-SPAN.
award shows where Spider-Man would kiss a girl and we'd get a CNN award.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
If this is your first episode, you have really settled on a good one. A good one, as they call it. As Dwight once called it.
Oh, we got it. That sounds great. That's a solid pickup. You can head home now.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, well, you just said we needed to pick up for the last episode.
No, I said we need to start this episode.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I put this in the bin for the other episodes.
If you thought we were just going to be here for 2 minutes, you are going to be disappointed.
Are you serious? Because I have a super important meeting after this.
Really, we're stretching on for a couple hours here, I think.
Holy shit. Well, okay. I got to earn my credits.
All right, yeah.
The old-fashioned way.
Wait. Why are you unzipping your
dick like that? Oh, yeah, I always take my dick out to blow somebody.
All right.
You want it out.
We don't. It's not that kind of show. We don't like to start on that kind of behavior.
Speak for yourself.
Scott Aukerman here, your host, and I've been your host for guess how many years, Gino?
40.
No, I'm not.
How old are you, by the way?
How old do you think I am?
Mid to late 60s.
You're like
seriously? You're not?
No, of course not.
Whose canes are these?
Whose gains are these?
Canes, yeah, no. Whose gains are these?
You're in charge of the gains and the levels.
Oh, the gains. I get it, like the detergent.
No, what do you... Okay, look, hold on. Let me introduce myself. I'm Scott Aukerman. I've been your host for 8 years. Yes, today...
Hi, Scott Aukerman.
Thank you. Today is our 8th anniversary show. 8 is great.
Holy shit.
It's been 8 years since we started this show. We're in the high 400s. What a long, strange trip it's been.
You're almost at your Gladwell 10,000 hours of bullshit. Professional bullshit.
I wonder if we are at 10,000 hours yet. I don't know. If each one is like at 90 minutes, 480 episodes.
Oh, shit. The math comes out perfectly to 700 and...
hours? Yeah, not too good.
Not close, no.
We have a few more years to go before I'm good at this.
Hey, but that doesn't include behind the paywall stuff.
That's true.
Oh.
And you've been behind the paywall, so...
Oh, you're telling me. I've been behind the paywall, the stone wall, the bathroom stall wall.
The glory hole wall.
I've been behind it all.
I'm Scott Aukerman. I'm your host. I've been your host for 8 years, off and on. And the person that I'm speaking with right now is Gino Lombardo, our trusty intern, who's been around more and more lately. You were very sporadic for us.
I was very sporadic for a while, but then you had like a dearth of intern situations. The Wampler chick.
That's true. Yeah, she's gone. Who knows where she's been, by the way?
I don't know. She's probably at home playing house or some bullshit.
Yeah, something like that.
That's what
with her best friends forever.
That's what these chicks do.
Gino is my intern, and you're from Long Island, New York.
That is correct. Holy shit, Scott
I think
Aukerman.
it's sinking in finally.
Okay, all right. So let's just grab that clip and we can export that separately as its own
every single
file.
time. Yeah, every single time you're on, I'm just going to play that clip so I can remember.
Please, it would be so much easier if I could just drop that in because I edit all these.
Yeah,
that's why there's no editing.
Yeah, you edit them, and that's why there's no editing. That's the thing. If anyone ever listens to the show and goes, it could use some editing, it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but I just want to get it up there because, ooh, baby, I like it raw, But I'm only referring to my audio content.
Yes, exactly. You always wear a condom.
Oh, yeah. Even when I'm blowing someone, I put a condom on.
It's not that kind of show, by the way, if this is your first one. It's not going to be that kind of show.
Not at all.
Comedy Bang Bang, as I've said it once before, and I'll say it a million times more. This is the show where we talk to interesting people.
You've said this once before? That's it? Only one time?
If I have said it once, I'll say it many more times.
Okay.
And I have said it once.
So you will say it many more times?
Yes, I will. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you're listening to this show for the first time, because it's our anniversary show, this is the show where I have guests on, and we talk about their lives and we talk about them being interesting. I don't know. There's not much more to it than that. Everyone thinks this show is so Byzantine and hard to get into, like a mid-90s X-Men comic or something. But no, I mean, there's not...
Yeah, well, this is not the Phoenix Saga. This is Comedy Bang Bang.
Mid-80s, but...
Sorry, what reference were you making? Mid-70s?
Mid-90s.
No, mid-90s. Forgive me. I was off by a decade, brother.
Gino, now you're from Long Island,
That's
and
correct.
you fly in.
okay. Yeah.
Or do you fly in, or do you take the train ever?
I've been taking the Long Island Railroad. I got to take it into the city. So for me, that is, of course, from Babylon, Lindenhurst, Amityville, Massapequa Park, Massapequa, Seaford, Wantagh, Belmore, Merrick, Freeport, Baldwin, Rockville Center, Kew Gardens, Penn Station, Jamaica, all that. You know how it is.
Yeah. So
holy shit, it's really weird to do backwards.
Yeah.
It's like singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
This is your drunk test, by the way.
Yeah,
and you passed.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I
Holy
think so.
Shit. Then let me drive, officer.
We're not really, actually. I'm not an officer, and you're not.
I thought you were pulling a citizen's arrest.
No, not at all.
You
Would
sure?
that be? But has anyone ever pulled a citizen's arrest on you, like when you've just been intoxicated in public?
At Bagel Town, I was trying to. I ordered 8 iced coffees, super light, super sweet, and I was trying to carry them out, and I spilled them on some lady who had her church clothes on. What's it called when you like go to church on a Saturday and you don't do Christmas?
They're Jewish.
Yes. She was one of those ladies, and I spilled a bunch of iced coffee on her, and she had her husband issue a citizen's arrest on me. And then she did a citizen's pepper spray of me.
Okay, I didn't realize that was possible. But stand your ground.
Yeah, if you scream, I'm a citizen and I am pepper spraying you, it's like carte blanche.
Legal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What does carte blanche mean to you, by the way?
Carte blanche means white card, and it's like it's a race card that works. When you play the white card, you get the job.
All right. Again, not that kind of a show. Although some stinging social commentary from Gino.
Hey, you can expect nothing less from everyone's favorite 25-year-old bisexual Comedy Bang Bang intern.
That's right. What's been going on with you, Gino? Because I saw you last week, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Did you stay in town?
I actually stayed in town.
Yeah, because you were on the show last Monday. And
and it's just easier for me to stay here this time rather than try to shoot back in.
So this is like Gino's LA adventure. What have you been doing?
Oh, me? I've been doing I've been doing all like the fucking like indie cool like hip underground stuff. Like I took a picture of a bunch of different stars on the Walk of Fame. I got a distance picture from my flip phone of the Hollywood sign. I rode the Rasta bus, the TMZ bus, and the Star Tours bus. I rode the regular bus. Jerome Bettis, the former Pittsburgh Steelers running back, a.k.a. the bus. He gave me a piggyback ride down the Venice Boardwalk. Did a lot of bus-related stuff, which has been fun.
If you ever come to Los Angeles, hop on that TMZ bus. Boy, there's nothing better on a hot day than being in a bus with no top.
Yeah, let's get the top off this
beating
bus.
Down on you.
And let's look at the outside of people's houses, because that's not something you can get a picture of. Can we drive by quickly and I can get a fucking blurry Samsung shot of some celebrity who this is like legitimately stalking?
You sound like you're kind of coming down on it, but this is what you did this week.
Yeah, no, it's what I did, but it's gonna make it sound like I think it's absolute waste of bullshit time to have a picture of Ron Howard's house on your fucking cell phone as you drive by.
How is what I call it.
Yeah, Row how. Row how.
Row how. Wait a minute, are you just doing your Tim Allen impression?
Officer, what do you mean? Don't check that trunk, please.
Do you think drugs were the only thing in there?
What's in there, sir? Some tools, some time, Pam Anderson's head.
What? You think he beheaded Pam Anderson in the mid-'90s during Home Improvement?
I thought that's what was going. Because I ran into Jonathan Taylor Thomas this weekend.
Oh, you did? JTT, yeah.
JT squared, if you will.
Sure.
The original JT. Fuck Justin Timberlake. Just kidding. I love Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, of course.
He's got the same. He's got January 31st, 1983. Why do I know his birthday? I have no idea.
How weird that you do.
Well, I got my tattoo at a fucking Tiger Beat what was it called? Christmas party.
Oh, okay. A Tiger Beat Christmas, meaning the magazine Tiger Beat had a Christmas party?
Yeah, when I was like
and
5.
You got a tattoo?
Yeah, and I got a tattoo of Justin Timberlake's birthday.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no, it was a stupid thing in hindsight. You know, hindsight's being 22.
Sure, when you say hindsight, do you mean the next morning?
I mean the next morning. I also mean because I got it on my rear end.
Oh, I see.
Once you have a mirror end, you can have actual hindsight.
Right, I see. Did you get it backwards so you can look at it in a mirror?
Yeah, I got it upside down and backwards so I could flip over on my head and then spread my legs and see it that way.
Okay, I don't know why you do that. So what else did you do while you were in Los Angeles? I mean,
I did it all. I ate at every single restaurant. I had.
Yeah, you're still not packing on the pounds.
No,
by the
I'm
way.
trying. I'm trying to get it in. I went down to what's it called? It's like. They're not McDonald's, but they're the king of burgers.
The Burger King.
Yeah. I went to that place. That was fucking
By the
fun.
way, what a name, Burger King. It's like, and what an insult to McDonald's.
Yeah, hey, McDonald's, go fuck yourself. We're the king of burgers. McDonald's is like, but we're an Irish or a farmer
Scottish
guy. It's an old guy with a farm or a fucking clown.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Get your fucking clown. Hey, go and get your shine box, Ronald.
I don't get that.
That's from a film.
Great,
Yes.
I love films.
Moana.
No, really.
There's a scene in Moana where Maui goes, "Hey, go and get your fucking shine box."
Really?
It's only on the Blu-ray.
Oh, okay.
It's a deleted scene where Moana fucking.
I've always wanted to hear The Rock say that.
Oh, is The Rock playing Maui?
Did you not know that? The Rock plays Maui in Moana.
I was just going to hang around for 20 years till they remade it with live action, and we could try to see this like little Pacific Islander girl nearly drown.
It's a prequel to Ballers. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that until the after credit sequence of Moana.
Right.
When he's sitting at a bar and Rob Corddry sits down next to him
and recruits him for the Ballers Initiative.
I don't know why Rob Corddry has an eye patch on in that scene. There was like cultural.
But he's bald.
But he is bald.
Yeah. No, the character in Ballers is an immortal god.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, now everything makes sense.
That's who you want repping you if you're an athlete. You want an immortal god signing your contract because he's going to be around till the end.
Yeah, but he has no concept of time or what that means to you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. He signed you a millennial of seasons. Wait, no. Can you say millennial?
Millennia.
Millennia.
Probably.
Because millennials are these fucking little young...
You're a millennial, aren't you?
Yeah.
Or wait, are you too young? You're 25. What does that mean? What generation are you in?
That puts me in millennial minus, right?
Right,
Am I
yeah.
under millennial?
I'm millennial plus.
So I'm... So am I technically nubile?
I think you are.
Oh, you think I am, huh?
All right. Wait, so you knew what it meant?
I think I do, but I walked you right into this, Scotty Ox.
All right, Gino. It's great. It's always great to see you.
I'm not going to talk after this. I know you said we have a lot of people coming through, so
Gino doesn't talk when he's on the show. He's only here to push the volume level slightly up or slightly down.
Yeah, and apparently people keep saying that we could do it in post, but I like to be here live just to make sure.
Just to make sure. Yeah, right. I could send you the file to Long Island.
Yeah. You can send it P.O. Box Long Island.
Yeah. Oh, is that where you're at?
P-O-L-I is all you have to write on an envelope.
And it'll get right to you.
Yeah. Well, it gets to this big-ass pile that in Eisenhower Park in Hempstead, Long Island, and then everyone goes there and just like rifles through and finds their mail and packages and whatnot. Because it's just easier than, I'm constantly like, I'm bouncing around. Sometimes I stay with my mom. Sometimes I stay with my dad. Sometimes I stay with my stepdad. Who
you have a
lives with
troubled history with your family.
Oh, yeah. I mean, who doesn't, bro? You know what I'm saying, dog? Sorry, bro. I'm just thinking about it, man. Family's fucking hard, dude.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
A lot of people don't say that. Dominic Toretto says that family is what it's all about. But
but most people would disagree with him. I don't know why those films are resonating with people. Because it's like, I would rather not be hanging out with my family. And he's a guy who that's all he wants to do.
I don't want to hang out with my own family, no less this guy's loose collection of family.
Right.
I don't get why everyone's so fucking pro-family.
I don't get it. Yeah. I don't get it. By the way, I just realized that movie is F8.
Oh, yeah.
Fate of the Furious. Yeah. It just sunk into me.
I wish they would have just straight up called it F8 of the Furious.
Yeah, or just FU.
Fuck this. Hey,
fuck this.
Just call it Give Us 1675.
That movie seemed to me like Fate of the Furious. No one wants to be in scenes with Vin Diesel.
Yeah, how do you think Charlize felt having to fucking make out with them?
Oh, God.
She was like, I'd love to be in the biggest
She
movie.
deserves the Oscar for that, not Monster.
Oh, I think Vin deserves the Oscar for those two giant man tears that he developed. That's how you know you're a real baller, when you cry just pearl pellets of tears. Yeah. That's it, one each.
One apiece. That's all he'll allow his tear ducts to expel.
One uric acid crystal just pops out of the corner of his eye and tumbles rolls down his face.
Is this an episode of How Did This Get Made?
Not yet. Finger blast. Now it is.
All right, we need
Well, imagine if Geppetto made more than one thing.
Why isn't Geppetto making like an adult? You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
How terrifying would an dad? How terrifying would an adult marionette be? Like a fucking 6-foot marionette?
Do they ever go into Geppetto's troubles conceiving? You know, like,
in the pre-boot that they're eventually
Geppetto was a man.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's not married. He's alone. He's a lonely
you
old
don't have to
man.
be married to have a kid.
It's true, but
it helps.
Did they ever go into like? Did he try to date? Did he actually like shoot stuff up in anyone?
I think that it's safe to assume the backstory of Geppetto is he went on a series of dates that didn't pan out.
You haven't
He
seen
never found the right woman.
Geppetto Rising? You never saw it? He goes to Vietnam and he's a sniper, and the Agent Orange nulls his like whole genital situation.
see that makes more sense.
And he's back and he's being wheeled down Fifth Avenue.
What doesn't make
and he's like
another version of the story is he put his junk up against the corner of a table and rendered himself sterile.
You can do that if you just jam it hard enough into a corner. I had a friend who put his dick in between two textbooks and hammered it so hard that he can't have kids now.
Oh, good.
Why did your friend do that?
Because he was saying you can't feel it if you put it 2 books on. It kind of spreads the pressure out, and then he was wrong.
He was insanely wrong.
Hey, hindsight's 20/20.
Yep, that's true.
True.
Did you get a picture of his penis backwards and upside down on your butt?
I have, yeah, and it looks like almost nothing. I tell people now it's a lacrosse stick.
It's like an Izod insignia.
It's just a little crocodile.
All right. Well, I'm sorry that you didn't bring a cake.
And I feel guilty. I feel guilty because I'm showing up empty-handed. There's nothing I could give you. I wanted to give you something special.
That's okay.
But there's nothing I could give you.
I'm disappointed, but your presence. I mean, it would be nice for me to say your presence is enough.
Yeah.
What about just for the sake of this one time, you bring the cake in sans glasses?
Well,
I destroyed it.
No, I know, but how come you didn't say like, okay, maybe I'll just drop it off without glasses?
But the glasses, it wasn't finished. It needed the glasses.
By the way, I'm not wearing glasses right now, so you could have brought it in. I don't constantly wear the glasses, much like clothes.
Oh, Mr. Bell, why didn't I ask you if you were going to wear the glasses?
How many hours a day are you clothless? How many hours?
Probably a good 18.
I wish there was a simpler way to say that.
I dress for this show, and that's about it.
That's it?
Yep.
And that's 6 hours a day, leaving you your 18 hours a day to be home nude.
Well, I wish there were, Cake Boss, I wish there was something you could give me, but I guess there's not.
I do too. I mean, look, all I can offer is my cakes. And of course, I guess I got the gift of the second sight. I'm connected to the spirit world.
I forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, you're able to speak with the deceased in both fiction and real life.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah, I guess they're.
Were we supposed to bring gifts?
I mean, I'm a polite person, so for a special occasion, I bring a gift.
Did you bring any gifts?
I have no gifs. I have some. I have about 6 feet of the Champ, Italian hero from My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in my car. I drove out with it. It's
wait, more than a week ago? Leave that in there.
No. I'm telling you, that dried meat stays. The gabagol and the sabazoon, it stays dry.
Gabagol and sabazoon.
The supersat, the gabagool, the mortadelle, the mozzarella, the provolone.
Hey,
Cake Boss.
Peppers, hot, cold.
I did have
sweet.
one.
I asked for hot peppers and cold peppers.
Thank you, Gino.
Are you trying to say something? Because I'm almost done describing this sandwich thing that everyone's into.
Anyway, as I was saying 10 minutes ago, I don't have anything else to offer. I do have supernatural powers.
Well, I mean, maybe we could speak with someone. Look, 2016 was a very difficult year for the human race.
Sure.
A lot of great people passed away.
Sure, Hillary Clinton almost became president.
Okay.
That was a close call.
Okay. God help us all.
All those snowflakes were triggered.
You get your period when you have access to nukes. It's too high risk.
By the way, we're assuming this is going to come out and that we're not already dead from a nuclear explosion.
Oh, good point.
Fingers crossed.
But
those North Koreans, they're bad.
Okay,
they're bad.
Okay. Tell you what, let's step aside from the politics.
Okay, it's the world.
Okay, so Scott's saying they're good. Got it.
Do you think everything is an island?
Everything is an island when you're alone, Scott Gumshoe.
You are not alone. I am your goddamn sister. Acknowledge me.
Who is this person?
That's Bone Queef. That's right.
You're not going to forget that name.
You can't.
Talk about your Indiegogo.
I'm actually from an island.
Which one?
A very long one. Is it shorter though when it stands up?
It's shorter if you look at it from the North Shore to South Shore, but it's longer if you're looking towards Orient Point or Montauk.
Thank you for that.
Orient Point.
Every hour on the hour.
That reference is for 11 listeners commuting into the city for their advertising job.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, bang.
Are you in a relationship or?
No, I have a man pole. He is just the man who is my partner, who is a pole that I can climb to be a flag. Actually, Gino, can you stand, please?
He looks a lot like a man pole.
Yes, he is a boy pole.
I'm a little boy pole.
You guys met before,
Yes.
right?
Yes, we've met before down in Austin.
That's right. I made a flag on your body. But do you want to see the new trick?
Okay, yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me get into place here. All right.
Stand
roll,
very still.
Roll standing
Very
footage.
rigid.
And standing
footage.
So he's not really going to do it? Hey, how did you stand without an escort?
You just, I don't know, unbend your legs. Straighten them, if you will.
Roll that beautiful stand footage.
All right, let's see this trick.
Whoa.
You jumped up as well.
Holy shit.
I have jumped up his butthole. And I am inflating him from within.
Oh my God, it's almost like you're puppeteering Gino.
I don't want to say this, but it's sort of like a scene in Willy Wonka. I'm sorry.
Don't you even think about it.
I'm sorry, but this is a lot like Veruca Salt, not the band.
Gino looks like one of those things outside the car dealership.
Can you please get out of my butthole? The male G-spot is real.
So why would you want it to get out?
Because I didn't want this to happen. I said I can't come at work anymore.
He's coming. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, it's mood cum.
What color is it?
What color is it?
Well, pearl means I'm horny.
Why are you horny if you came?
It's black. So what does black mean?
No, it's
black. Should you be coming black tar?
Oh, God, I think
I'm in mourning and I'm severely dehydrated.
I think you need to go to the doctor. I've never seen this happen before.
Oh, I've seen it happen a number of times. I've thrown out tar-filled paper towels every afternoon.
Oh, my.
Every afternoon.
Oh, gosh, that is horrible.
Dagmar, you really should ask permission before you do a trick like
Yes,
that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, mostly because you ripped through my cargo shorts.
Oh, don't worry. I have a tiny sewing kit. Please hand over those cargoes.
Okay, sure. I just want to
There's
heads
a
up.
note written on it.
Oh, no.
It's a clue. No, this is a note for to read to John. I wrote on the back of my cargo shorts.
Yeah,
I know
let's hear it, I guess.
In black tar comes.
Yeah, I did dip a feather into black tar cum and write this out here. So here we go.
And rolling.
Bottle of red. Bottle of white. Why don't you give your wife Yoko a call tonight? Scenes from an Italian restaurant.
Wow. Okay.
Love, Gino Lombardo.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wow. Does that make you think you might go back?
It makes me think, yeah, that sort of hits home.
Dagmar, did you bring a note? I know I asked everyone to.
I think Dagmar needs to take a shower before anything.
Oh, John, no, I went through his mouth and out through his butthole, then back out through his mouth. So
Okay.
I've already been washed by his clean esophagus.
Wait a minute.
All the
You
shit
brought
is
my
in
butthole
Gino's mouth.
stuff out my mouth? Oh, shit. I'm completely backwashed, is what you're saying.
Yes, I'm
This is
sorry.
bad news. This is bad.
Do you want me to pass you a glass of water?
I'm in charge of waters here. I'll figure it out.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, back off.
I'm
back
sorry,
off,
we
Dagmar.
have different rules about man polling. Once people say, yes, I will be your man or boy poll, it is very much open season.
Are you so tired of people on subways man polling? Where they just kind of stand up next to a pole
Stand up next to a pole
spread
and-
eagle.
Yeah, you're
let people hang on to them.
man polling to her.
I'm man polling to you, which is unfair.
Yeah, that is making me feel smaller than I am already. But no, I do never use public transportation because I can just inflate myself and float.
Oh, okay, like a peregrine falcon.
I wanted to
That's
ask,
right.
do you ever ride on a leaf?
Oh.
Good question, John.
The second you walked in, I said, I don't know who this person is, but I got to ask about the leaf.
You know, I am yet too big to ride on a singular leaf, but I have before put 1 foot on each leaf and a hand on a leaf. 4 leaves is enough for me to fly, much like the falcon you were mentioning, Gino.
One leaf
Wow.
on each, two.
4 leaves total.
4 leaves total.
That's a good luck clover if you have 4
Hey,
leaves.
you're very right. Thank you, Scott.
Dagmar, did you ever think about doing a routine where you imitate the plastic bag scene from American Beauty?
Oh, yes. It is one of my number 1 requests when I do encores at my acrobat shows.
Cake Boss, would you like to reenact this? You can be that actor that we never heard from again, the guy
Burn. Unnecessary burn.
Is that a Jonathan Rhys-Meyers burn?
Is that wasn't him? No.
I don't know.
That's the thing. He looked like every other actor.
What movie are we talking
The guy with the
American
knit
Beauty. He's like a Devon Sawa, but not the Devon Sawa.
I like American Beauty because it has a couple of my favorite scenes in it, like lifting weights, smoking weed, kissing dudes. That's like the 3 best things
That's
you can do.
all you like to do all day.
That's like 3 of my
every day.
favorite things. I'm trying to get fucking brolic, trying to get my lips touched to another man's lips, and I like a little reefer every now
His
and then.
name was Kevin Spacey.
Okay. Not the person I'm thinking of, but
Although, also, I have not heard back from Kevin Spacey in a long time.
yeah. Did you try to contact him?
Yes, I have left him many notes.
He's been busy with House of Cards.
Oh, yes, because I thought he lived in a house of cards, and I thought, I know what it's like to blow away.
Sure, yeah, you're that small. You
That's
can
what I
live-
realized. Dagmar did not have a
New Jersey? What's this, Chuck?
Bang bang with the comedy edge.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to Fat Dog. I'm your host, Bone Queef. Bone likes to pick with you, motherfucker, and queef like a pussy fart.
This sounds like a perfect intro to the show right there. Don't even need to hire a rider with the...
Gino, you got that, right? As a we can use that as a drop?
We could use that as a drop whenever we want.
Okay, great. Oh,
okay,
good.
hold on. Let me just click, save as, and type in. All right.
Okay, you don't need to narrate.
What are you saving it as? What are you saving the file as?
Bonequeefintro.aiff.
Oh, gosh.
But what if people don't understand what the word bone queef means? Explain it to them.
Bone as in ribeye, a bone-in ribeye, more expensive because the bone adds flavor. But
what about
and queef
queef?
as in pussy fart, and then .aiff, parentheses, fat dog, close parentheses.
You do that in the
We got a different
AIFF.
format in Australia. You need to save it as PAX. Pal.
.pax.
Comedy bang 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 bang.
Gino?
As always, I'm just here to plug some of my favorite Long Island comedians like Eddie Murphy, Jerry Seinfeld, and Jon Gabrus. He's got a podcast called High and Mighty, and he also has something behind the paywall called The Layman, where he talks to scientists. And you got to hear a Long Island guy who knows nothing about science talking to scientists.
Oh, man, I can't wait for that.
Oh, sick, bro.
All right.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang.
Action.
I already started, Gino.
Cut. What were you saying?
Wait a minute. Why cut?
Action, then. Fine.
Okay, look, just keep on action.
All right,
just
fair
stay
enough.
on action.
Let's just
I'll
say blanket
cut.
action.
Blanket action. I'll cut at the end of the show. Welcome.
I
to
got
the
a little blanket action last night.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about that in 1 second. Let me introduce the show. This is Comedy Bang Bang. Thanks to Shampoodler, Catchphrase Superstar, for that wonderful catchphrase. I'm Scott Aukerman. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Dads and grads, get the fuck out of here. We're in the middle of July now. Well, not in the middle. I guess we are in the middle of it. Technically July 3rd.
Oh, that's not the middle. That's
I mean, it's not the
beginning.
very
it's
beginning.
It's not the Ides of July.
Yeah, exactly.
The Ides of July.
How do you know what the Ides are? Are you a big Julius Caesar fan? Did you go to that recent production I heard about?
I've been going. I've been standing outside with my oak tag for a while that says, leave the acting to the ladies.
I don't know what any
I'm
of
not
that
positive
means.
what it means either, but I was trying to be, 2017 and all that jazz.
Welcome to the show. This is Comedy Bang Bang for another week. July, this is...
And then after this week, it's not Comedy Bang Bang anymore, right?
I might change the name. I did that 2 years in. You never know what's going to happen.
Fuck it. Let's do it again.
Fuck it. We're 8 years in.
Sell it back to IFC.
Hey. We're in the middle of July, like I've said, and my intern Gino is here. Gino Lombardo direct from the...
Oh, come on, Scott, for the
Long Island.
Oh, for the first fucking time in my 100 guests on this goddamn show, you got it right.
Mm-hmm.
Strong Island, baby.
Strong Island. Welcome back to the show.
Oh,
You
thanks
finally
for
made
having
it
me.
back.
Yeah, I finally made it back. I got saved up Delta miles buying creatine at GNC, so I was able to just pop over here.
You really have to bulk up, by the way. You you have lost weight since I last saw you.
I know when it gets hot out, because I walk everywhere since I sold my car.
Right. Wait, why did you sell your car?
Well, I traded my car.
For what?
For what I was told was a hoverboard.
You were told it was hoverboards don't exist yet?
Well, hindsight's 20/20, Aukerman.
What was it, like a skateboard without wheels?
It was a snowboard.
Okay.
I strapped into it and jumped and grabbed my cousin's car, and I fucking sent sparks flying everywhere, blew out both MCLs. So I wasn't able to squat or deadlift, which is the real way to put on mass.
Right.
So I'm shrinking away to nothing over here.
I'm so sorry. Well,
I'm mega dosing pre-workout and Celtec, and I'm just trying to get back to where I was, 101.
We'll get you come the winter. You'll store up some fat, hopefully.
Oh, that would be ideal if I could just rack up some fucking LBs, baby.
Mm-hmm, yeah. You ever think about, not going to the bathroom and storing it up that way?
Yeah, I think about not going to the bathroom half hour into any fucking movie I'm seeing. That's for sure.
You have a small bladder?
I have a very small bladder. And I don't know if it has any correlation, but I also have a small penis.
Okay.
But I
don't think those two are related, but
I feel like if you got a long penis, you can hold pee in the urethra. You can hold a little bit in there.
Wait, so just like your penis fills with pee, and because it's 8 inches long,
and then when it starts slowly dripping out is when you know you got to run and go pee in the bathroom. Did you see this Wonder Woman movie?
I did, yes. Did you like it?
I need more Chris Pine.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't know. It was cool and all. I love that she was a woman superhero. That was a fun switch, but I need more Chris Pine.
Okay, well, I mean, we've established you're a bisexual man.
I am a bisexual man.
Right.
I always forget that we've established that.
You have the best of both worlds.
I was closet bi for so long.
Right, yeah. You have the best of both worlds, though, with Gal Gadot and
I'm ready to Gal Gadot. I'm hard.
None of that.
I'm pining for him and Gal Gadot. I came. Also, I love that little Middle Eastern dude.
Middle Eastern. Oh, wait,
with the fez.
Yeah. What a ragtag motley crew she had gathered around her.
I know. They had the cliche giant Native American.
Did you say clit?
No, but
you said clit and then you said cliche.
Just real quick off mic. Do you need me to say?
No,
say
please
clit?
don't say clit at all.
Okay, let's just drop this in case we need this. Wild lines. Take one. Clit. Okay, we got it. Got it.
Gino, tell me about your blanket escapades that you hyped at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
What happened to you recently?
I went to go see Dennis Miller interview Bill O'Reilly at the Westbury Music Fair.
No, I've seen them on a double bill.
They're fucking hysterical.
I wonder, does Dennis Miller do stand-up and then interviews Bill Riley, or does Bill Riley do stand-up and interviews Dennis Miller?
You know what? It's not really... I watched the whole thing, but because... All right, so I was getting some blanket action.
Okay.
And so I was getting a tug job from my friend Ronnie.
Okay.
And because we brought in a blanket. It's like Hollywood Bowl there. You could bring in fucking picnic baskets and Merlots and whatnot.
Yeah, is it covered, by the way, or did you just bring in a blanket to a covered arena and everyone's wondering?
It was an indoor stadium, and arena is an overstatement. It was about 100 seats.
Right.
Because, Dennis Miller and Bill O'Reilly can sell out the Westbury Music Fair on Long Island, but that's about it. But it was fun to just get a bunch of like-minded individuals, people that are just there to laugh, like comedy nerds,
Sure,
Dennis Miller, comedy nerds.
Sure.
All right. Let's get some wild lines real quick. Alt-right.
No.
Got him.
No. In what world would alt-right and clit be next to each other in a sentence?
I'd be like, oh, you say you're from the alt-right? Then show me where your clit is.
I don't think that makes sense.
That's the only sentence I could figure out to put them both in.
All right.
But this Dennis Miller is fucking hysterical. Have you heard of this guy?
I
don't think he has a podcast, so maybe you don't know him.
No. I have a wide breadth of knowledge about comedy and comedy history.
All right. I don't want to hear about that.
So Ronnie, is Ronnie a new acquisition for you?
No. Hey, come on. Ronnie and I are just kind of seeing each other. He's on this app, Buy Me. It's Buy Me. It's spelled Bite Me, but the T is silent, and you're supposed to know that it's either it's a fake
spelled Bite Me,
yeah,
but the T is silent, so it's B-I-E.
It's secretly for bisexual people, but the cover is that it's for vampires.
Okay.
So everyone has to dress like a vampire.
Everyone's in the closet as bisexual,
right? So we pretend to be vampires on this dating site, but everyone knows we're just all bisexual. Yeah.
Okay, well you're kind of blowing up at Spa right now.
Yeah, but who listens to who? Name one person that listens to Comedy Bang Bang and is a member of the vampire/bi. That's a huge Venn diagram. I would be the only person in that Venn diagram, but I don't listen to this show.
Okay, so they're just two circles.
I can't get it on my
passing
iPod.
next to each other. What do you mean you can't get it in your iPod?
I can't get this.
You have
onto
to transfer files over to your iPod.
From what?
From the cloud. I don't know.
How do I get my pod in the cloud, bro?
Okay, look, this is a tech conversation. First of all, as my intern, you should know things like this.
I am all about the board. You know me. I'm switching. I'm trebles.
You are not in front of the board right now. You just immediately sat down in front of a microphone.
But that's my special. I know. And then I'm also good with like snacks, waters, coffees, teas.
Sure,
milk,
you haven't gotten any of that stuff, by the way.
Yeah, no, I know. But I want to.
I worry you're going Hollywood.
Are you? No, I'm not going. Oh, how? You know. You motherfucker.
Hey!
I'm sorry.
Don't call your boss a motherfucker.
Wait, you're my fucking boss?
Yes, you're my intern.
You run this thing?
Yes!
I thought you were just like some guy they hired to host this shit, like LL Cool J on Lip Sync Battle.
I am sort of the LL Cool J in Lip Sync Battle of podcasting.
Oh, hey, that's a pretty solid title.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, Gino...
I'm not Hollywood, by the way. I'm not out there fucking doing blow with underage kids and, you know, shooting weird scenes in movies. No, I'm not doing any of that.
Weird scenes in movies?
I'm blue collar, do or die. I don't have a car. I don't have...
That's not a blue collar attribute.
Yeah.
You all right? What's going on?
I accidentally... See, Ronnie likes to...
You still have something in your throat from Ronnie?
No, I was receiving, and it was a tug job. We've ruined the blanket. That's about it.
Yeah.
I had to throw out my good Hofstra Nittany Lions blanket. And it's a misprint because the Nittany Lions are Penn State.
So it's a rare misprint.
It's a rare
collector's item?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I fucking came all over it. The thing is like a fucking sheet of loose leaf now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry that I'm talking so much about me.
That's
coming
okay.
again.
Gino, as you know, this is the show where we talk to interesting people. That's our new tagline. I hope you're getting... Yeah.
We have a tagline now?
Yeah, the show...
This place, you talk about me going Hollywood. Mister, we got Stitcher Premiums, we got fucking this,
I'm trying to get people interested in the show, so I'm trying to like encapsulate it in one sentence. This is Comedy Bang Bang, the show where we talk to interesting people.
I got a good tagline.
Yeah.
Do you have 700 free hours? Why don't you listen to this comedy show? Are you blind? That's a good one. You should get blind people to be a fan of this.
I think they probably are. I apologize to all of our visually impaired listeners out there.
Thank you.
And if you want a transcript of this in Braille, just write to Gino.
I just bought a Braille typewriter.
Did you really? For what reason?
What?
For what reason?
To write a book? What the fuck kind of question is that?
I don't know.
What else do you buy a typewriter for? The Braille one was cheaper.
Okay, well, you're limiting your audience of publishers able to read it even.
Well, once I scan it to PDF, then I'll be able to you get it on the e-reader.
Okay.
Can you get Braille on your e-reader?
I don't know.
I doubt it, right?
I doubt it. Although they should make e-readers with little bumps on them.
Yeah, at least. It doesn't have to mean anything, just some bump.
What about at most?
Fine, at most.
Okay.
You need bumps on an e-reader so it has a solid grip so you don't drop it in a kiddie pool.
Mm-hmm. Did you say kiddie pool or kitty?
Kitty with a T.
Kitty? You have a pool for your cats?
I have a pool for my adult cat to have birth in. To give birth in. Have or give, whatever you want to call it. She's going to have a child. Which is a
child?
But probably several.
Probably, yeah, I hope so.
And I hope they all have a lot of paws, a lot of toes on their paws. I want them all to have 4 paws each and as many toes as they want on each paw.
That's a wonderful. It's almost like a nice toast. You give
May you have the right number of paws and as many toes as you need. Chin Chin.
Hey, Chin Chin, I used to work there.
Did you?
Ventura Boulevard.
Chin Chin is what my dad used to call my mom because she was overweight.
Oh, dear. That's not nice of your dad.
Yeah, she called her Chinese phone book. We're not allowed to make these jokes anymore.
No, we're not allowed to make these. But Dennis Miller, I'm sure, probably already...
Oh, Dennis cut me up with a little... He's got more O's in his name than patio furniture. Gabagool. You know, and he was just... He crushed it. Well, that was... I put that on.
Yeah, I mean, that is your catchphrase. Gabagool. Look, Gino, we have to get to our first guest.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk after this.
No, please talk. I mean, you basically have no duties anymore since you didn't sit down in front of a board or get anyone anything.
Well, pass the board over here.
Okay, here. You want the board?
All right. Okay.
Okay, this is kind of... Turn up.
Turn it up.
Okay,
got it right. It's perfect.
Jeez.
Mine's perfect.
Okay, no, turn it down now.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, this is much better.
Much better.
All right, just don't fuck with anything, all right? We have to get to our first guest.
So now, just so you know, it's not that I'm not working. It's that I'm not fucking with anything.
Right. You are working, making sure that everything is just right, meaning leave it all alone.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Go to sleep.
Let's get to our first guest. This is very exciting for me because she is a television star.
Is she one of the aforementioned interesting people?
Yes, she is. Yes, we'll have
Fuck
several.
yes.
We'll have several. We'll have an entrepreneur a little later, and someone with a very interesting job coming up. But before we get to them, let's get to our first guest. She is a television star. She is the star. Well, let's see. You've seen her in Veep, if you happen to watch that show and happen to have watched the episodes that she's in.
So to be fair, if you haven't seen this show, you might not have seen her in that show.
You probably did not see her.
But if you've watched the show,
and
you've seen
if you're a sporadic viewer, you may not have caught her because you have to watch the actual episodes that she's in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Right. Okay. She was also one of the hot wives of Las Vegas.
Yeah,
something like that. Orlando. That's
and
right.
Vegas.
Mm-hmm. She's been on the show before.
Yeah.
And she has a new television show called. If I wanted to guess. Okay, I'll get to it. I'm Sorry. On True TV, premiering next week, July 12th, 10 p.m. with 2 episodes, and then I would imagine it goes to 1 a week after that.
Correct.
She star creator.
Writer, crafty.
Writer.
Directed some, did craft service.
Mm-hmm. She's crafty.
Did hair.
Ooh. Now this is exciting. Fine. You're right. This is one of those interesting people.
Yeah.
Please welcome to the show, Andrea Savage. Hello, Andrea.
Hello, Gino. Hello, Scott.
Hi, Andrea.
Oh.
Have you ever been around a beautiful Hollywood actress before?
I've never been around a beautiful woman, no. Period. Hollywood actress or not.
Well, you come from Long Island.
I come from Long Island where everyone is just, we top out at 6s.
Right, so a Long Island 10 is about a Hollywood 2?
Yeah, it's like a Hollywood 2, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Great. Well, we have a Hollywood 10 right here.
Oh, Scott.
She...
Pump the brakes.
Put your dick away.
She's reaching for pepper spray.
What about salt spray? You know what I mean?
Yeah, what about it?
Like,
you want to sit on the bow of a boat together like fucking Jack and the redhead?
Put some salt in that pepper spray, you know? Maybe you can spray some steaks with it.
Spray some steaks, spray someone down, and also get a great curl in your hair.
You know what I mean? Andrea, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Lovely to see you.
We have a new television show we're here to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm Sorry, which is the title. And what does that have to do with? Is that like what your character says all the time? Is that why it's...
No, just kind of seemed like a title.
Like you're apologizing to the audience for having
watching it. Yeah. I wanted something that if people don't like the show, they'll have really cool ways of shitting on it in the press.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, I watched this.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
That's Sorry needs to
pre-write the headlines.
Yeah, pre-write the headlines and be like, I gave this to you. You're not clever, you dick.
Right, yeah. And also, it's like, if people watch it and they don't like it, they can be like, well, at least she apologized.
Right.
You know?
It really just like works on a lot of levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a waste of my time. Oh, she's sorry.
She apologized before I even started, so this is on me for having watched it.
Andrew, tell us about this show, because I've seen, I went, I hate to brag about these kind of things, but you had a big Hollywood premiere, and I was heavily featured in the
wire
against
image,
the step and repeat.
A lot of wire image time for Scott Aukerman and his lovely wife.
Do they have to put like a little connection on top of the step and repeat to get your fucking head in there? Or are they like
an extension?
Yeah, they put a little extension because they're like, we got a step and repeat. We got fucking the guy from Comedy Bang Bang's head is in front of a brick wall.
I'm not abnormally tall.
You seem really tall sitting. That's what.
Okay, but you're a tiny man.
You are a very, very petite man.
I know, it's something I've been struggling with my whole life.
Yeah,
it's. I wish I was a giant overweight monster, because then I could feel a certain way. Like, I want to be called big man by every bouncer that I interact with.
That's the dream.
Excuse me, big man. Anytime a guy's got to walk through a crowd and puts his hand on my shoulder or small on my back, I would dream to have that. But instead, I'm just some little tiny guy that no bouncer ever even interacts with.
You don't have any bouncer interactions?
I have some bouncer.
I don't buy that for a second. I feel like you have heavy bouncer interaction.
Are you able just to slip through their legs or something?
I have some bouncer interactions because my driver's license is a profile, and they've never seen a profile.
How did they let you get away? Did you like draw a face on the side of your head? Or
I showed up in a T2 costume with like a half metal skeleton on my face. Like, I thought it'd be a fun gag, and they were like,
"Well, it was Halloween."
It was. Look, I was trying to get straight to trick or treating. I was getting my my learner's permit and my trick-or-treating license. Well, not my license, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So and they were like, we can't have the metal thing in your face. I'm like, I'm not reapplying all this bullshit makeup. So they were like, all right, we'll allow one profile photo.
The only one we've ever done.
In the history of America.
So the bouncers are always like, what the fuck is this? And I have to like turn my head to the side, and then I explain the whole Terminator thing. And then some of these young bouncers, I have to be like, no, T2, Judgment Day.
Yeah, and they're like, wait a minute, do you mean the new Terminator that Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't in? The Christian Bale one where he yelled at the...
Yeah, Genesis.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I
Yeah.
don't forget
It's a
what they
big,
all
long
call
conversation.
it.
Speaking of big, long conversations, let's get into one with Andrea here.
Oh, my goodness.
Enough about me.
Never.
Let's talk about the show because
You were there.
I saw an episode of
Mhm.
this, and I'm still reeling.
Oh, my God. No. I feel like it takes people quite a bit of time.
Are you telling the truth right now, or did you leave right after you got your picture taken? Because I know you do that for a lot of your friends' screenings.
Right, yeah. I show up, give them a little juice.
Hey, it's me from Comedy Bang Bang. Smile. And then you just get back in your motorcycle and get out of there.
I love the explanation, by the way, to photographers of who I am.
Oh.
That's not emasculating ever.
When they're screaming your name, and then you're like, who? You hear them go, who's that?
Now, what is
Wait,
he
who is he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Love it.
No, it's cool.
One time I did a step and repeat when I was just at something.
What are you doing a step and repeat
doing
for?
sound, and I just walked down the red carpet.
And just kept stopping and
I just
repeating
kept stopping,
your steps?
and I was like, oh. And then when I got to it, I looked out at all the reporters, and they were all pretending to fix their cameras.
Oh, this thing's broken.
They were all like, oh, let me just get the focus right, and I was just standing there.
Are you sure they wouldn't putting it on Zoom because you're so small?
That's true. That could be fair. They might have been putting like a little matchstick in the frame so that they can have something.
They can have
perspective.
some perspective. Yeah. So they could find you in peace. Yes, I'm sorry that you had to go through that for me.
No problem.
I'm sorry you had to go through what you had to go through to support me in my career.
Grassroots marketing. She's saying, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Wow. You could be really
Interesting. You can
subliminally
slip it in there all the
advertise your show.
time. Yeah. Wow.
I slip. Yeah.
But I caught an episode of it, and I feel like I know. I feel like I know the premise of the show, and I feel like I know the actors in the show.
You caught an episode by accident?
Yeah.
Like you were
I'm
going to the drink, you're going to grab a drink, and you're like, hey, oh, look, it's that show. I know this girl. She invited me to this fucking thing.
Let me step and repeat in my suit that I carefully put on.
Not that carefully if you look at it. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. It was disaster?
Not good pictures.
You went
coming
with
out
the
of there.
classic 5-piece suit, and it just didn't work?
I'm in between sizes right now, I feel.
Oh, boy. You saw it, yes. There are people that you know and you enjoy.
Okay, we got dude from That Thing You Do.
Tom Everett Scott plays my husband.
I am Spartacus.
Okay.
He says that before solo in the movie. That thing you
okay.
do.
He does.
All right. I thought you were just quoting lines from Spartacus.
No, he was
randomly.
He was in the Oneaters or Captain Geach and the Shrimp Shack Shooters. That was a
Wow.
big
Wow.
fan.
I fucking
Gino.
love that movie, dude.
What
Ethan
do you like
Embry,
about it?
Tom Everett Scott. It's got everything you need in a fucking movie.
What, those are the two things
you need?
For
Call
me,
Hollywood because they are not.
Steve Zahn, bro. Come on.
All right, bro.
Playtone Wreckage.
Wait, so those are your four ingredients.
Tom
Everett
Hanks'
Scott,
production
Ethan
company.
Embry.
Ethan Embry, Steve Zahn, and Playtone Records. Yeah.
Bingo, baby. Sounds good.
Yeah, Tom Everett Scott's in there.
We also have Jason J-Dog Mantzoukas is in there. Is he recurring or is he reg?
He's recurs.
And what kind of psychopath pervert is he playing on your
He
show?
plays one of my close friends / writing partner.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's in 4 or 5 of them.
It's a big undertaking for Jason to not play an absolute scumbag.
No, he's a scumbag in it.
He's a little bit of a scumbag in it.
Oh, thank God.
But not as scumbaggy as he can be in life.
I feel like you're,
you know what I mean?
I feel like you're shouting, by the way, Andrea.
I don't know if you're aware that my voice is piercingly loud.
It really is.
A small fact on my show.
All the levels are gonna.
my fault.
They're all gonna even out in the wash.
Let me tell
So
you, there's
don't
a
adjust yourself.
little fun fact on my show. We do not use sound on the show.
Really?
That it is just me screaming from set into
It's
your
just
home.
like a blimp, basically above, is recording everything.
It's just from my mouth into your home.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So your show has to be live because technically we're supposed to be listening out the window to hear you.
Well, the fact is it travels so well that it actually just lingers out there.
It times perfectly.
It
Just
times
an echo?
perfectly. It just echoes
Wow.
through. Jason Mantzoukas is in it.
He puts the man in Mantzoukas, doesn't he?
Judy Greer.
Judy Greer's in it.
Judy Greer's
Amazing.
in it?
Friend of the television show, not friend of the podcast. Has never
really?
deigned to do the podcast. She should get on this
She
thing.
would love to do it.
She's got some shit to plug, that's for sure.
She's in everything.
Also, you have this dude who is in Bajillion. I'm blanking on his name.
Gary Anthony Williams?
Yes, very
Who's
funny.
amazing. He's in a bunch of them.
Yeah,
June
yeah.
Squibb.
June
does a
Squibb
little-
from Nebraska.
Nebraska, she's in it.
What?
And then in the series, we got Lizzie Kaplan and Nick
L-Dog. Crowley
and Shearsels.
Oh my gosh.
Kulop.
Oh yeah. Goes without saying.
Morgan Walsh.
Diversity hire.
Yeah, diversity hire. 100%. Got a lot of great people coming in the pipeline.
And you really made it seem like you were doing a huge favor showing up to
Yeah.
the step and repeat thing,
Yeah.
but then you're telling that your ex-girlfriend Kulop is in
on
this
the show.
fucking
She
thing.
may have been the person that they really wanted on that step.
He may have been a +1.
Right.
It's fine.
Bajillion creator and freak giant husband.
I did not create Bajillion.
Well, no, that would be Kulop.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
saying.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, for fuck's
I thought you were
sake.
giving me a 2.
No.
You're just the freak giant husband.
Tell us about the premise of this show, because it seems to me as if it's about a bunch of people in Los Angeles who sort of circle around each other, and they have they're sort of like, why are we always ending up in the same places?
No. I don't feel like it's about that at all. I don't think that was a line at all.
Well,
I don't recall them ever saying.
It
why
seems
are
like
we?
all of these actors that you mentioned, they all, like, they'll be in one location, then they end up in another location, and it's like very odd that the same people are always kind of in the same places.
You mean like a TV show where like the same actors go from like set to set because they live in that world?
Yeah, I thought it was odd.
You gotta understand that Scott's only experience in TV is having random weirdos sit on the couch.
Oh
and
yeah,
talk
yeah,
to
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah. I forgot.
I
Okay,
mean,
right,
every
right,
episode of my show,
You're right.
there were
Okay.
different weirdos.
Yeah.
So no locations.
These are the same weirdos, and they play fictional version weirdos of themselves, sort of. And then they go from like maybe they might be in a kitchen, or maybe they might be in a backyard, or a school, or a restaurant.
Are there shots of them driving to and from these locations?
Yes, obviously, or otherwise people need to track. Yeah,
we
you need
know
to know
how they got there.
Because you're like, okay, is this guy teleporting? Is he night crawling? What's happening here?
Yeah, is he on his snowboard?
Yeah, did he get ripped off by a fucking snowboard salesman?
When you say night crawling, do you mean the Jake Gyllenhaal night crawling?
Yes, I mean driving around looking for car accidents.
That movie really fucked me up.
Fucked you up? How?
I can't watch any local news now. I legitimately can barely watch the news now.
Yeah.
That movie really weirded me out.
It really fucked me up because it made me even more
Super
attracted
hard.
to Rene Russo. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say to Jake Gyllenhaal.
Well, they're both great, but Rene Russo in that is tin cupping all the way, baby.
I don't know.
I don't know what that
Not
is
positive what it
either.
means either.
Yeah.
It's just a movie she was in.
So it's basically I play a version of myself. It's one of those kind of shows.
Do you have a slightly different name, like Angela or something
No,
like
I
that?
do
or-
not. It's Andrea.
Is it your last name as well?
It is not. My
Okay.
last name is Warren in the show.
Warren. How do you, yeah, I mean.
Oh, that's a real deep political dig because your real last name is Savage.
Yeah.
So
And then
you're
you
trying to
switch
say
it
Elizabeth Warren is savage?
You're saying she's. We know she's Native American. I'm just saying.
Oh, that is really
Rich.
racially insensitive.
Do you want me to drum up some
Racially
controversy?
charged.
Do you want me to drum up some controversy? Get some fucking
would
buzz
love
going?
to.
I got you.
Well, the second episode is about racism.
Is it really?
It
Do you conquer that or
Something you don't want to do in the first.
No, you want to lay off in the first. The first one's mostly about buttholes.
Oh,
It
that's
is.
a
It is.
The one I saw, it was pretty much exclusively about buttholes.
Yeah.
The one you happen to just like listen to while
He was dragged
networking.
to, yeah. It's about buttholes. No, it's all the whole show, the whole series based on real stories from my life. So each
Right.
episode, it's not like really formulaic or anything.
So you
Each
have a lot of
episode's
stories
kind of
about
different.
people filming you.
Yes. So it's about when there's like camera crews in fake locations that I'm pretending to be my life.
Right, yeah.
And that somebody's done my hair and makeup. And that I was, eating Twizzlers all morning, stuff like that. But it's
Tom Everett Scott plays your
Husband.
hubby, as I like to call it.
why? Why?
I don't know. It's cute, right? Don't you call your husband hubby?
You don't call him Hubba Gump Shrimp Company?
I do call him Hubba.
Don't you ever
Gump.
say, dearest hubby, dearest hubby of mine, welcome to the new day, dearest hubby?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No, not usually. But it's an interesting insight into your life with Kulop.
I call her dearest hubby, of course.
Yeah.
What is the Tom Everett Scott's job in the show?
He is an entertainment lawyer in the show.
He is, but now your actual husband is an entertainment agent.
He is an agent, yeah.
So
So it's slightly.
what-
Not everything is exact.
What's going on with this show?
Not
I don't
everything.
understand
It's
it.
not like a It's not like a biopic.
Your husband's an agent? Is that like you're ever like, hey, did the babysitter call? And he's like, we left word. And you're like, come on, motherfucker, answer the question.
I don't get it.
Me neither. I've had one interaction with Scott's agent once.
Wait, why are you calling my agent?
Yeah.
Because I was trying to get 10% of what you were making.
No.
as well.
Wait, but that's
No, you're not allowed.
I was like, I can manage this guy. I was trying to sneak in as a manager.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. We should talk about this.
Let's talk. Okay. I'm all about packaging.
Okay.
If a dream is particularly passionate and emotional, I feed on it.
Meaning
it
for
invigorates
sustenance?
me, yes. Although I cannot die as an immortal, I can become weaker or more strong.
Sort of like Gino here during the summer.
Yes,
I
that's
cannot die.
You are an immortal also?
Wait a minute, what?
Oh, no.
I was just saying you're weaker now.
No, I think I escaped the one attempt at death at me. I almost died from SIDS when I was a baby.
Okay.
And then I survived.
You may
so
be
I
an
think
immortal.
You may
be an immortal.
Now I can't die.
Everyone might be an immortal until they die. I wouldn't test it if I were
it's like
you, Gino.
Schrodinger's immortality.
Yeah, it's just like we all may be bulletproof. We just don't know.
Well, I'm definitely not bulletproof.
Didn't ever.
Okay, Gino, what do you got to plug? Save the best for last.
Oh, yeah. For me, so I just want to plug some of my favorite Long Island comedians, Alec Baldwin, Eddie Murphy, Jerry Seinfeld, Jon Gabrus. So
the holy
that's the Mount Rushmore of Long Island of comedy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and Alec Baldwin's like my favorite SNL cast member. Eddie Murphy is great, and I love everything all his most recent stuff is his best stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Seinfeld, I think, has great opinions about college comedy. And then Jon Gabrus has a very funny podcast of his own called High and Mighty, and also something called Action Boys, which is like a Patreon where they review action movies. But I fucking think it's hysterical.
That sounds great. Anything else coming up for him?
Yeah, for Jon Gabrus, if you want to catch him, he's in this small indie comedy coming out June 30th called The Little Hours.
It's been out this whole weekend. Yeah, just like The House.
Oh, right, because of today's date. Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you should check out The Little Hours. It's called The Little Hours. It stars like all your favorite comedy people, like besides.
I'm in this?
All of your
Wait,
favorite.
am I in this?
No. They're all of your favorites.
Oh, okay, got it.
It's Aubrey Plaza, Allison Brie, Kate McCooch, Dave Franco.
This is the nuns and the
it's like a sexy nun
sexy
comedy.
nun comedy.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, and Gabrus is in it with a spear.
I think maybe I wasn't available, or
yeah, no, I think it was. You were busy, maybe with one of your 15 things.
Hey, were you guys sleeping?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
I was talking about.
I do have morning wood. And it is the afternoon.
Oh, God, put that 1-inch penis away.
Yeah.
It's out?
Yeah. And it's dripping urine.
Oh, fuck. I got to go to the
bathroom.
You got
to
go. Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see you next
It's
time.
potty
Bye. Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
Welcome to the 500th episode of Comedy Bang Bang. I am Scott Aukerman, your host, and 500, that is a good amount of things.
Should we get a couple where you say 400 in case that works better?
No, 500 is the actual...
Can I do something? Philadelphia Collins!
Todd?
And we are off.
Okay, look.
Here we go. 500, baby.
My apologies.
Everybody talks at once.
Can I do something? Oops.
Todd, I'm going to have to discipline you in a second.
I hope you do.
That's my apologies. That is, of course, my nephew Todd, my
Sound
sister's
speeds.
child. This is my intern Gino is here celebrating 500 with
Philadelphia calling.
Oh my gosh, Chupacabra is also here. Chupacabra, we first met you back in episode 12.
Yes. 12.
Yes, doce is 12 in
It means
Spanish.
12.
Yeah, all right.
No, you didn't hear me.
Todd?
You write off everything I say. You write off everything I say. It means 12.
I know, I said that. Mere moments before you did. All right. Let me explain who's here. We have my intern Gino. Is this Charles?
Yeah, I'm just passing.
Is this a classic Charles already?
Bye.
You take care.
If this is your first time listening, because you heard that there's a big 500th episode,
I would say hang up, start at the top.
Hang up.
Yeah, hang your phone. Aren't these things on phones?
Gino.
Everyone's telling me podcasts are on phones.
Podcasts aren't phone calls.
Yeah,
You
they
don't
call
hang
in.
up.
They call in and listen.
Wait, no, that's not that's not how it works either.
It's a 2-hour voicemail outgoing.
Ring, ring. Now, how am I calling in?
Oh, Chupa.
Yes?
Was that the baby?
Sing!
Okay.
He's calling in from a crib.
Let me explain who's here. This
Why?
is already retired train territory.
They can read it online.
We have my intern Gino. For 500 episodes, he's been to approximately 0.01% of those.
Yep, that's about it. I need college credits, but I don't want to fucking do slave labor for you know?
He's currently pouring everyone waters. Could I get one?
Yeah, hold on. We just got to get, for all the people in the room that have already been mentioned, I got to get them waters.
We also have my nephew Todd is here. Yeah, I've talked about him. How are you doing, Todd?
My palms are hairy because I was turban too much.
Oh, God. You were turban?
Is that where you get pulled behind the boat in like an Indian man's headdress?
Masturbating.
You, Todd, you've been masturbating in my house?
Yeah, my palms are hairy as a fucking monkey.
Okay.
Oh, they traditionally have no hair on their palms.
Yeah, that's so
Traditions are meant to be broken.
Your hands are as hairy as a monkey's, like not
Ass.
palms. Yeah. Okay.
As a
Well, usually
hairy
their
ass.
Hey,
their
Todd,
asses are hairless as well. A lot of times.
Their eyeballs.
Is that what you're masturbating to?
Yeah, I love monkeys. Yeah.
Todd, I don't appreciate that kind of language.
Oh,
Please.
God. How old is Todd?
Middle school.
Middle school.
Fair enough.
I couldn't get a babysitter today, so I had.
I don't need a sitter. I can watch myself.
You're in middle school, young man.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
What, young man?
Yes.
Usually I call you a young lady,
Yeah.
accidentally.
Yeah.
We also have featured recently in the blockbuster movie The House. We have Jason Mantzoukas.
Congratulations!
Thank you so much, Chupacabra. Thank you, Scotty.
Jason,
Great to see you. Congrats on 500 big episodes.
Thank you very much. You've been here since very early on in the podcast history. I don't know exactly what number your first episode was.
I don't know either.
But it's been about 450 with you, so welcome back.
I'm thrilled to be here.
450 more.
I've been helping Jason out record underground comedy Bang Bang episodes.
What?
Like a Splinter episodes.
The shadow eps.
On the dark web?
They're called the shadow eps.
You can get us, kids, and Molly from the same website.
And boner pills.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The kids
Gino gives me boner pills before we record every shadow ep.
Yeah, we pop Cialis and just fucking record. Our faces are super hot and our dicks are mega hard.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I don't know how your face gets when you take Cialis. I'm young. I'm Gino.
Yeah, Gino. But he does. He keeps saying he's got that hot face.
Got that Cialis face.
I want to get that.
We did a.
Let me try it.
We took one of those. We took one of those.
That's too many.
Don't give. Oh my God!
That's way too many.
Todd has taken 20
My
Cialis
dick's
pills.
growing to 2 inches. Ouch.
Ouch. Oh, Scott,
yes.
you're doing a great job so far.
Thank you so much. We also have Chupacabra, the radio DJ, who is...
I'm letting you talk. Finish what you want to say. I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, who is here?
Yes! Cocorico! Remember that?
From back.
Just catchphrases?
Yes!
What
Think
are
back
your attributes?
480 episodes.
You say cuckoo, you talk to a baby.
Also, there's a goat.
There's a goat. There's an
goat.
old man.
Right?
They are all here today. They are rusty. We are all very rusty.
Oh, that's good. So you won't feel good.
No.
I haven't seen you in a while, Chupa. It's
Well,
almost as if you retired.
It's as if I had tired of myself.
Well, thank you for coming back to
But I've
Solid
also
Radio.
been in Mexico.
You've been in Mexico?
On a Mexican radio?
Yes, Mexican radio.
Eating
And
barbecued iguanas?
How do you know that?
Oh, it's one of my favorite songs. I'm a radio major at Nassau Community College. So I listen to all songs of radio.
Was there an entire
class? There was one semester where I took a class on Radio Gaga by Queen, Mexican Radio by whatever band that was, and then Radiohead was a 9-credit class.
Wow.
Because they have several albums.
So what's your favorite Radiohead song?
The National Anthem.
Wait, you realize that's not the actual national anthem?
You asked me what's my favorite Radiohead song. I answered the question. The National Anthem.
I apologize.
When Tom York sang the National Anthem at the Subway Series.
Hey,
Todd's playing his super erect cock like a guitar right now.
I've got one of those like those temperature things that you point a gun at someone at food.
A laser thermometer.
Wait, are you talking about a Mr. Freeze gun?
A laser thermometer. Todd's face is 110 degrees.
Yeah, cook a turkey on me.
Yeah, that's a good way to get out of. If you ever need to trick your parents.
Turkeys on a 100-degree oven?
Yeah, it takes 10 days.
Slow and low, baby. That is the tempo.
How do you know that
song? I told you, Beastie Boys were on the radio. We had to learn about them in radio class.
Wait, so anything that was on the radio you had to learn about?
Oh, yeah, we did that.
On the radio. Do you know that song?
How do you know that song?
I don't know that one.
Because I'm alive.
Okay.
Fucking heard music from different eras, no matter what I'm from.
All right, Todd. I don't know where you picked up all this language. Certainly not for me.
I heard it from you, Dad.
I'm not your dad.
Wait, that actually brings up an important question because there is a lot of talk online that people are saying that Todd is your actual son and that you are saying he's your nephew.
That's ridiculous. I mean, obviously, my sister had you.
How do we know for sure?
How do we know that your sister had Todd and that you didn't have Todd and give him to your sister?
Yeah, like out your butt.
You junior.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, how do we know Todd's not a butt baby?
Yeah. I don't think Jason's saying that I shit you out.
I don't know. I can't tell. How do you know?
Todd has
Smell
the
yourself.
Right, Todd has the right to know.
I always smell like shit.
I promise I'll let you know on a different episode, not a celebratory episode, if you're a butt baby.
Fine. You better promise.
Spoiler alert.
Guys, thank you so much for being here for 500 episodes. I mean, that's almost 700, which we all know in podcasting terms is the Crystal anniversary because of how many Sundays Billy Crystal had. And 500, though, is a thing. Indy 500, obviously.
More. 10 more things for 500.
500 Days of Summer.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
It's a movie.
Mm-hmm. Indy 500, by the way, is not how many sequels there are to that Indiana Jones movie. God. Sequels.
Not yet. Knight's a puppy. Karen Allen's still alive.
Knight's a puppy?
The Knight's a puppy. It's going to grow up to a full-grown wolf.
Knights of puppies?
Knights of puppies.
The Knight's a puppy. It's going to be a dog. What?
Yeah, I think you got it.
Have you guys ever met before, by the way, Todd and Gino?
No, I'm scared.
He's not a stranger to me.
I'm
danger.
sweating based off how hot Todd's face is right now.
Because my Cialis is so fucking hard.
Gave him so much Cialis.
I didn't give him so much Cialis. I said, look at how much Cialis I have. And then he Pac-Man them down.
Like power pellets.
Yeah.
No water needed.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. Great swallow.
Are you bragging
Great
about-
swallow on this kid.
Yeah,
Hey,
I take a
Gino?
ton of pills. No water.
Gino, don't say great swallow on this kid to a middle schooler, okay?
Hey, the kid's got a good swallow.
He cannot tell a lie.
Should we do it?
That's the problem.
You're unable to tell a lie?
I am brutally honest. Ask anyone who reads my Yelp column.
Wait, what have you been reviewing?
What have you been? Do you still have a byline on Yelp?
I just keep editing one review of My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in Belmore and just keep adding to it.
Keep adding detail to it?
Keep adding details to it, just life journey,
Do you change details because you keep going? Or all based
this
on
is
the
just one
visit?
experience?
I read this hysterical book. It was someone's diary, so I just started keeping a diary.
Anne Frank?
Yeah, the attic chick.
It's so funny. She can go anywhere.
No, it's hysterical. It's like Narnia, but without Mr. Tumnus.
I've never heard that
Mr.
review.
Tumnus.
Oh, wait. That's what you're sexually attracted to?
I like animals and humans. So what?
Todd's dick just got harder somehow.
Yeah,
Jesus,
it's harder and smaller.
It's visibly beating like a heart.
It's like a marble. Ouch.
It looks like a bullet.
Why isn't Todd wearing pants?
I have to Donald Duck it if I want to come on the pod.
It's one of our rules.
Yeah.
It's one of our rules.
House rules. The house always wins. You know that, Jason.
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you can't beat the house, be the house.
Exactly.
Gino, you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm just thinking about that book I read, that hysterical book.
Yeah.
Be quiet, the bad guys are downstairs. That's fucking wild.
Gino, you know that's a true story, right?
I have a crush on Hans. I hope he says something to me when I see him later.
Have you finished the book yet?
No, not yet. I don't want to. No spoilers. I want to see how it ends. I'm excited.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, I think she's going to find love.
Ooh,
yeah.
I really would like for us to like be on this show together when you read those.
Could you Skype in when you're reading the final chapter?
Oh yeah. I mean, if I might do a thing where I what is it called when you get like a book over voicemail and you listen to it on your phone?
Nope.
Like an audiobook?
Oh yeah. Like
it's not on voicemail though.
When someone calls in and finish and reads a book to you.
Yeah. I got John Goodman's leaving me voicemails on my Audible app all the time. John Good.
He's reading the diary of Anne Frank.
Yeah.
Why is he reading that?
John Goodman is Anne Frank.
Anne Frank was too expensive, they said.
We're both boys.
As we always say.
You both say to each other, we're both boys, and then go to bed in the same bed?
You better come clean of whether you're her uncle or her dad, because if you're a dad, you cannot sleep in a bed next to him. It's 2017. You got to throw around. You got to be gender neutral with your pronouns. And it's been great. I've been pissing in a ladies' bathroom at every restaurant I go to.
What was that last restaurant you went to?
I went to My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in Belgium.
Yes, I know. We know.
And you could fucking drop heat in the ladies' bathroom.
I don't know what that means.
It means blast one.
A big sloppy deuce.
Oh, okay.
Drop
steaming out your bum.
You're not turban.
No, I'm not turban in there. Turban in the ladies' restroom? I wish.
Turban in the girls' room.
I can only turb when I'm lying down. My shoulder hurts too much if I'm standing up.
Really?
Yeah. I need to be lying down with my dick pointed at my face.
That feels true.
Feels real true, trust
me. So specific.
Get a hot face and then turb it up.
What's going on with your shoulder, though?
Yeah, I think I have Tommy John.
Tommy John the underwear?
Tommy John the underwear. I got it stuck on my arm. And I was embarrassed. I was like, how do you try? I was at Macy's in Roosevelt Field Mall.
Wow, felicidades.
I didn't realize you were rich, Gino.
Yeah, I got a little bit of money from the settlement.
Oh, wait, what's settlement?
Wow.
You haven't told us about this.
I never told you I was a bait boy for the Catholic Church.
No, we have not heard about this, Gino. You were a bait boy.
I was a bait boy working with the FBI. And then I ended up having to sue the FBI because they let me go. Because I got what they call in too deep.
Oh, no. How long was this and how old were you?
I was a concubine for a few different priests.
A concubine?
Wait, so you got in too deep and so you had to sue the FBI?
Well, here's the thing. They hire these kids to go undercover into the Catholic Church, be altar boys and
shit.
Is this
like a 21 Jump Street situation?
Sort of like,
are you of age?
It's like To Catch a Predator, the only show where you actually feel guilt for pedophiles. Right?
Is that
I feel guilty.
Is that the tagline of that show?
Yeah. It's like humanizing pedophiles since '96.
I love when people are embarrassed on TV. I love it. I love people's lives are ruined publicly.
It is one. I will say, To Catch a Predator.
It's not a Jackass type of show.
Well, no,
it's fucking funny.
It's a prank show. It's one of the best prank shows.
I mean,
they think they're going to hook up with that little girl, and then it turns out she's 20, and this is all joke.
I like when a fat weirdo shows up with a six-pack of Zima to hang out with a 14-year-old.
Fucking nasty freaks. She'll die.
I don't want you watching that show.
Yeah, so I was undercover as an altar boy, and I was just getting, turned out by a bunch of these priests.
Oh, boy.
And,
but how old were you, Gino?
I was 17.
17 seems quite old.
Yeah, but I'm very skinny, so I look.
That's right.
I look
forgot
really
that.
young. Yeah, and I'm underdeveloped because I don't have any body, like real muscle mass or anything like that.
Right.
So I'm what I guess is called a twink. And these guys, they turned me out. They shook me around.
Stop saying they turned you out.
They shook me up, spit roasted me. me, flipped it and
No,
reversed
come
it.
on,
You know,
no.
Missy,
Flip it and
no,
reversed
they
it.
Missy
Missy
misdemeanor
Elliott.
Elliott me.
Elliott,
Yeah, they turned it into a
Please.
verb.
No.
Got a purse.
So, wait,
let me search it, and they would put both hands up my ass.
Why would you let them do this?
I did the thing, you know, like that they do at Sesame Street, where like those grown men have their hands up the little things' asses and they're talking.
Oh, those are puppets.
Yeah, I did that. I was
You were the
puppeted
puppet?
by a couple of priests as part of like some sort of act of contrition thing.
You don't know what
Was it
puppets
a
are?
show?
Now,
By the way, those are
I
Muppets.
read about this. The FBI said you were not actually working for the FBI during this.
I misread an email.
What email
Her
did you get?
emails.
Exactly.
Lock her up.
Kill her.
Lock her up.
I was fucking. I don't look. That's the thing. And so I thought I was undercover. So I come to the FBI and I'm like, guys, I got plenty of evidence. They're like, we don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, I guess I'll go get more evidence.
Oh, no.
So I went back into the rectory for another year, and I was wearing a wire. You know, and I
What
brought,
kind of
What
wire?
do you think is a wire?
Oh, I had like a choker necklace. I had a mouse tied around my neck, a USB mouse.
Oh, no.
Now they make them wireless. Now I know. So I'm in there, you know, and they're fucking slapping me around.
Okay,
They're
we don't need
filling
the
me up.
details
They're
of
filling
Wait,
me up
more
with.
details.
They coin star me. Do you know what coin star
Oh,
is?
no. What is that?
They fill your ass up with change and then pull dollar bills out of your mouth.
I don't know. How is that a thing?
I don't know. They're the fucking priests, man.
Are
These
you a
guys know
magician?
magic.
Wait, is it a magic trick?
I think it might be a magic.
What
It's-
happens to the change?
They go like water into wine, quarters into fives.
So it's transubstantiation.
Yeah, it's consecration or something they call it. Look, long story short, I get
please,
out.
shorter.
The FBI goes, look, we don't know what you were doing there, and I was like, I'm suing you guys, and if this story gets out, you're fucked. So then Comey came to my house and handed
Comey himself?
Comey?
Yeah,
Wait,
Comey came to
how
my
long
This guy's
ago
a
was
fucking
this?
freak.
Is this going to be in his book?
This was 3 years ago.
Wait a second.
I'm 20.
You're 20? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I'm 20.
okay,
I'm a
okay.
fucking college intern. I'm in.
That tracks.
So he came to your house and
So
what did
Comey
he do?
came to my house. We played one-on-one basketball. He fucking crushes me.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
He's like 6'7".
Yeah, it turns out.
Does
he
he-
was sitting down when I challenged him.
You challenged him.
I was like, if you
Wait, you challenged him
he
to
said,
one
we can't. He said we can't give you this money for the lawsuit. I'm like, if I beat you in one-on-one basketball, because we have a hoop outside my mom's house, right?
That's great, man.
Lucky.
Congrats.
How'd you get that?
Oh, my mom saved up for a decade.
Do it, Dad.
Put it on layaway. Oh, no, I'm not going to give you a hoop.
I
Wow.
want to play hoops.
Did you see? Todd called Scott dad, and Scott answered.
Yep. See, detective.
See, detective. Cunt detective.
Oh.
Okay, look.
Come on, Scott.
Is that the end of your
yeah.
story?
So
up.
he ended up beating me.
He ended up beating you.
But out of sympathy, he gave me 100K. Gave me $100 and a big ass
strike.
bag of ketamine.
Oh, no.
And I was able to sell that ketamine for anher few $100. Now I have that money to do whatever I want.
That's great.
Yeah.
And all
Because
you
that's
had
how
to
I
do-
got the money to do the thing
all
you guys
had
said.
to do was get crazy molested by a priest for a number of years.
That's it. And I made out with $800. They would do like the Baconator to me, all that kind of shit.
Okay, I don't even know
What's
what that is. Todd.
It's where they line their dicks up like bacon slices on a Wendy's sandwich, 3 this way, 3 this way. Also, it used to be called the Lincoln Log until the Baconator marketing took over.
Wait, the
And
Wendy's
then what?
Corporation?
Then I stand on it and sing
What do you sing?
the national anthem by radio. Oh shit, my face is
playing
getting
your
hot.
It's getting smaller.
All right, well, congratulations, Gino. That's really something.
Can we edit that out? 'Cause that's I signed an NDA.
Yeah, and then everything I said too.
With the church? With the church, you signed an NDA?
Yeah,
Or with the
both.
FBI.
Yeah, with the FBI and with the makers of the documentary The Keepers.
Oh, man.
Well, goodness gracious. That is the worst story I've ever heard. Thank you for telling it.
Hey, the episode's just a puppy.
It is just a puppy because we have more to come. We have to take a break here, if that's
break.
okay.
Yeah, set up the break.
Okay, yes, please set up the break.
All right. And action.
Wait, is that all you did? Is you just said action to
I'm
me?
setting you up to set the break.
Oh, okay. Got
All
it.
right.
All right.
And speed and action.
might want to keep working on this script. You know, like
just expand it out, much like your Yelp reviews.
And also, Gino's, reading the Diary of Anne Frank. Maybe like that, keeping a diary or a record of your life's achievements.
Would you ever take on a writing partner?
I mean, I'm open to it, sure.
I mean, Gino,
I've got nothing but availability. I hate taking the PATH train. You're not still in Englewood, New Jersey, are you?
No.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Where in Montclair, New Jersey?
Montclair, Jesus Christ, that's the bus. I ain't riding a fucking bus.
Let me ask you this, Gino.
Gino.
Okay, that landed right.
Gino.
That's what I do as a barometer to see who would laugh at something like that, and I'm glad none of you did.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate that.
For
now
a second,
I know where you all lie.
I was afraid for a second this wouldn't be a good fit, but I appreciate that.
I just want to know if we should keep having like forum boards for this episode.
Oh, yeah. You can have, just go to the Reddit Blue Pill or whatever, and that's where I'm at, answering questions about Comedy Bang Bang.
All right, guys. Well, we need to take a break, if that's all right.
Oh, that's fine by me.
That's okay with you, Cal?
I just wanted to ask, Gino, do you have any writing experience beyond 0? Because that's what I'm working on.
I have a 250,000 word Yelp review that I've been expanding daily.
Wait, not the one of...
Yeah, of My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in Belmore.
Oh, my God. I've been reading that for years.
That's me.
Oh, you're in.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, you have a fan. That's incredible. What do you like about it?
It's very descriptive. He talks about his journey with My Hero, when he goes in, what he ordered. Then the rest of it is how he keeps thinking about it. He keeps coming back to it. And anytime he remembers a thing, he puts it in there.
I mean, that could be a lot like your screenplay, or what it should be.
This is the guy with the plane.
Oh, the old plane lump.
All right,
That's what my doctor said I have on my back.
A plane lump?
Yeah, I was worried it was cancerous. He says, it's just a plane lump.
Yeah.
Where on your back is it?
Right dead smack in the middle. Right over my tattoo that says Downeaster Alexa.
With an arrow pointing down your butt.
Pointing down, and then another tattoo on your butthole that says Alexa.
That's correct. But it's not it doesn't say Alexa, it's a drawing of an Amazon Echo.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
In your butthole?
Yeah, the speaker is my butthole. And then it goes down the back. And then the base of the Echo is right here on my chooch or whatever you call it.
How did you come to choose that tattoo?
Huge Billy Joel fan, so I got Downeaster Alexa tattooed on my back. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And then someone was like, "Oh, that's funny. You should get the word Alexa tattooed down." And I'm like, "People won't be able to read it because my butthole's so purple." And I think you guys can guess why.
Because you're always straining.
I push hard.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard
You
time
play hard.
visualizing the tattoo. So the lump is right dead center.
The lump is from because the guy used.
All right, please, sir from the plane.
I have no idea how old Todd or Lump is. They're almost.
I like this. So the guy hears the word.
Points.
Yeah, he hears the word lump and then he makes a song out of it.
Todd has the reference points of like a woman in her mid-30s.
Yeah.
Early 30s, bitch.
All right, look, we need to get to our next guest.
Oh yeah. All right, let's cue next guest.
Okay, that's
make a note.
Literally didn't do.
Make a note to edit all this out. Brad.
Yes, please.
I'm just trying to find where I belong in this world.
Yeah, well, that's okay. Maybe it's here with Cal Solomon.
Aren't we all, sweetheart?
Okay.
Yeah, you little doll.
Yeah, you can call him honey, call him sweetheart. You call little boys whatever you want. I go down to the playground, I call little boys all kinds of shit. Hey, get over here, you fucking loser.
Why are you asking little boys to come over?
Because I'm going to slap their hands. I'm going to play hand slap game with them.
Are you going to elementary schools and playing hand slap?
It's public parks. It's not elementary schools.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait, that's
to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, Scott. You fucking idiot.
Sorry.
Wait, I jumped to a conclusion.
Yeah.
Hayden Christensen.
Oh my gosh.
Can I have some money?
Is that
Jumper?
No.
Jumper, is that reference?
Not shattered glass. Not shattered glass.
No.
Comedy Bang Bang.
When is that now?
Sometime this summer.
Oh, good. Go to Outside Lands.
I think it's in August.
Mid-August.
Yeah.
Mid-August.
Great.
Just hang out in the national park around mid-August, and if a comedy/music festival
pops up around you.
San Francisco.
Watch out for bears.
of all sorts.
Gino, you have anything to plug, young man?
One of my favorite, my 3 favorite Long Island comedians are Eddie Murphy and Alec Baldwin and Jon Gabrus.
Right.
So I would check out Jon Gabrus has like a little podcast side project he's doing called Action Boys. That's a Patreon. So, find it that way.
And you must be very excited about the Emmy Award nominations for Alec Baldwin.
Oh, I'm super pumped that finally my favorite cast member on SNL is getting his
What was
due.
he nominated
It's about
for?
time the guy gets a break. Am I right?
Match Game and SNL, yeah.
For making fun of the president?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
You should watch
Somebody has the balls to do it.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Coming up next.
Stay right where you are.
Stick around.
Just change that channel.
Yep, just keep playing this, and eventually you'll get there. All right, we'll see you next time.
Every podcast turns into the next one.
All right, thanks.
And
Bye.
Fade out.